Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm a little late. Was a bit slow getting up this morning. But that's okay, because we got a little bit longer of a day anyway, because we got State of the Realm at 2 EST. I might have to take a 10 to 15 minute break sometime between noon and during State of the Realm even. Depends on how my day turns out. If I do, then Sly and Jesse, who will be on today's show, will be ready to go. Let me resurrect my chat log with them real quick. Jesse and Sly. Jesse and Sly. Where's my Jesse and Sly? See you both later today. Hello, Squall. Bitterbark window. Oh yeah, Cayman window. I forgot about that. In 9 minutes. Yeah, let me get to that. I do need Bitterbark Cayman. I actually forgot that was this morning. I remembered that Vagrant was this morning. Bitterbark Cayman. I need to prep that. I need more. Well, that's why I was here. So I could buy more bait. Yeah, I need to get over there. I've got 8 minutes. Let me just get my bait and head over to Yaktell. Bitterbark Cenote should be south. Yeah. Good morning. Your meow. Whenever I see you do the meow emote, babe, I immediately think to myself that I've left sausage out. Yeah, I gotta get this blind Brotula swim bait ASAP. Yeah, I haven't even attempted Saucer. I haven't been paying that much attention, like off-stream hours. Like sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't. It really depends on the fish. But with the new fish, I haven't really been thinking about it that much. Hello, Dante. Yeah, Saucer. I was told getting the swim bait for Saucer can be a little annoying, but that's about it. It seems like all of the fish are pretty easy, from my understanding. None of these fish are actually hard, just some of them have a little bit of tough windows. Good morning, Fang. Good morning, Freezing. Yeah, no one's been really giving any horror stories about any of the new fish, to my knowledge. Good call on the Bitterbark Cayman reminder, though. I totally forgot. I only remembered that there's a Vagrant Keeper window in like 2 hours-ish. But not me. It's okay. It seems like Saucer's windows are pretty frequent. It's a glorious day. Yeah, Akupara has been a little bit of a bitch for me, too. I did a Mana Spin window yesterday, and 2 people caught it. I was not one of them. I got like 8 chances, but it didn't bite. No problem, Freezing. Yeah, I think I'm like 3 for 5 on Spectrals in Route 1, but I haven't been trying super hard. I've been focusing more on the fish on the outside. These fish. Let me see what this fishing hole... I guess it doesn't matter because it's all gonna be mooched, but let me just see what the swim hole looks like. Oh yeah, with red maggots, getting the swim bait here seems pretty easy. I just realized I gotta keep fishing anyway because I want more stacks. How long is this window? 6 minutes? Okay. Back to 100%. Nice. I still need Placidus, Stone Scale, Akupara, and Mana Sphin at this point. I'm short a few. I'm gonna do one more patience window. Just get to 10 stacks so I can have makeshift the entire time here. Not that I'll need it at first, but it'll be nice to have. Or I can have spare GP, one out of two. Yeah, I saw your tweet that Doormaker was removed. It's funny because the first iteration of Doormaker I really didn't mind. It was like a little annoying, but it was also not that bad. The second iteration felt so toxic to go against. That's the version of Doormaker I didn't like. Yeah, and I guess it was too easy. I agree with Jeremy, though. If Doormaker just had one turn where it had no debuffs in between the other three, that probably would have done the trick for me, personally. I would have been okay with all the fucking nonsense that came from Doormaker if there was just a cooldown on that whole thing. Sorry, Slay the Spire 2 talk, everyone. Not that I should be apologizing for that, but still. Doormaker can eat dirt and cry. This dirt is so good. You haven't even played that in like 2 weeks, but that's funny. Not that I care. Sophie made one of her Tomodachi's in her Tomodachi life game. Like at the end of all their sentences, they say "not that I care." So they'll say something they really care about and then say "not that I care." I love them with all of my heart. Not that I care. Alright, let's see if I can get one more on the line. That's pretty smart, Spoofy. Not that I care. Alright, I think this is the fish. Yep. Should be. Alright, I'm all prepped. But what the fuck do I know? When the fuck do we get ice cream? Bitter bark cayman. Yeah, none of these 0.5 fish seem so bad. I mean, obviously it's the 0.55 fish that everyone's concerned about, but still. 2 hours of sleep. I believe that you should be sleeping. I'm of a firm belief that you should be sleeping. Why do I have mail? It's a map. Probably a Saiga skin map. Oh god, tinnitus. That's gotta be awful. Of all the things to keep you awake, that's gotta be... Ugh. Just means you need a bunch of 2-hour naps today. To regulate. Alright, so we are attempting Bitterbark Cayman. This is a brand new fish with patch 7.5. We will have 6 minutes to catch it, and it is caught from mooching Blind Brutula. The weather must go from, what is this, fog to fair skies? Yeah. And then red maggots to catch these, and then these are my swim bait. And we hope Should you find... You can do whatever you want with your map. I take the map donations. I in no way expect people to hand me their maps. It's literally just trying to get the solo map achievements done faster so I can do the party map achievements. What? Oh, you moved closer. I was like, did you just give up all your swim bait to do that? When you hear somebody move the moment the fish is about to become available, you go, no, your swim bait. I heard them put the fishing rod away, and I was like, no. Especially, literally, the window was about to open, and I heard it. So it's like, it is the worst case scenario to lose all of your swim bait the moment. And I've done it before, so. Yeah, if you move, all the fish will slip out of your pocket. Second mooch, nice. That was me with Punity Pain the other day. I got it on my... I literally just cast out my third swim bait and bam! It was nice. Alright. And now we start praying. My swim bait was not enough. No roll of the dice. Oh, and it won't be back for 3 more days after this. That'll be fun. I don't think... Hold on, let me get the bite times for my bait here. My swim bait. I might want to slap mudfish occasionally. Bite time for... Yeah, for... What am I here for? The blind Bertula is at least 11 seconds. Okay, so there's a chance it could be. It'll be gone for 3 days. Not that I care. Yeah, if it goes over 20 seconds, it's guaranteed to be the correct fish. And then what's... There's no information yet on the big fish's bite time, so it's just triple exclamation. I don't know. I could just count them, but I don't feel like it. I don't need that many more. Okay, we're definitely gonna slap a mudfish if we get it. Cinder's got 2 pretty good windows coming up. Like, time-wise, like I can easily do both of them. Cayman is powerful? That's what it says, yeah. Alright, this is mudfish. I'll slap it. I'm going to start chumming. At this point, I won't need my GP for anything else, so... Oh, well, I meant to slap. That's fine. I can also modest to try to get rid of the 2s. My GP won't be a concern for the rest of this anyway. I'm just not getting very many of the fish that I need. That's almost certainly the fish that I need. Got it just as I asked. Nice. I'm going to get some swim bait and go for one last push. Not that I care. Slap plus modest is guaranteed. Yeah, because it gets rid of the other one. I'm normally pretty against slapping mooched fish because you have to re-slap a lot, but just to get 2 bites guaranteed is really nice. It got away. Like, I know that my identical cast stays, but come on, seriously? I think I have to catch this and then go for 2 mooches, and then that's probably going to be it. Sir, how would you like your fish? Slapped, please. Yeah, I've got just over a minute total. Probably just go for these two. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. I accidentally pressed patience. Oh, that's what I did. I pressed patience instead of slap. That's what I meant to do earlier. Idiot. Right. I meant to slap that other fish and I accidentally patienced. Alright. Whatever. I did that to myself. The good news is that I can just do this. Alright. 2 more attempts. That's all. And 1 more. I was hoping it would at least bite once, but still. This will be the last one. Nope. Okay. No bitter bark cayman. At least I got to try again. I completely forgot this was even happening today. I should go for Ilyana So Kicklid in Yaktell, actually, also. I still don't have that one. It is next to Ikbrax. Down to, trust me, the wire is so far away. Stretch, I just sat down. Hold on, I got a fish. Yeah, there's Carbuncle plush. We're all fish timers. Ilion. I don't have Ilion, right? I'm not imagining this. No, okay. Yeah, Carbuncle plush. Oh, I think this one slipped a handful of times. Oh, Timmy looks so cute in the corner. He's just sleeping on the windowsill. Belana socks? Whose socks? Who are the... What is okay, yeah, I can slap that. I just wanted to see if it was a good slap. You've been freed, Rayleigh. You're free from the fish. Yeah, we're just gonna go for ambitious bites here. This definitely seems like a triple ambitious hole instead of a chum hole. I'd rather not imagine that. That sounds like hell. I might go for Ronka in an hour. King of the Spring. Well, you'll have another Vagrant attempt in a couple hours. I didn't do the Vagrant attempt last night. I figured I'd just wait till today. For me, both of the next Vagrant windows are pretty nice. Just time zone wise. Good morning, Matt. Oh yeah, Excavator is tonight also. I remember that. Ole, ole, ole. Oh, ole, ole, ole's at 2? Oh, I have to go for an ole, ole, ole. Literally as State of the Realm begins. I'm starting State of the Realm at ole, ole, ole. Good morning, Liz. How goes the fishing? It's going. How easy... I mean, I've gotten to the Priest of Ixloca plenty of times. Only gotten past Priest of Ixloca once. I've spent 15 minutes at that hole and gotten 1 Areops for my trouble. So I don't know how much easier it really is. I don't think I caught almost anything on the big fishing day. I also only did it for 4 hours, so... That's not true. That morning, before the legendary fish train began, I caught Elad Scan. Because Elad Scan had 2 windows within 24 hours, so I did it before the train actually began. I forgot that Elad Scan was that day. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm going to have to brute force him. I don't have that many fish left. I really don't. It's mostly legendaries and a few really... It's a few really easy, like, always up fish or, like, up 20% of the time fish and all of the worst fish left in the game. And that's it. Those are the only fish I have. Alright, this is, what's this thing's name? Ilyan Aso Kicklid, done. I can go try to get Cosmic Haze and Ultima Thule. What is that? Chimera Worms? Where is that? Aphelios 18? It's Riatara. Okay. Listen, consider it freedom, Xyloon. And you still get to have your gambling addiction fed to you. Just do what Fruity does and make like 2 more characters and get the achievement on all of them. I swear he does it. Alright, so this is Vacuum Shrimp? 2 exclamations. And then every time a new expansion comes out, all the fish you have to look forward to. That's my big thing before 8.0 is to catch up on as many features as I can and achievement lists as I can. So when the updated versions come out, I can just add to them. What the fuck is biting my fishing rod here with this long of a hook? This better not be the fucking thing I need. I mean, I hope it is, kind of, but still. It wasn't... Oh, Cosmic Noise. Well, it's the other namesake fish. Honestly, best way to prepare for it, Labox. There's a creepy bug on the first floor porch. I wonder if it's another nymph. Maybe we should just leave it there until the guys get here so they can see what it is to the pest people. I mean, I guess we could just take a picture too. Yeah, it could be one of those wheel bug nymphs again. Do not, well, don't step on it with your bare feet. A wheel bug nymph is really, really bad. Yeah, that's a good idea, freezing. Yeah, you could cover it. No, this isn't whale. Whale's in what? 2 days-ish, I think? I gotta be careful. My inventory is getting close to full. No, I didn't try Vagrant. I just got up slow today. I didn't even, like, make breakfast until, like, 7:45. I had a banana and an avocado, like, when I got up, and then I was like, that's not enough. I should have used identical cast. I mean, none of these fish seem that bad to catch. It's just a matter of making sure you're there for the window. It's still obviously some RNG and whatnot, but... yeah, I do Wizard. Not as much. I was in the gym 6-7 days a week before. Now it's like 3 or 4 at most. Just make sure to hit every major body part. This doesn't loop onto itself, does it? Doubt it, but might as well just catch whatever this is. Ah, it's also a cosmic noise. Nope, some fish definitely bad. Oh no, that's definitely not a wheel bug nymph. I don't know what it is though. Wheel bug nymph is way more like rough. Let's find out. I need 2 exclamations, please. It says it's a wasp. And are generally harmless to people. Interesting. It says it's called an Ichneumon wasp. They're pest killers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just kill, it just kills bugs and pests. It also says it could be a small mud dauber or spider wasp. But it says it's most likely the parasitic wasp. I mean, we have the pest people coming. I wonder, we just had a lot of bugs getting into our porches still. Black, thanks for the 143 months.
Black or you 90 just subscribed.
Thank you, Black, for the resub and for keeping it tier 3. Thank you for the big up support. We don't see very many tier 2 or 3s, so keeping it going for so long. King behavior. Thank you for supporting the stream for 143 months. Almost at that 12-year. I know there was like a lapse somewhere, but you're basically a 12-year sub. In my eyes, you're a 12-year sub. Yeah, I saw the Bungie thing. They did the arena fix for Promethea was the big thing. Damn, this swim bait doesn't like biting. I've only had one in the past 6 minutes. Yeah, Twitch, that was when Twitch like unsubbed a bunch of people temporarily. Basically a 12-year sub. God damn it, why am I catching this? And the otter bag thing too. Yeah, it was the arena fix as well. Just killed a spider on the couch. Yeah, we just had so many spiders and things as of late. I don't know how they're all getting in. We've just had so many. Yeah, we have pest people coming later today. Just to try to help us out with all that. Whispers. Nothing like fishing with a bunch of memory dragons behind you. Congrats, Izzy. Unfortunately, Bitterbark did not even bite for me. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, the only FanFest redeem things are bought off of the Mog Station. There's no, like, attended FanFest redeem thing. They're leaving! No, I didn't. I'm not doing a 6 a.m. Placidus vote. That ain't happening. Alright, we'll stick that one in our pocket. Go for 1 or 2 more. Oh. Yeah, I didn't really follow any of that because that would require me to abuse like any parasol that I've ever gotten. It sure is, Eve. That's why it's in the title. Why am I catching this fish? Maybe I can cast before this goes away? Nope. Well, I guess I still can. I have like a minute and a half to try to get this. I only got like 3 swim bait this entire time. That's fucking crazy. I was about to start slapping and ambitiousing just for swim bait. I like that I can always hear your forthcoming. The gate. It's just a signal. I have half a bagel here. I will have bagel. I could go for a Photic. Is anything else coming up soon? We got 29 minutes till Ronka. I kind of want to start throwing Ronka attempts in. All right, yeah, nothing here. That was a terrible window. Jesus. I could also try Horned King. Horned King is a pretty low uptime, 3 point whatever percent. Jerk Avum. This one. Yep, Vagrant Keeper is in an hour. I just tried Bitter Bark and didn't get it. Alright. Let's put on our Jerk Oven and head over to the River of Sand. Oh, God. I really don't have this one? I thought I did have this one. Time to find out. I have Mata Mata. I got Muttering Mata Mata in one window, and that was very upsetting to some people from my understanding. I don't know, I don't have it. Okay. This is not First Ender Surprise. That's in a few days. Different fish. Man, you're sick, Vels. This guy are sick. I brought up my Elad scan story too much. I can't talk about it. It's been very... He was very kind to me. Dude, where the fuck is this fish? All my swim baits haven't been biting. Where are you at, Hornhelm? Uh, 7.55 fells. Fork was kind to me as well. So I feel you on that. I basically got Furcicata and Elad Scan like within 2 or 3 windows of trying. No, they mean like when... No, NOL will be 7.58. So probably, that's probably October if I had to guess. I'm not going to get that in time. Yep, 7.58 for your NUO mount. Mmm. All right, bagel consumed. Back to fish. I've only got annoying fish left, man. Mostly only annoying fish left. A couple of not so annoying fish, but mostly annoying fish. Jesus, am I really going to have to ambitious this? Where's my Hornhelm? God, there's a Ruby Dragon. Why do the next 2 Ruby Dragon windows have to be at like 5 and 3 a.m.? No, you're thinking of Sawfish. That's this one. I have that already. No, Bath Saw. Baby Ruby Dragon. I'm only exhausted that every Ruby Dragon window except one has been at 3 a.m. for the past 3 weeks. And the one that was at 6 p.m. I couldn't even do because I was in the middle of raid. Although in theory, my raid lead would have let me go do it if I had asked. I just can't catch any swim bait, man. Warden was actually one of the first fish I caught. I read Warden, what Warden needed, and I was like, you know what? I'm colorblind. Let me get the color fish out of the way. We already have 8 members. We don't need to do trials. Realm Reborn is the only expansion I'm completely finished with. Dawn Trail is pretty close. Obviously, with still the legendary fish to go, but, you know, just in general, from what's there currently, I have almost everything. Oh, Hornhelm actually does mooch itself. This actually is... Okay, then I shouldn't have done that, then. Well, that's unfortunate, because I've already got the swim bait on the line. I guess there's 2 fish here that are infinite mooches. I didn't realize Hornsaw was one of them. Alright, well, that's gonna be fucked. Okay, well, now I know. I will do this. It's an Ouroboros fish. Wesker? Well, if it's in the same hole, that would make sense. But we don't know. The fish won't show on the list until that time comes. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think so, only because Tokatoa is already there, and I think Tokatoa is going to be that same thing. I think that's a bit redundant to make both moon-making sauce, moon-marking saucer, and Tokatoa work the same way. The fuck is that sound? That thing is making mad noise. Was that the A rank? I'm nervous. These motherfuckers are gonna get me killed. Are they... Is there a train going on? What's happening here? Are they just duoing this for... They're sniping the A rank. This looks like way too much effort to snipe an A rank. And honestly, if they keep getting hit by that, they're not gonna snipe it. It's gonna fucking snipe them. Yeah, I have purse. Yeah, I just saw them actually getting hit by the attacks. And I'm like, please just don't kill me. It's just a really, really long kill for a mob that can still one-shot you to this day. No, if it won't. Why would it run over to me when they die? I'm not the one fighting it. You're not on the, I'm not on the aggro list. I just have something to do while I watch the fish now. I've got Mooch 2, and I can swim bait then. Like, if they get hit by that with only 2, somebody's not. Granted, as long as the red mage lives, it's fine. This just seems like a lot of time and effort for 2 people to do it, you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking more so. It's just like, I can't imagine just sitting here wanting to do this for that whole time. What's going on, trolley? No, they're not going to touch that. Trolley. Yeah, I just have background entertainment while I loop this fish. Keep dodging. It should probably be pretty close. Probably at like 10%. Oh, no. Close-ish. Yeah, I just think of like the amount of time it takes to do that. And it's like to group up as a group of 2 and do. You know what I mean? What, and then they just killed that innocent gigant tender? That's messed up. Maybe they were just doing fates for the shared fate thing, and they're like, hey, want to kill this A rank? That actually looks pretty plausible. That would be the one reason to stick that out for that long. I need another swim bait after this. Well, no, that's, yeah, I will. I'll be able to do this one and then maybe one more with Mooch 2, and then I'll probably need to patience and swim bait the last one. I only have like 4 minutes till this closes anyway. Yeah, basically how I would imagine it, Prism. Swim bait, ooh ha ha. Alright, after Horned King. Oh, so many fish I have left are mooches, man. So very many. I could try to go to Ronka after this. I know all about short. Although my concern with the meme is that will be relatively short-lived. I have Iron Shadow Tongue. I'm fairly certain I do, at least. Let's see. Yes, I do have that. If I catch an HQ, then it's fine. If not, I'll pop Patience and do this. The only problem is I'm going to have to go to What's-His-Face to Ronka with, like, not a whole lot of GP and no time to prep. It is what it is, though. I got a lot of mooched fish to do, and Ronka's the king of the mooched fish. God, that was a 27-second hook time for that mooch loop. What the? And it got away? Fuck you. Yeah, Priest of Ixloka is the rough one. I'm just going to get a stack, use it for the GP, and then go to Ronka. Unless this is an actual horn. If this is the fish again, which it almost certainly is, then I might as well loop it. It's GP free for me to loop it, basically. It'll cost me the cost of doing the power. Yeah, it is. I'll just loop this. There's like a minute left in this window, and I'm not even taking that serious of a shot at Ronka. The very first time I threw out an Aerops, I got Priest of Ixloka, but Ronka itself slipped. I mean, that was literally the first time ever. Honestly, I'm just kind of proud that it even happened that way. Yeah, I haven't been trying for Ronka because I know how often it'll be up. Oh, I got so many achievements to do. Can't even sweat it. I still have to do my daily stuff, man. I haven't even been able to get to that yet. I might get another cast out here. Depends on how long it takes to pull this in. I think that took too long. Let's find out. Wait. No, I got it. Alright, I can try one more loop. Oh, Xenacanthus wasn't too bad, but I've done it with the current fishing kit, which makes it a lot easier. I think I caught it after 12 individual attempts. Like, not windows, like actual, it bites and then slips attempts. But with all the modern fishing skills, it's pretty easy. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's just go try Ronka. I have no expectations. Never really going into Ronka with expectations. Where are my balls? Stethocanthus I did in one window also. That upset a lot of people. No, Ruby Dragon windows have been at really bad times for me as of late. I mean, Ruby Dragon's still really bad with swim bait because Cure is so slippery still. I had a Ruby Dragon slip, which was obviously not the most thrilling thing. I was like, okay, this is Ruby Dragon, and then slip. Also, Lahi. Show me the clown tetras. I forgot what the clown tetra time was. For the bite time. Clown Tetra, Clown Tetra. It's pretty much in line with both of the other ones. I think it was like 7 to 9 is the most... Oh, didn't mean to do that. I think 7 to 9 was like the most likely amount of time, where it was like the least overlap or something. Yeah, it's in as little... Wait, Clown Tetra's in as little as 2 seconds? I have never seen a Clown Tetra in 2 fucking seconds. Clown Tetra's no later than 13, though, it says. Although there's a ton of outliers. I wonder how reliable this data is, because the outliers are fucking crazy. Yeah, I've still only gotten 1 Lancet window, but I refuse to jail myself, so that's a big reason why. I just go and attempt it with fish eyes. I'm feeling like the Clown Tetras ain't gonna be friendly today. Lahi. I have to catch this no matter what it is. I had to catch 2 Moras. Ain't just be 1. That's the problem. I often get 1 and just don't get the second. I love a 9-second claw bow. About to start slapping fish, man. Sick of these claw bows showing up. I tell you what. Hey guys, I just need 10 minutes real quick. I'll just go for the mooch. I was gonna prize catch IC, but whatever. That's not the fish. Why did I catch it? Hello, yellow papira. Guys, I think the Ariops are gonna win. Good day, Nami. Yeah, what if all of the fish, like, rose out from underneath and they all just started singing? That would be crazy. Never had a choice. Never let the Ariops win. Man, I'm more tired today than I thought I was. I can feel it. That is the incorrect fish. You know what it is, though? Several nights this week, I have not slept the whole night, mostly because of my cats. Last night, I slept until almost my alarm going off. It was maybe like 20 minutes before my alarm went off and my cats finally woke me up. I think my body's playing a little bit of catch up today. No mustard. Mustard! God, my cats are just complete menaces, dude. This morning when I was laying down in bed, our orange cat just fucking plopped onto my chest. Everything hurts. I can go for Mayamin? No. I guess. No, I probably shouldn't. I was going to say, I could go for Mayamin before Vagrant, but that doesn't make any sense because that's like, I'd rather just be at Vagrant by the time Mayamin comes up because I need to get the intuition. I don't actually have the bait for Vagrant. I had to go buy that stupid Cactar jig. Trust me, I'll be getting less sleep if I have the door closed. Because they'll just beg. They'll just scratch the door. And meow, and yell, and whine. And then hurt each other. Lahi. Close 2 doors. So you want me to lock my cat downstairs? How many doors do you think I have in my house? My doors aren't stacked right next to each other. I'm locking them in a room downstairs. Especially when I have 5 of them. Everything's doors. Light it up, let's go. So Ronka's gonna have a window in 2 minutes, and I don't have any Ariops. No. Absolutely not. Hey, She's here to watch me fail. Look, Sophie's here to watch me fail. Yeah, they find ways to be heard. Good morning, Ghostlay. Ah, true. Sir, please be an Aeriops. What if she caught it in front of me? I think she has it already. No, she doesn't. She's never even caught Priest of Ixloca. What am I saying? Last I checked, she never caught Priest of Ixloca. Maybe she did one of these, like, recent times? Because when I caught Priest of Ixloca, she literally went quiet for 5 seconds and then said, no, you didn't. That was her exact response. No, you didn't. Well, there's an Aeriops at least. I'll go for another before I start. I already have makeshift bait up, so I might as well just tuck this Aeriops in for a short time. I have one Aeriops for the window. Wait, this is too long. Yeah, because I'm going to have to patience for that Aeriops anyway. She's leaving. She's given up on me already. She's like, this loser's not going to get it. She's like, I don't need that guy. All right, let's patience for a bit and see if I can get another Aeriops. I'll need at least 3 catches with this, so I'll just hope that I get those, like, under 13-second bites. Did you bet on the plot? I did not. Good reminder. I can do that after this. What, Shadow Lord fishes for Final Fantasy XI nostalgia. And then he kills the fish. Normally I have my Apkalu out or something. I don't know why he's out, actually. I probably just misclicked him because they're both right next to each other. Where the fuck are all the fish? I'm not getting any bites. There we go. Normally something bites before 13 seconds. "56 minutes. Then Vagrant Keeper attempts roll through. Jinbei is too common. He's not even good luck. Alright, looks like I'm going to get one Priest of Ixloca attempt, which, in case you didn't know, is not good. Getting one Priest of Ixloca attempt is like playing just one pick 6 for the lottery. Alright, let's try for one more clown. think I'll just do this area ops and then go bid on that house. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Let's get this over with. Let's just get the slip out of the way. I mean, it's guaranteed to be Precifix Loca. It's just that it's most likely going to slip. There you go. We're just going to try that. I'm going to go get that house bid done. Let's see. That's Bronca. Where is it? This one? There it is. I was looking through all the ones that she's told me to do. No, the sitting to stand up it just ruins all the fun. It's like playing spoilers. It's like if you were to pull the slot machine down and it just said, you're gonna win, by the way. It takes all the fun out of it. You arrive during one serpent attempt. Alright, time to keep the house that I'm bidding on a secret. They'll never know. They'll never know. So clever, my secret. No, you didn't. Give us cat cam. Every cat. Actually, you can barely see the cats behind me for once. It's unusual. Zooming into my eyes. That's too sensual. You can't do that. Can't zoom into somebody's eyes like that without their permission. That's far too charged. Alright, I have to do some things before I go back out to do some more fish. We've got Vagrant Keeper coming up. Alright. And we're good. Let's get my leave allowances done. Grade 1 gem drop vitality. Grade 1 gem D. Gonna have to clear out some space here. Unfortunately, doing the goldsmithing stuff has really eaten quite a few. And yes, I did mean to sell Ilion. Don't care. Don't need him. So am I selling? Everything. What am I not selling is the real question. Should maybe sell my Aquamaton. Man, if somebody were to actually buy Aquamaton for 2 mil, that would be wild. No one should be buying Aquamaton for 2 million gil. No, I'm not decenting fish. Listen, if it sells for 1.9 million, I can buy one for 200,000. Because that's how much they normally sell for. So we put it up for the ridiculous number, and then we can still have the fish. We just gotta hope someone's desperate enough. It's taking up inventory! I don't have space for this thing. It's sentimental. I be not sentimental over fish. No one's gonna buy it for 1.9 mil anyway. Oh, wait, is this the retainer that I want? No, it's not. I have a retainer. Guys. I think it's time. It's time. I don't fucking need any of these things. Actually, hold on. I need the phantom ones. Those ones I actually do need. Let me put those back. I do need the phantoms. This is already a replica, so I could technically get rid of it. Also, this is a Physios. I actually do need to keep that. I just need to keep the level 100 ones. Here we go. Oh, that's right. I'm using the Paladin one. Yeah, you can't armoire these. You can only armoire the replicas, which I could do for this one, but I'll also not use it. Yeah, because if I ever need these for their appearance, I'll just buy the replicas. I can literally rebuy every single one of these for just glam. And those ones I can store. The point is I have all the achievements. The Great Purge is upon us. I don't even know why I kept these at all. Those are getting fucking thrashed too. What are these even glammed as? The amazing... Oh, they're actually glammed as one of the earlier Knuckles too. Dumuzies. I remember that actually was a pretty close to best one. Also, you keep the Knuckles. Mm-hmm. I have every relic, combat relic in the game. Every single one. Hence why I'm tossing them all to make space, because they can't be stored. And because I won't glam them anyway, most likely. Or if I do, I'll just go buy the replicas. The nipples Lux! Yeah, I know. Using them for ultimates is fucking pointless. Just use current shit. It doesn't matter. When it sinks down, the difference is so minuscule. It's completely irrelevant. It literally doesn't matter. It's about the message. The message is just fucking win. That's the message. Do that. And that. But you get your 1% from me being in the party. I don't think you know what the word need means. Alright, next. Yeah, it's just making sure we keep the phantom items. And these aren't even relics. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, they're probably being kept because these I guess I can descend. Blades Euphoria. I must have my phantom rod with me because it's not in here. It must be in my inventory. The most recent one, Scion. It's the most recent ultimate, so it's unlocked by the most recent Savage. All my Realm Reborn relics are already replicas because I turned them all in to skip the first step of my anima weapons. Ah, but the thing is, every build in Uwu is a meme build. Can you clean my retainers? No. Wait, what about M8S unlocked? Oh, hey, a Voidcast Pauldron. Sweet. I mean, M8S isn't going to help at all with Kefka. But my skill speed machinist. True, I hadn't considered that. Carry on. Omega. I'm still confused as to what we're referring to. You're referring to 08? I'm not even 100% sure that's required. Probably, though. Wait, I wasn't done. Yeah. You ever just watch someone throw out every combat relic in the game? Smile. Just once, right now. Don't worry, now I'm tossing books and red mage weapons. No one cares. Nope, not the Phantom Cane. We keep those. Oh, one of them got added to my armory chest by accident. A couple of them did. Mandervillius Wings. Goodbye. Canopus Lux. Goodbye. Those the only two? And Blades Fortitude? Oh, that was the shield. Do I really care about the shields being thrown out? No. Am I going to do it anyway? Yes. Damn it, I just put one in my armory chest. Hey, you can throw your replicas in the glamour chest. Being tortured. If you consider watching me have more inventory space torture, then yes. Hey, they do mean something. I have all the achievements. That is they did mean something. Every single one of them. They served their exact purpose. Do I need my augmented Law's Order? This is... Yeah, I mean, whatever. If I ever do this stuff again. I don't need this, though. The Blades Harness Offending. Don't give a shit. Never gonna use it. Never gonna use it for the glam. Sorry, Bosch von Rotzenberger Dalmasca. Sorry, sir. And then it just comes down, like, I gotta get rid of lockboxes. Illumined Invocations, I can just toss. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna, if I do need them, they're gonna, these what? They sell for like fucking 8 cents? They don't even sell. Oh wait, Illumined Invocations. I'm thinking of the wrong item. I might need those, actually. Hold on. Yeah, they meant the achievement points to me. That is what... Exactly. See? Somebody gets it. Alright, now the real question. What goes in here? For now, these I'm going to toss eventually. These I need, but they should honestly just be in my inventory. I don't know why I don't have them there. All the extra foods here, honestly, I could just toss. It's mostly, then there's the baits, teleport tickets, crafting materials. This might be just random stuff, too, because I have, like, 2 random stuff retainers, and now that I have all this extra space, I really don't, like... This stuff I can pare down, like, big time. These I could sell. I don't really need the coins, logograms, like... The lockboxes should be opened, but they're... I mean, maybe I'll make a little bit of gil out of those. Those are Rathalos scales. I do not have the Rathalos mount, which would take me 5 seconds to go get, and I should probably get it to get rid of the scales. The pot sherds. If I ever feel like making a quick buck off of those. Those I'll get around to eventually. Sanguinite also counts here. Universal and Evercharge need to go. These are literally, like, old. I don't even know why they're here. I feel like I put them here to toss them. Feet tokens. These I should go spend. Grand Champion neck. Honestly, if I just didn't have baits, I would have so much space. It would be insanely good. Well, we have an ultimate Velzies. That one's pretty important. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, they're well, no, yeah, you're right. You use it in M8S. I used it for solos. I didn't mind that. Cane of Naught. Foil of Naught. Fork of Naught. Why did I take these? The Cane of Naught I kind of get, but there's really no reason. I'm like, oh, because I can't descent them yet. Right. I need to wait to descent them so they go in here. Hey, Sophie's here. Alright, that's a little better. It'll be much better once this is behind me. The thing is like, it's such a waste of time for me to put baits in a retainer. Because then what happens when I need the baits? I just have to go to the retainer. Alright, I've still got 36 minutes till Vagrant Keeper. So, what do I need? I need almost all crafting gear. So let's go to Oasis. No, Clive. Oh, sorry, stretch. Alright, what do I need? Crafting, botany, gathering, crafting. So it looks like the botany tool is the only tool I need. So let's get the hatchet out of the way. And then sandals and pants of crafting. And then hat of gathering and earrings of gathering. And earrings of gathering. And then I need Rakanzar maiming body. Did I bid? Yes, I did. I don't care about HQ. This isn't to level. This is because I need 500 turn-ins. It takes 66 days to do the achievements for turn-ins. I'm at like just barely 24,000. Still pretty low. I have a lot of easy achievements that I'm putting off. And some big categories that I could blast through. Especially the old crafting and gathering relics, which are really quick to do now. I have all the old deep dungeon weapons, which is not super fast, but it doesn't take that long either. I'm almost done with squadron missions. Then I can do command missions for them. Yeah, I need 500 and I'm at like, this is like 212 after this turn in for this. Or like 216. Yeah, they're like one button now. The gathering ones are a little bit something, but those will be quick. Yeah, I gotta do my goldsmithing leaves. Alright, those are done. When we go to do diadem gathering, it's going to be monumental. Emphasis on mental. Emphasis on mental. Big emphasis. Alright, let's go do some maps. Currently working on Saiga skin for those achievements. So let's go grab the freebie we have over here. Well, if you can manage to get your inventory empty for the gathering, you can try to gather the items for the crafting. But the problem is you'll gather more items that you need for the crafting. Then there will be more that you need. Like you'll gather way more than you need before you're done with the gathering. There we go. I got it. We made it there. Brain function just enough to get through that one. Oh, I already possess one. Oh, I didn't realize I had not finished this yesterday. Okay. Then I gotta go gather another one after that. Here it is. Yeah, those ones are brutal. So many leave quests. Right now, I'm not even worried about the total leave quests. I need to do all the unique leave quests. They're both technically the same achievement. Just one's a subset of the other. And now... And if anyone feels the intense urge to donate Saiga skin maps, let me know. No obligation. but I wouldn't say no. That should be like right here, shouldn't it? Yeah. I was like, it's got to be right here. Why don't I see it? Why would free companies take relics? Oh, grand companies might. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't think they do, but I've never even looked. Nor would it matter to me. Gazelle skins. But I need Saiga skins. And also, there's a fish in 30 minutes. One of the new fish. I know that. I have 23 guaranteed portal maps. No, Saiga skins are like 100 to 150k a piece. Unfortunately, because achievement hunters need them, the only people gathering them are selling them to achievement hunters. And achievement hunters, they spend money. Pretty much all the solo maps were like 100k last I looked. All the old ones, not the new ones. But it'd be fun. It will be fun. Eventually. No, like I said, it's for achievement hunters. I just said the only people buying them are achievement hunters. Carrots really don't have anything special either, and those are 3 to 4 mil a pop. The most special thing inside a carrot chest is another carrot. They're only that expensive because of achievement hunters. Saiga skin should be Ultima Thule. Or you could be done in 5 minutes. As for the low cost of 2 million gil, you could be done in 5 minutes. I mean, I literally looked at all of them. Glider skin, Saiga skin, like 2 weeks ago. Unhidden leathers are I'm probably going to have to end up buying. I don't think I'm going to get enough unhidden leathers ever. I have Shantoto 2. I've had Shantoto 2 for like 8 years. You got me a Saiga? Alright, but okay, actually that works. I was gonna say, because I still need to gather one. It doesn't change the fact that I need to gather one. This doesn't stop me from needing to do that still. Oh, that was you right next to me. Why, thank you for your generous donation. And now I will eat it. And then I will go gather mine. Thank you very much. In my more recent... Oh, I don't care about that. That playthrough doesn't matter. That's not my actual character. That character doesn't... That doesn't matter. Don't worry, you're only going to need several thousand more carrots soon. Saiga skin! Alright, so Labyrinthos. Where in Labyrinthos? Looks like it's right here. 26 minutes till a new fish from patch 7.5. And that'll be available in 9 hours. But in 9 hours, it's back to back with another fish. Another brand new fish. Ole 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 is literally the moment we start Stay the Realm. It's at exactly 2 p.m. EST. So I'm doing that intro while I fish for Ole Ole Ole. Ole Ole Ole, if I recall, is like spam ambitious. It's one of those where you just go and spam ambitious over and over again. Good morning, Knight. Mm-hmm. Jesse's on for spoiler cast. Jesse, we gotta cook. Mare Lamentorum. That's up here. Yes, they are. They are very known. Scion. They're not hard confirmed. Like, there might be more conditions, so they're doing more testing. But they 100% know how Ole Ole Ole, at the bare minimum that's needed to catch it. It's available from 6 to 8, and when the weather goes from gales to clouds. So it'd be gales from 4 p.m. to midnight. Eorzean, so it should be gales right now in Shaloni. And then it's going to be clouds. And then from 6 to 8, it'll be available. Oh, Vagrant, I'm sorry. Vagrant is, Ole 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 is ambitious. Yeah, Vagrant is the, I need to go and get the intuition condition early. No. I'm not going to bother with that, Barrows. It's not worth the energy. Yeah, Ole 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 is clear to snow. Mm-hmm. What do you use to check what skills? Well, so most of the skill recommendations, if it's not just something really obvious like Mooch or Ambitious, it's really more of a, this is the most optimal way to spend each and every cast. It's not a requirement. For Ole, I don't know, I could just look at the whole. I'm sure there's a recommendation, but if you just look at the whole and you go here, you don't slap Chirwarger. Looks like you could slap anything there. You could slap Zorlortor or Alright. Both of them are basically equal slaps. Don't slap Alright, it's bad for your karma. Alright, so I think that's all the maps I can do for right now. I could go check my leave quest grabs real quick. Yeah, I should slap Alright on the principle of the fact that it's even named Alright. That alone is good enough reason, true. What do I want to slap at Vagrant? I mean, yeah, what do I want to slap? Oh, no, we literally just went over this. Oh, no. What do I want to slap at Vagrant? Probably the cask. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Let me check the base. Looks like Zorgor Condor is the slap. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, it looks right to me. I mean, I just look at the data. We have the data. Yeah, 21 minutes till... Condor's lure message proc. Yeah, so then you... Oh, well, actually, I guess then, if it's lure message proc, then maybe not. Because you could just not slap that and not go for the bites there. Yeah, that makes more sense then. So in that case, the next best one would be the Zorgor Scorpion. This looks like you just slap and then chum, if I had to guess. Although there are 2 modest bites. Generally, when there's more than 1 modest bite, I'm normally partial to going for messages. Yeah, if I were to do this personally, I would probably... I don't know, that's tough, because getting the message adds a fish, but at least doing triple ambitious without getting a message mostly gets rid of 2 fish. And then what's the bait? Dragonflies? It's pretty similar. If you just get rid of Zorgor and then accept that you may... if you just occasionally get rid of the Scorpion and accept that you might get the Condor... I don't know, it feels like I should probably ambitious this. Just looking at it. Do I have any dragonflies? Yes, I do. Oh, I need the cactuar jigs. Well, I know, that's what we're talking about. We're saying, though, is that by going for ambitious, you can get rid of 2 small fish in exchange for occasionally getting 1 extra fish. So I'm saying you slap Zorgor Scorpion, triple ambitious. If you don't get the proc, it mostly helps eliminate the small fish. And if you do get the proc, you've probably eliminated the small fish in favor of getting 1 extra fish. Hell no, I ain't going out and fishing on the ocean. Good morning, Shua. Where did I get this jig? Shops. Tuliolal and Shaloni. Shaloni. I can't get points on a real ocean. It's not worth it. True. Very good point raised. Yeah, it's just as soon as there's if you're doing this the lures just to get rid of 1 modest fish, it doesn't seem worth it. But as soon as you start getting rid of more than 1, to me at the very least, it starts to seem worth it. Ocean housing. No, I don't have any of the tank mounts. That's one of the achievements I need to do. I've been doing Unreal on tanks just to get a couple of extra credits, and I'm gonna do all of my extreme trials for my mounts this expansion on tanks. And I'll do all of that, and then I'll do the mount achievement. Because then it's just going to be O3 normal spamming. Well, Fruity's not going to make a guide on Ole until they've fully narrowed everything down. They always want to make sure that even if they've started finding the fish, that, what's it called? They have every exact confirmed condition done. It needs to be completely documented. Alright, so all we're looking for is a Vagrant Cascade, and then what I see... I mean, I would rather go for 2 Vagrant Cascades here, because I'm here so early. I could also get stacks, I guess. Stacks don't really seem worth it here. Like, I guess I'm here so early, I can get stacks, but... it's really more for the chum. How long is the intuition for Vagrant? 5 minutes. So it's basically almost the whole window. It's like 1 minute minus the window. Yeah, that's one of the other new fishes like that. Yeah, I could just try to get some stacks. It wouldn't hurt. It's a generous window. It's a 6-minute window. 6-minute window, 5-minute intuition. Illusions, thank you for the tier 1. I love resubs. Well, I love new subs and resubs and old subs. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, Izzy. Also, this fish seems pretty calm. Hey, also, this is working towards my unique fish achievements. Once I have only big downtimes between fish, I have to start catching every unique fish in the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's worth going for an intuition refresh here. There's no point, because you'd have to give up the slap to have a chance at getting it, and that's just, ugh. No thank you. Zorgorkor. This is fine, because I actually have to use the restroom, too. I'll just get to, like, 6 stacks or something. That's a lot of cactar jigs. The good news is you didn't need any for the rest of the expansion. Ugh, there's my second Vagrant cat. I might end up triggering the intuition and just having to recatch these. It's not a big deal. I'm here super fucking early. Could be worse. You could have bought 999 of them by just clicking it 10 times. Smile. I'm gonna deliberately trigger this intuition real quick. I think. Actually, yeah, I kind of have to. Otherwise, I have to RNG hope I catch it when the time comes. I was gonna say that would have been way too many paints. All right, so we'll let that fisherman's intuition go away. I'm gonna use the restroom while I wait for this fisherman's intuition to die, and then I'll recatch the vagrants. Be right back. No, there's not 2 intuitions. I said I need to trigger this early because I don't have the setup correct, so I can then prep it again. Vagrants is 5. That's all I said.
Chaos. 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 Chaos.
Chaos?
Ghastly Flame just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. I love free money subs. Alright, after this, I'll catch two. Oh! She's here. Do you have the baits and everything you need for this? It's in 10 minutes. Nice cock mask. Oh, you're crafting. Okay. What are you crafting? It's a busy craft. I expected it to be a one button hit, one and done. Must be close to the top then. Must be level 100. Oh, Fisher. I wish I could just right click off Fisherman's Intuition. Be like, no, I'm not that smart. Let me get that smart again. I need to click off my brain. Honestly, IRL, if I could just click my brain, if I could just flip a switch, get and turn things off. If I could right click buffs off my brain, I would. Hey, Saucy. I feel like I've interrupted the gathering, or the crafting. Either that or Cinnamon has. One of the two. Either me or a cat. Mm-hmm. That's our... There's nothing to talk about there yet, Barrow, so it is what it is. Yeah, there's 3 of us here. Alright, this intuition is almost done. Alright, I think I could start casting out again at this point. So we're gonna catch 2 more... of those cascades, and then we'll icy and we'll be good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna look for Vagrant. Yeah, if you want to do this one, babe, it's up in like 8 minutes, and you just need cactuar jigs and dragonflies. It's just an intuition fish. This craft is in limbo. My nerves are... I have no idea what the value on EXP on a big fish would be. You generally don't do that. It's finishing. It's continuing. I think mine set at 30, I want to say. Good morning, Bissa. No, you don't slap Vagrant. You cast out again and you slap Zorkor Scorpion. Zorkor Scorpion's got a way higher catch rate than Vagrant Cascade. It's recast out, catch 2 exclamation, slap Zorkor Scorpion, then triple ambitious. Could also chum. Chumming triple ambitious I never really like. I just go triple ambitious. I don't bother chumming for Well, if I'm gonna triple amp, unless it's like towards the end of the window, then I'll do it. It's fucking Zorkor Scorpion. Come on, man, I got 5 minutes. It does, but you're getting rid of 2 small fish to occasionally have 1 extra fish. Also, the minion is fairly rare. So it's not usually a concern. Dude, I cannot get any more Vagrant. Funny. I'm gonna catch one right now. Here comes the Sunray. I'm sorry, yeah, Ambitious is for Condor, Minion is very rare catch. Yeah, sorry. It adds Condor. The Minion's here no matter what. Yeah, no, you can get the Minion no matter what. Nothing's gonna stop you from getting that. Holy Jesus, I just keep getting the proc. I don't want that. What the? Yeah, you also, even if you get the proc, you still have to triple ambitious unless you get the guaranteed one. I'm gonna have to start chumming to try and get this fucking fish. Vagrant Cascade is not... What is this? This is 100%? What the fuck? I'm 3 for 3 on that thing. Maybe I do just want to IC double hook this motherfucker. Well, there's a Condor. Dude, I got all 3 of my Vagrant Cascades real quick. I'm getting scared now. I haven't seen a Vagrant Cascade in a hot minute. I triggered that Spectral like 5 minutes. I triggered that Intuition like 5 minutes. There's one. I'm just gonna do this. I'm nervous. That took me like almost 6 minutes to get another Vagrant Cascade. I'll just use that now. And then right before the window, and then as the window opens up. Fortunately, because the intuition's 5 minutes and the window's 6, I could just wait till the window's basically open to cast back out. Yeah, I gotta swap the Dragonfly after this, though. I mean, I guess I could swap now. It doesn't really make a difference. That doesn't get rid of the identical cast, and Vagrant Cascade is on the Dragonfly set. She is crafting away over there. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not that distinguishable. Like I said, there's another Vagrant Keeper window tonight. What's the other? Excavator Catfish is also tonight, yeah? In 9 hours at 8:01 p.m., the exact same time as Vagrant... Oh, well, yeah. Oh, it's 6 minutes before Vagrant Keeper, right? They're back to back, which is not good. And then Shined Copper Shark is in 5 days at 4:30 in the morning. Oh, good. Copper Shark gets a 4:30 a.m. window and a 4 a.m. window back to back. That's fucking awesome. Bitterbark's not for another 3 days also. What maps? I'm working on Saiga skins right now for my achievement. I think I'm at like 9 out of 20 or something. Cinder Surprise. Yeah, but all this, but the Cinder Surprise windows are at a good time of day. Well, they're all, most of them are on time. Trust me, that's big fishing in a nutshell. You're gonna be on timers non-fucking stop. All right, window starts in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Window has opened. Now we got to get the intuition. I'm just gonna double hook this. And then it's good luck. We'll slap a Zorkor Scorpion at some point. If we get the large jawed, if we get that message, yeah, that eliminates 2 fish automatically. Hey, Gratz, level 95. So we're gonna pull this. If it's the Scorpion, we will slap it. It is the Scorpion. We will slap. And now we just go for... Oi! Don't slap me. Slap the fish. This Condor message is really common. Slap the fish. Slap the fish, man. Fucking Paul Rudd, dude. I like that movie. Why does every voice I sound make me sound like a leopard? You were ready? Did you get it in like one cast, Quadju? Jesus. Lucky. I'll probably try to chum plus triple ambitious soon. I think I'll have more than enough GP to do that. Yeah, Feast of Famine's not that bad. There's like a couple of fish. I think Nepto. No, it wasn't even Nepto Dragon that took me the longest. It was actually Namitaro or Taketaro, whichever one is the quest fish. That one took me the longest. Hey, somebody got it. She left as soon as I started fishing. There was no belief. God, this message pops up so much. Mr. Vagrant Keeper. Hello. Sun Raid again. Shout chat with the Sun Raid again. Brutal. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll get Sun Raid. Yeah, I haven't had a triple yet. I got 2 minutes left in the window. my god, get out of here, pal. It's very rude to put a minion here, man. Well, I got like 2 more casts in me, at most. Grats. It's not looking good for me. I'm just gonna do the normal cast here and do some ambitious. I'll know in literally 5 seconds whether or not I have it. I'll know in 1. Nope. Alright. We'll have to try again. Well, there's tonight, but there is... I forget when the next window is. No, I mean, my GP doesn't matter. The intuition's gone. That wasn't based on the timer. That was based on intuition. And unfortunately, Maya Men closes and Serpent of Ronka is in 5 minutes, so I don't really have a lot of time to prep for that. I could go work on Planetes. Well, it's ADST, but there's the other one right behind it by 6 minutes. So I'll probably go for Excavator tonight. I'll prioritize Excavator tonight. Excavator has another decent window right after that. And then Vagrant. Wait a minute. Vagrant Keeper and Excavator are... What? Listen. It made sense to me that Excavator and Keeper could line up once. Excavator and Keeper line up both windows for the next 2 windows. They're literally 6 minutes apart for both of the next 2 windows. That's fucked up. Well, I better catch one of them tonight so I don't have to worry about the other the next day. That's fucked up, man. That's toxic. Oh, speaking of toxic, I know what fish to go work on. Yeah, they're fucking roommates. I have a feeling they're going to be roommates quite often. Maru Crab is in 22 minutes. I got to try that. Maru Crab has been very bad for me. I have not had good luck at all with Maru Crab. I heard somebody telling a horror story about Maru Crab, and I was just like, damn, really? That one? I probably don't need another 99, but I might. You know where I'm going. I'll do this for a little bit, and then I'll go prep Maru Crab. The slippery... Oh! Sure, Chariot. I'm right near the Wallachdorf teleport. I guess, hold on. I can come to a city-state. I guess it doesn't matter. You might need to teleport anyway. I'll just go to Limsa real quick and grab these. Mentor Roulette. I mean, this fish is literally always available. I'm just going because it's the only always available fish I have remaining. Yeah, I think Maru, I'm on like 4 or 5 windows at this point. I'd also really like to try to get Vidyut Vatras after State of the Realm if I can. Snowy Paraxis is in an hour. Any luck fishing? I caught like what, 1 or 2 things. 2 of the fish I really wanted to catch today I have not caught. Snowy Paraxis is in an hour or 2. At 12:26, why not 12:27? Yeah, I'm really pushing to get most of these fish done. I think I have no choice but to alarm clock Ruby Dragon. I think it's gonna fuck me if I just don't. I'm also gonna alarm clock Esperance Carp. I'm just gonna wake up like 20 minutes earlier tomorrow for Esperance Carp. That's it. It's like literally like right as I wake up normally, so my cats will probably wake me up anyway. It probably won't matter. Might be a sec. I mean, I'm literally just gonna go fish, or you could just come find me in Wallachdorf, I guess. If it's gonna take a little bit of time, no worries. They are just donations, so it's not like they're obligations. I really need to get my Cosmo board. It does not take very long to get. Just have to actually go back to doing it. Alright, this fish has been a little bitch. Oh, I didn't even bother, like, chumming this fish or anything. I just fucking wait. Tara, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back.
Tara21 just subscribed. Joel.
No. No, Joel. No. No. Thank you for the 4 months, but no, Joel. Yeah, I'm not very far from Wallachdorf. And honestly, stopping fishing will not be a problem. There's so few fish in any given day I can even go for now. I mean, Damrone slipped on me like 12 times now or something, so... When I'm between other fish, I'm trying to get Damrone done. I don't know. They could have been doing anything, Zephyr. Wouldn't have been anything important. Would have just been chill times. Chill times, chill vibes. Oh, good. My first Damrone slip of the day. My favorite. Damrone's that one triple exclamation where you see it and you're just like, I have no reason to be excited yet. Yeah, it was probably something like that, really. It's probably the EU one if it was this morning. They ain't awake right now in the NA office. I mean, they're awake, but they're definitely not in the office yet. I fucking love Damrone. Well, it wouldn't matter if it vibrated or what it did. If it rumbled, it would just be a rumble of disappointment when it comes to Damrone. That's a lot of hours. Always available fish have lubed up mouths. What a sentence. I hate it when my fish's mouths are lubed. No, the standing up is a spoiler. There's no fun in gambling if you always know you're going to win. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm not far from Wallachdorf. I'm literally, like, just south of Wallachdorf at the water. Ugh. Did somebody say... I mean, that's all fishing is. It's literally just gambling. It's just Final Fantasy XIV gacha. Yeah, I'll put the fishing rod away when you get here. Yeah, if you stand up, it means you're 100% reeling in the fish. Technically, though, if you are fishing... I believe, if I recall, it's somewhat less effective in terms of actual fishing. Oh, he's not gotcha. I just shoot people with my sniper rifle. God, I fucking love gambling. Yeah, it's technically less, but also no one cares. For ocean boats, it makes a lot of sense not to do, because there it's, yeah, it's like you actually can lose a lot of time on an ocean boat. That's about it. Constantly standing up and sitting like that can be bad on the ocean boats. Hey, you got so many fish. I am on Coeurl. Coeurl. My co-conspirator Earl. Although I'm going to be going to Maru Crab here in a couple minutes, but I'll wait around. I just wanted to throw a few attempts at this. I haven't even tried Argonautica yet. Diamond Eye as well. Oh, I'm south of Wallachdorf. No, thank you. Listen, I'm getting maps delivered to me. I'm not the one doing the service here. As soon as I take these maps, I'm going to head over to Maru Crab and prep that. And then maybe a Photic Piraruku after. All these fish, like every fish remaining is like a mooch. Except for like this and a Cluvo's Barter. Means I actually kind of want to do prep windows for all of them. Oh, there you are. The sound of the mount scared the shit out of me. It squeaked. Raises hand increase. I like that the parasol, the umbrella goes away. And then you're like, chaos, all right, wait, I need that back.
Chaos, 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 chaos,
chaos.
Oakpori just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, Oakpori. Thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime. All right, let me stick this in my sack real quick. And then you said you had another. Perfect. Well, I think we both tried to trade at the same time, and it was like, no. It's funny that this is, you actually fish up a bird. Now we're not talking about anything in that regard. Oh, it's in your saddlebag. My bad. Okay. Yeah, we're not moving past that. Yeah. Slowly driving you insane. Woo! I will take these flower petals and I will use them to unsuccessfully catch Maru Crab. as that has been my luck with Maru Crab. But thank you for the Prime sub. Let's see. Where is Maru Crab again? West. Oh, it's. I know where Maru Crab is. It's all the way to the west. Whenever I see the Caliban Gap, I'm like, well, I know where Caliban is. I know very well where that is. No, I appreciate you, Cherry. Thank you for the maps. I think that makes me 11 out of 20 for Saiga skins. The faster I get Saiga skins done, the faster I can move through the rest of them. And then I can start spamming Gazelle skins. Sophie definitely wants me to get to Gazelle skins. I don't remember how much progress she has on the Thieves maps. I think she has a few, like 6. Oh yeah, I don't expect that anytime soon. At some point, I'm basically going to have a Luckiest of Ladies day on stream. Or a Luckiest of Lords, Luckiest of Ladies day on stream. Where anyone who joins has to have Thieves maps. But I'll make it known that I'm doing it on those days so people can gather Thieves maps. And then it's first come, first serve at that point. Except for Sophie. She's obviously always going to be there. Because that is like one of her chief things she wants to get done. Yeah, that sounds about right. Just you wait until the Accursed Horde subathon. Where I'll start the stream with 1 hour of Accursed Horde. And for every sub, I extend how long I grind the Accursed Horde for. I have to do it on stream. I wanted to do just 50 hordes a day, but I have not been keeping up with it. I'm at like 800 and something hordes, so I'm like nowhere. What happens if you get the if I get that achievement before the stream ends? I can retire. The odds of that would be so astronomically low. Yeah, 50 to 60 sounds about right. That's what I was doing when I was testing it. I was actually working on a video for that I never got around to finishing. Thanks for reminding me, because then FanFest happened, so I just didn't get around to it. Today, MSQ video came out. Tomorrow is going to be State of the Realm. As a reminder, State of the Realm is an audio-only format again for anyone who's been missing it there. Hello, Mac. Interested fish. I know one person, General. One. I'm just going to hold this and wait for the window. I've got 5 stacks at least. But that's the whole point, is that I want to do it without botting it. Obviously, I don't want to fucking bot an achievement. There's only one achievement I am willing to script, and it was in Final... Well, 2, I guess, technically. In Final Fantasy IX. Fucking jump ropes. Get in there, Matt. Get in there. Well, unfortunately for me, the second monitor is going to be my stream. I just gotta, like, find, like, a YouTube series. We'll watch, like, a RuneScape YouTube series or something. We'll watch, like, an Extreme One Chunk Man so we can feel, like, in solidarity with them. Oh, we'll watch Swampletics. While we do it, we'll watch Swampletics. Followed for the peak RS content mention. Yeah, I haven't been playing it all the past few months because I wasn't getting enough work done for, like, YouTube stuff. She's here to slap me. Yeah, that's true. We could do Mad Season shows. Sophie and I have watched that a bunch. My preferred second monitor content? I just put things I've seen a million times on the second monitor. That way I'm not distracted. It just becomes noise. Yeah, Sophie and I were watching a bunch of Mad Seasons. I also watched the 99 Everything in the Wilderness. Josh Isn't Gaming's One Chunk is an obvious one. Frey's One Chunk is another obvious one. No, I haven't seen the rise and fall of Reggie Dinkins. Yeah, when I left, I was mid Bofa attempts. I was only a few hundred in, but I was spending way too much time doing it. I think I have that one haunted. Yeah, I do. Oh, if I got back in, I know exactly what I would spend my time doing. It's just, I don't like how much time I don't spend doing other things while I play it. I love it. And if I'm ever in a position where I feel like I really don't need to work a whole lot, oh, it's getting picked back up. You really wanted a specific dagger? An abyssal dagger? That would be wild if that was the one you were going for. That is not something you casually go for. Abyssal dagger, you would probably just be doing Abyssal Demon Slayer. And doing, what's his face? Abyssal Sire. Because I think Abyssal Dagger is like 1 in 30,000 off of the regular demons, but I think it's considerably higher off of Abyssal Sire. Not to mention you could work on the bludgeon at the same time. I was also on Tormented Demons. I had not gotten a Synapse or a Claw yet. Literally, the two grinds I was working on was Tormented Demons and Bofa when I was playing last. Alright, Maru Crab is in 40 seconds. Well, raising your Slayer level high enough to do Abyssal Demons would be a good start. Then you need enough gear to beat Abyssal Sire. And then you need to farm Abyssal Sire. Which generally, before you farm Abyssal Sire, you do Tormented Demons to get Synapse. I'll have to keep it in mind. Yeah, we have Peacock. Alright. Maru Crab, here we go. I love leveling up Slayer. I think I was like 80 something. I think it was 83 Slayer last I played. That was my favorite skill. Well, I mean, you definitely want to have as many abilities to travel as possible before doing it. I just teleport all over the map. It helps that I actually got my Eternal Slayer ring at like Slayer level 70. I literally unlocked Gargoyles and 10 minutes later had my Eternal Slayer gem. It was like one of the first superiors that I killed when I at Gargoyles that gave me my Eternal gem. On one hand, could have been a heart, unfortunate. On the other hand, very useful. Alright, 0 for 4 on those. Now we'll try for the Mooch 2. I be freezing. No, I'm happy. You know what it is? Oh, hey, a spider. What's up, spider? There's a spider in here. We got spiders all over the place. I just killed one that was right next to my foot. What's up, pal? I went to go fix my camera and I just saw a spider right there. And I was like, oh, what's up, man? Spider killed the camera. It was Spider-Man! He's a menace! Thank you, Omni-Man. $65 Slayer on a worm task for an imbued heart is cracked. Hello, Frost. Welcome to me not getting Mara Crab again. Fisher skill pruning? I mean, I don't really, other than, what's it called? The command panel for these, I don't really feel like it needs that much pruning. Most of these skills are all pretty uniquely useful. Probably just don't need 2 patience skills. Like, a lot of these buttons do so little, I basically just cast them off to the side, or they're so situational. Hell, sprint is one of my buttons that's, like, in the middle. The crab will be mine. Now I'm hungry for crab. Hello, rhyming? Alright, let's get these suckers in here. Listen, I'm okay with not having to worry about major big spearfishing, especially with the way spearfishing works. It'd be a lot of just staring at that menu and trying to delay that menu as much as possible. Now I can't help but feel like there's spiders all over me because I saw the spider next to my foot. I should probably... We actually had a pest person here not long ago. I should probably treat this room. As it always is, rhyming not great. I just don't know how all these spiders are getting in, man. We've seen so many spiders as of late. Feels like I'm killing a couple of spiders every day. Had it been wet? I mean, it's rained a little bit, but even still. They're being assholes about it. I need them to stop it. I don't even think I've ever had Mara Crab bite. This fish hates me. I mean, there's just a lot of critters also in South Carolina. No shortage of them. Which means if there's a lot of overall critters, spiders have more reasons to be around too and everything. That's good rhyming. Would sure hope so. Bacon likes to chase spiders, but only when he sees them. Cinnamon kind of does, but I feel like he'd lose against the spider. Oh, that's always fun, Glover. I can't wait to find a snake. Listen, it's not Cinnamon's fault. He's just not very brave or smart. He's orange. It comes with the territory. He's not a protector. He needs to be protected. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Izzy. Good reminder. I don't know much about it yet, though. Listen, he's an adorable orange cat. He's just not smart. Where is Maru Crab, dude? Ironic to have an orange cat named Lightbulb, because that's one thing that definitely ain't on with orange cats. That's just crazy. I've never seen Maru Crab even bite. Exactly. Oh, he's definitely like most of them. That I won't deny. He's our little Cinnamon. Stardust Sleeper is a double mooch that's up soon. That one's up every hour, though. The up every hour fish are also among my last priorities. Like, aphotic Pira Ruku would be next priority. What else is there? Snowy, oh no, and Snowy Paraxis in 50-something minutes. Crab be crabbing. It's hiding in the sand. Alright. I can probably do both these casts. Shrimp! Only 2.5 hours till State of the Realm as well. Don't forget we have Jesse on today. Thank God, dude. When I first played, it felt like going unarmed monk was not a great option, in all honesty. I have to remember that Maru Crab is a precision hook set, too, if I do see it. Which I didn't, but, you know. Alright, and last attempt. No, the fish do not calleth to me. Today's been a terrible fishing day. That's the exact opposite of what they've all been doing. Alright, this fish has failed. I could go prep a Photic. A Photic is up in about 12 minutes, and then Snowy Paraxis is after that. Bad crap. Bad. First, let me do these 2 Saiga skins I was gifted. Oh wait, let me do the one I've already opened first. I did not open one. It's in my saddlebag. Never mind. Oh yeah, what's that, AJ? I think I've gotten 1 fish today. It's been really bad. 1 fish, 2 fish. Red fish. These fish fucking hate me. Ah, here it is. Ha! Damn. It do be like that sometimes, AJ. Damn, that's gotta be at 1. It's gotta be at 1. Guilty. That's how I feel about sports games. When my dad used to make me watch the Yankees as a kid, even though I didn't really give a fuck about baseball, every game I watched, they lost. So I was like, when I don't watch their games, they'll win. So I should just not watch. Yeah, it just be like that sometimes. That's what happens when there's so many people crammed in one spot. I saw Temmie stand up. I didn't notice because he saw a spider or not. Wow, literally right here again, okay. Damn, unfortunately, I can confirm for you I was not there. I should have just lied right now and been like, oh, that was you, what's up? Nah, I was just pretending. I was undercover. Did I just make 10 million gil off of a Saiga skin map? Maybe I should do more Saiga skin maps. Didn't see that coming. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. Cool. 100% tax rate on Saiga skins now.
It's huge!
But they do sell. And they are worth a lot. Well, if anyone needs pixie wings, you know who to ask. Alright. Aphotic Piraruku. That was, alright. Honestly, you probably should, Frost. Aphotic Piraruku, I believe, is right here. Yep. My last big fish in Azizla. I think it's my last big fish in Azizla. Let me check. Yes. Okay. True story, one of my first big fish in Azizla was Opabinia. Well, I got Elegant Blade Shark first, but I basically got these two, like, my first two fish. I just like to start with the harder fish, alright? What am I using here? Purse web spiders, I should have guessed. I've like 64, that should be enough, I think. Dude, it's loud, Zephyr. Ugh. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Ether Eyes. I think Ether Eyes almost exclusively bite in this hole, if I'm recalling. See, I got Stethecanthus in one try, so I literally can't relate. I will. I love talking about him. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure Ether Eye is like one of the only bites here. Let me look at the baits. I mean, there are some other bites, but they're so rare. They're barely even worth talking about. Yeah, Pearl Eye, I don't have yet. And I have tried it once, and I did not like that. I'm sorry, Pearl Papira is what I'm thinking of, if that's what you're referring to. Pearl Papira has been kind of a dick. And now I'll wait a few minutes. Thank you, Aphotic Piraruku. Oh my god. I'm going to have to actually start gathering purple script materials to buy cordials because I am running low. Or I actually have to go back to my fucking island and give a shit about it. I was hoping to preserve just enough cordials in order to, you know, get it done, but... And then move on to the island afterwards. Yeah, but I don't have much of a reason to go on fishing boats nearly as much anymore is the problem. Like, I have a handful of fishing boats I need to go on at any given time. I have a prehistoric boat, and then I have Akupara, and I have my 4 remaining bluefish attempts. Placidus is out. I think Stone Scale is at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. now, so I think I can do that for a couple days. Let me check. Oh, actually, Stone Scale's in 23 minutes. Maybe I get on that boat instead of doing Snowy Paraxis. I might make a Stone Scale boat here. I think we're going to go on a boat. Because Stone Scale is only the second stop anyway, so we just have to skip Z1. Yeah, I'm going to make a late off one. Are there any important fish? Looks like Snowy Paraxis. I'll have to miss Snowy Paraxis, and that's the only important one? The only other fish I would miss is another Maru crab and an Ichlavos, which is both are not a big deal. Yeah, it's a good time to do it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do ocean fishing boat actually. After this, I'll make a PF for it. If you want to come to attempt to get Stone Scale on the ocean fishing boat, I will be doing a late Deutschboot at 12:14 p.m. EST. That's in about 40 minutes. I want to make a PF before that, though. It's just going to be skipping the Spectral on the first stop, going for Stone Scale on the second, and then finishing the boat and collecting whatever scripts we can. Just got to make sure we skip that Spectral on the first stop. I don't need 8 people. I just need a few. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I call them Deutsch Boots. I think that makes more sense for Europe anyway, because Europe has several different languages. You can't really use English, French, or German, because those languages are there. It simply doesn't work quite as well. Alright. Aphotic Piraruku, come home please, so I never have to come back to Azus Law. Only a 6-minute window. Madam Butterfly was at the same time too. That's another one I don't have from Heaven's Word. No, I don't want to live here. I don't like this place. It smells like industry. No, no Azus Law housing. I think I've had this one bite and slip. I think vague memories of that happening here. It's you get so many ether eyes to mooch that the bite rate for this one's pretty low. The bite rate on an aphotic peer. Oh, no. I remember what happened. I got a triple exclamation, and it was the aphotic Piraruku, which is another. There's 2 triple exclamations on this. It needs to be. So this. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this up, but this is not the big fish. Yeah, it needs to be at least 33 seconds. That's a lot of seconds. Little, thanks for the 139 months.
Subscribed. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome back for the 139. Thank you. Dude, 33 seconds off of an ether eye? Fuck. You know what? Valid reason to change the name, Valtus. Valid fucking reason. I'm sure that they would definitely... I'm sure that, you know... It's just funny to imagine the customs people really think they would just say it like that. Like, yeah, that's who we are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Funny, but crazy. Alright, back to not catching a Aphotic Piraruku. Oh, I didn't even check the bite rate. I only checked the bite time. 3.7%. That's not very good. That's with misses included, though. I think the number with misses turned off is the accurate number, because the number with misses turned, like the misses tab turned on, means it eliminates misses. Or no, it adds misses in. Which a miss does not mean it didn't bite. It just means it wasn't pulled up. It gives you a better idea of what the catch rate is or the bite rate is versus the catch rate. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming that's a title. If it's a fish, then I caught it so long ago, I don't remember. I literally didn't big fish once until about 9 months ago. And then I didn't do it for 8 months after that, and then I went back. Yeah, I did Feast of Famine, what, 9 months ago? Only one that was annoying was Nametaro or Taketaro, whichever one is the quest fish. It's not looking good for Aphotic Piraruku right now. I think I've got maybe one more attempt. Go, my ether eye! God, I can't believe Aphotic is 33 seconds. That's so long. Like, why? Why does it need to be that long? This is not Aphotic. This is the other one, but I'll pull it in anyway. 25 seconds for that one. That is not the one we wanted. That is Euphotic. Alright, I want to do the next ocean fishing boat. So there's not, unfortunately, well, I can make the PF and then I can go try to catch this other fish, because we're not actually leaving for half an hour. If anyone still needs stone scale, this is one of the blue fish from the Indigo route for ocean fishing. I am going to put a party together for that momentarily while I go try to catch Damrone. The fish have not been good today. We have not had much success. I'll post it in the fish cord in a little bit as well, but loot. Stone scale boat, leaving at X14. Passwords 1227. Skipping Z1 spectral. There we go. Passwords 1227. I mean, also if you just need any fish on the boat, but unless it's a spectral from the first stop, because we ain't doing no first stop spectrals. That ain't happening. I'll wait a few minutes and then post this over on the fish court. Somebody sent me another map. I gotta go. I should probably go grab that at some point. Yeah, the fish have been very unkind today. Most of them haven't even been biting. They've just been like, no, I don't want to hang out. All right, I guess I'll just go do stone scale alone. Unfortunately, stone scale not as hype as the new route fish. But I would much rather work on stone
Chaos,
scale.
chaos, chaos.
Mike, thanks for the
Chaos,
23
chaos,
months.
Chaos.
Me_cages subscribed with Prime.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let me put this on fish cord then. Maybe stone scale will be nice today. That'd be a guaranteed achievement. If I recall, this fish doesn't actually normally take this long. Save as. Also, sometime in the next several hours, I need to step out of my office for a few minutes. It may happen during State of the Realm. It may not. Hopefully it happens before, but that's going to be a bit of a mystery. A mystery. I hear entering. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm on my boat for like 20-something minutes. Alright. I'm going to take that break right now, actually. We don't have to take it later. Let's see. I'll do that. And then let me just post this. And I'll be good.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Troutwin just subscribed with Prime. That flew by.
chaos, 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 chaos.
Many just subscribed with Prime.
What am I fighting for?
All right, I am back. Yeah, I didn't know that was gonna take that long. I apologize. Minage, thank you for the resub. I had to update the fish cord to make sure, because, you know, I think they cleaned my entire desk too. to boot, because things are definitely in different spots. Unfortunately, my coffee was poured out. Let's do this, and then my camera. Oh, my camera needs to be reset. Hold on. And camera, hello? Let's reset the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't know it was going to take that long. My office is normally like a pretty quick one too. But yes, that was the thing I was going to have to step away from for during State of the Realm. So they would have been without me for quite some time. Unfortunately, I can't go to Snowy Paraxis now. Hello, Louie. Time for more coffee? I can't. I'd have to go make it. Is that cat chair cleaned? Yeah. Sausage is looking to change that as quickly as possible, however. Yeah, Ole 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 comes up literally the moment I start State of the Realm. Sausage inspection time. Yeah, they should have had them just clean Sausage. Just take all the fur off of her. Is there anything else I can work on? Diamond Eye, Argonautica. No, I would have needed to have prepped for all those. Oh, the fish sent something as a miss. The fish remember me. They're like, not this guy again. Sausage. Hey, girl. I'm sure my other cats are hiding scared right now. That's alright. I'll just work on this one. Yeah, because these next 4 fish I need are going to close in 4 minutes. And there's no other fish that I can work on other than Ronka and this until Ole Ole Ole. It's done. The feast have been famined. The famined have been feasted. Yeah, sorry. I didn't know I was going to be stepping away for like 45 minutes. But hey, you know what? It was thorough. It's good. Oh, I hope my... Wait a minute. Sausage is there. I just wanted to make sure that none of them got into the closet or anything. No, I just said I can't make more coffee. I'd have to leave and go do that. I've already been gone for 45 minutes. Starting soon. Hello, Boosh. What you're hearing is I'm about to be at this fish for a little while. Unless it decides to get caught very quickly. You know, I really should just catch every single fish in this hole. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I have the achievement for fishing. Oh, no. That's pointless because I can spearfish. I can jig this level range. It's faster to just jig. Like, I guess it would contribute towards the 3,000 catches, but it feels like I should just spearfish those 3,000 catches anyway. I don't think it makes sense to try to get like deliberate progress, especially when I still have so many other Shadowbringers fish. Like Cinder Surprise is going to eat up a bunch of catches and everything. Yeah, it'll be my first try too. I'm already 0 for 2 on 7.5 fish today. Mass, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back.
MassGamer29 just subscribed for 8 months. Hi, been a while, but glad to see you are doing well since you moved.
Thanks, Mass. Yeah, I'm doing alright. You doing alright? I'm doing alright. Thank you for supporting the stream for the 8th month. Hello, DJ. Hello, hello. Sausage, you good? You chomping, Sausage? Yeah, welcome to me not having that many fish left to catch, so trying to catch my last always up fish. I'm doing who? Huh? How's fish maxing? Fish have been not fun today, man. It's been bad today. It's been a bad fish day. I've had two 7.5 fish. No, she ain't gonna eat no sausage. Yeah, that was me. It's every 2 hours. So the next ocean fishing boat is in an hour and 11 minutes. I'm tapped out. Listen, there's a lot of RNG with fish, but there's a lot of understanding how fishing skills actually work in the game too, to help mitigate that. It's always about presenting yourself with the best odds possible, which can be, which actually does take some understanding. Understanding when ambitious or modest lures are more useful, or chums are important. Intuition conditions, etc., etc. Oh, yeah, it's in an hour and 10 minutes. You need specific gathering levels for these fish. I think the highest right now is 4450 for the most recent fish. Ugh. Yeah, they do seem to have, other than Purse of Riches and 7.4, the 7.5 fish at least do seem to, a lot of them seem to come up fairly frequently, like once or twice a day. But, you know, that's not always going to be the case. Yeah, it's still odds, but you can stack the deck. And though, honestly, it's funny because the fish that are always available at times are infinitely worse than the fish that you have a few minutes to try to get. Like, this fish is literally available 100% of the time, but it has a notoriously high slip rate. Whereas other fish are really hard to get the fish on the line, but they don't escape very often. Yeah, I'm literally gonna start the intro for State of the Realm and then immediately start fishing for Ole Ole Ole. Yeah, I didn't get any bites for Vagrant, and I didn't get any bites for... What was the other one earlier? It wasn't Excavator, I don't think. There was one available earlier today. Bitterbark. Now he's gone for 3 days. Well, this Final Fantasy XIV operates on true RNG, is what it's called. Most games don't operate on true RNG. There's some sort of fail-safe system on the back end. So even if it says the odds are one thing, there's a good chance the odds actually get better for you. Not gotchas, unless you're MapleStory and doing it illegally. But, you know. A lot of games operate on pseudo-RNG, which is simply the prospect that the game gradually starts to fix things in your favor. Whereas true RNG is the percentage that you have. Was that you who did that, Foxy? Somebody literally, the moment the window opened right next to me, moved. And I heard them put the fishing rod away. I was like, oh, that person's swim bait. That I literally was standing next to someone who moved and put their fishing rod away the moment the window opened. You're on ferry. Okay, well, somebody did it right next to me on co-rural. Don't want to share my life. Individual seeds in an MMO are never going to happen in uninstanced content. That wouldn't make any sense. You're storing everyone's individual seeded luck in an MMO would be the most ridiculously programmed thing. That would it would increase server load like 80% or more. Well, somebody channeled you on co-world then. Also, that's also not how it works. It's not seeded at all. It can't seed things with the way that the server works. It's literally just when you perform the action, there is a finite chance that goes into place that something has occurred. For example, when you throw your fishing rod out immediately, it determines the fish that's on the line unless you re-roll it automatically. So in theory, Ambitious and Modest Lurk can actually re-roll you off of the fish that you want. And then the chance to catch it doesn't trigger until the chance to catch it isn't calculated until the moment you press catch. No, that would be awful, DJ, because the server is still responsible for sending you the seed and sending you the updates to your seed, which update with every action you do. And the server needs to be well aware of what the seed is saying at all times, and it needs to be sending it back too. It can't just send you a straight seed because seeds modify with every client-side action that's taken. That's why seed manipulation is such a big thing in single-player games, because every single action and every single thing actively affects it. The only time that's not the case is in like some games you can start the game literally on the perfect seed and the game just has no programmed updates into it. Programming a server to send people individual seeds for every single person who logs in, changes a zone, goes into it has to do it every single time because you're moving between servers. The amount of communication required to the client, would be awful. You can't send it one time. It has to be sent every single time anyone moves to any servers. Because every single different place is a separate server. As soon as you go from central Thanalin to like northern Thanalin, it would have to send you a new one. That would then have to be stored or overwritten client side, which would then mean you could client side hack your seed, which they're never going to allow. See, that's what I mean. There's way too many problems associated with this. There is no simple answer. Anytime anyone thinks anything is simple in programming, it tells me they don't understand it. Yeah, it would also... I do get what you're saying. I'm telling you how it works. Every boot of the game has the same art. Yeah, that one's brutal for an old one. Never trust a client in an online game. Yeah, that's completely correct. You never trust a client in an online game. Ever. Unless it's inconsequential. Like Alpha and Omega spawn client side. every time you move out of visibility range and move back in, there's a client-side chance that they'll appear. It's the same with, not Chloe. There's a few instances where it happens. There is a Makote child in Idleshire. I don't think, it's not Chloe. It wasn't, I don't think it was ever Chloe even before Chloe became a thing. Hello, Flo. You would need to constantly generate new ones, DJ. You would need to constantly generate new ones. Because it's not one continuous world and your information is being hopped, the client effectively has to load the server data every time. So it can't know where the seeds are. At the very least, you'd be rolling a seed for each individual zone you enter, which would then have to be saved client side and then overwritten every time you close the game and boot it back up again. And again, if it's stored client-side, it can be hacked. Which means that you could, in theory, roll your client-side seed. If it was sending you a client-side seed and then storing it on your PC unchanged, you could just look at it, see if it's the correct seed, log out, log back in, generate a new one, and do that. See, like, it just doesn't make any sense. There's no logical way or reason to do it. Like, even if you make it as simple as humanly possible, there's no valuable way it can contribute to the game. I'm doing good. The fish aren't playing nice, though. But you can't use the same seed everywhere. That's not how it works. Because you're not connected. The client side and server side data aren't all loaded simultaneously everywhere in the game. That's the point. You can't do that. It would make sense if it was one continuous world with no zoning. But the game doesn't even generate client side data for the zones you're in until you're in them. So it can't give you a seed for that. Like, it literally can't do that. You're the best looking guy here. It's not by default, I'm the only guy here. You apps? No, you can't. I'm telling you what it would take to acquire it. Yeah, I kind of just win by default, which isn't really good for my argument. And it wouldn't make any sense to make it that way either, is the problem. Like, that's not a logical way to build it in the first place. That's the point. So it shouldn't work that way. There are overarching servers. That's what our data centers are. And it goes data center, individual server, individual area, separate connection to the instance servers, all of that. But the master seed can't be loaded from the top thing to generate, because the game is deliberately not generating data until you enter these specific areas. So it can't generate A without creating massive load to send it across each thing. We're talking about 7.5 today alone. Maybe at some point in technology when that's like not such a massive problem in an online game with enough people, that could theoretically work, but technology would need to get way more efficient about it. That's like a maybe one day, like way in the future thing. I'll also say this, an unfortunate reality. They take forever to even unravel what we have code-wise in 14. It would make it way worse. That's not... RNG isn't supposed to have a fair distribution. It's RNG. That's the whole point. RNG is, especially true RNG, immune to... Well, I'm sorry, not immune. Is completely viable to outliers. That's why when I have a 7% chance of melding, I can nail 10 of them one time in a row, and another one could take 200 attempts. The rule of large number makes RNG fair. Yeah, honestly, I should have just said that. The rule of large number, yeah, evens it out. Yeah, you're also saying pseudo RNG. Also, I'll say this: 2 people as a case study for RNG not being fairly distributed is not. That's not enough, like, individual cases. If you look at it over 100,000 people, the distribution probably works out. It's a bad sample size, which is what rule of large number means. You need enough case points for it to actually determine what is fair distribution. Yeah, what's going on, Ion? It's generally a good time to try and proc apps. I just say whenever, like, you just go make a PF and it works, it doesn't work, it doesn't really matter. Right when it comes out, most of the time is ideal. But I would also say earlier in the week, I'd say, you know what's interesting? Later in the week has a lower success rates for re-clears, but that almost makes it a better time to prog. There's more players online on average. And you might be able to get it. I also say this: don't try to get 2 chests the first time you clear, except that you're going to get less than max loot. No. Large number of cases across 2 contributors, when we're probably talking about like hundreds of gathering attempts versus thousands or tens of that's not large number rule. That's not enough. You're not going to generate enough gathering attempts in 14 across 2 people gathering at the pace you can gather in this game to actually have a fair distribution of RNG or a normal one. That is a fun fact. It doesn't change anything, but it is a fun fact. That's how 14 works. It doesn't generate your RNG until the action's actually being taken. That's true of every action in this game is not calculated RNG-wise until the action is taken. So that you can't peek into the data client side and make determinations. What about map RNG? Map RNG is determined, like, so opening a door, the moment you click the door, the RNG is determined. Why I'm so good at gambling. Yeah, you either hook or you slip. Yeah, and also the door RNG, which door is correct, also isn't determined until you pick a door. And even then, the game rolls multiple times to determine if the door will open. So your door could become the correct door after it's failed once or twice. Because it's rolling odds for the door to open. I'm a firm believer, though completely unproven, that if something good happens to you in a map, it means your RNG gets worse. If you get a random event or something, I swear it just makes you almost always fail. The only time when door RNG is guaranteed is when it gives you the free door. Yeah, Karma Logic. I've had people miss rainbow doors, but missing it in a thieves map is especially bad. I would just get the upgrade. As long as it doesn't screw your skill speed or spell speed, you always take item level. Almost always. Healers have, I think, an augmented ring. They get to use the 70... I'm sorry, they use the 770 ring. Pentamelded, I think, one of the healers. Is it 780? Okay, they got a 7. They get the unupgraded tome ring. That's what it is. It's upgraded tome ring and unupgraded tome ring, I think. Sometimes they've had like pentamelded or even augmented like green rings. Bis. Oh yeah, except for ultimate. Don't do that during ultimate. You're griefing if you wear a 780 ring for ultimate. Don't ever do that. Damn, Rona is not cooperating. I think that's like my 14th Dameron slip. Piety feels great in Ultimate. I don't know what you're talking about. If Piety does not feel bad when you're progging. Piety feels bad when you're murdering something like 4 minutes before it's in range. I mean, but that's a personal problem. That's not a game problem. That's a personal problem. With not liking seeing other people around you be successful. You should be happy for... Well, I'm happy, so you can't be. You should be glad for the people around you when they succeed. They'd be glad if you succeeded. They'd secretly wish they had succeeded too. Of course. A lot of the point of things that are very unguaranteed in games, especially in MMOs, is that there's a shared sense of progress towards it. And there's a sense of community built around the acquisition of it. If fishing was super guaranteed, there'd basically be no community for it. There'd be no discovery. The discovery process would be incredibly streamlined. The large gatherings of people participating with each other would never need to happen because it would be so easy. There are elements in MMOs that should 100% not just be something that you can earn 100% of the time, because they create sense of community and a sense of bonding. It's what some might call struggling together. No problem. Yeah, and then you also get the real... Like, I got ELAD scan in 2 tries. You know how many people have been like, grats, but fuck you? Yeah, skill expression in fishing is how to manage RNG. Because you can 100... In most cases, a fish has methods of mitigating some of the RNG. You can never mitigate all of it, but you can mitigate some of it. Grats on Stethacanthus, but fuck you. Yeah, generally, I mean, literally the entirety of old school RuneScape's existence is built on this precipice of suffering together. How much more fishing do you need to do? That depends on the way the tides flow. Dude, all the Ruby Dragons are spawning at bad times coming up. They could spice up regular gathering. I think you don't want every gathering class to function like this. If you're going to do something like this for the other gatherers, it needs to be a subcategory of it. Like, technically, fishing's primary thing is to get fish to use in cooking recipes. That was its intended benefit all along. And obviously, fill in the fishing log, for a collector's sake. But you could do that with the gathering logs, too. They're just much faster. You would need... You would need to make it not the core loop of every single one. And even fishing could do with a benefit that's more more streamlined. Like, fishing's main benefits are decorating your aquariums, pinning up fish, the occasional desynth, and catching fish that are used in cooking recipes. Those are like the 4 chief things that it's used for. But each of them is like a kind of a small component in terms of their interaction with the rest of the game, whereas the rest of fishing is really self-contained. That doesn't sound like a good idea, Rat. Yeah, the thing is that Final Fantasy XIV has really weird breakpoints when it comes to the idea of shared suffering. There are some that make more logical sense, like big fishing, where, you know, I'm on stream and I know I can't do something for fish, right? But the people around me who are also working on it may do it and they may get it, and that's great. But then I may get something that they want and they're like, damn, wish that was me. And we all kind of like collectively work together to the point where we kind of make progress at about the same rate outside of a few occasional outliers. But the whole time, it's basically a discussion topic, an information sharing topic, and something that gets updated fairly frequently within the game itself. The problem is 14 swings between that and 30,000 accursed hordes, and what's in between doesn't really have a whole lot of it. So it's that in-between area that, you know, could use a little bit more of it. The pendulum is pretty severe. Yeah, the accessories in OC. I was doing OC with people all day, every day. I was watching other people around me get them. And I was just getting a bunch of rings. Some of the mount drops are, yeah. That's why I wasn't a huge fan of WoW's mount drop buff event. Like, I get it, but you're kind of just getting a bunch of people's grinds out of the way for the most part. And then if you really don't get it during the buff event, then you're even more pissed. Like, it's better for it to just stay a same percent kind of the whole time and, you know, RNGesus take the wheel. All right, we got Damrone. That's my last always up fish. I've gotten 6 rings, but I haven't been back there in a while. All right, Damrone, after like 16 attempts, got Damrone herring. Got damn. I think next is old. Oh, I could try for Rhyme Pike real quick. Well, because State of the Realm starts in 45 minutes. Yeah, free from the time waster. This was my time waster fish. I think also, I will say, your tolerance for RNG systems and MMOs also, in my opinion, is heavily dependent on how engaged you are with other people doing the activity. Because, for example, when I'm fishing on stream, I'm interacting with other people who are either working on their own big fish, or they come to my fish and work on that, or maybe there's someone who hasn't worked on it in a while and wants to get back to it. If I was just on an island and I didn't interact with anyone, and it would be harder, right? I'm gonna close my door real quick. It would naturally be harder because, again, there's no sense of shared suffering, where you don't get to celebrate anybody else's wins and you don't get to have anyone celebrate yours. Part of the fun of fishing is going to a hole and seeing everyone else. And when somebody gets it, you're like, yeah, let's see if I get it. Or if you get it, you know, you're glad that you got it, and then the other people around you, you know, you can cheer them on or try to catch a second one just for shits and gigs. Yeah. That plays a big role in how willing you are to engage with RNG systems. I mean, that's why I point out RuneScape, where a lot of the activities where you're grinding for something super rare, there's somebody else out there working on it at the same time. And at any given time, you could talk about it in a public chat and somebody has something to say about it. They could talk about how quick they got it. They could talk about how poor their luck was the entire time. But that sense is there immediately. But you have to actually engage. So, like, if you're not engaging with those systems, it automatically makes those systems less fun. Doing them in isolation. I mean, sometimes it can be okay, but I feel like even most people who shiny hunt, like, I'll use shiny hunting as, like, one of the biggest RNG examples in an MMO. Or, I'm sorry, in an MMO. In a game, we are going to have a version of it soon with Beastmaster. But, like, most people who shiny hunt don't just do it and then not engage with, like, shiny hunting communities on like socials or Twitch or YouTube. Or they go and they at the very least consume media that is tangential to that thing that they're doing, so they can see and understand and experience and find new things out, and there's like an information flow and whatnot. Favorite shiny? I'm a basic bitch, dude. I'm Lucario. He's just Super Saiyan Lucario. I'm a basic bitch, my guy. I'll say it as it is. I'm a basic bitch. I like Lucario. His shiny's cool. He wins. I mean, I like Zoro. I have a Zoro shiny. Ain't no problem. It is important to acknowledge that while I think that we should have systems in place that are true RNG, that the engagement level between them can be quite different. And what their value is entirely depends. It's why a lot of people don't like fishing because of the RNG. But if it wasn't RNG, a lot of people wouldn't fish as much. Because A, everyone would just finish it, and B, there would be no sense of community behind it, really. Maybe the discovery process would still have it, but that would kind of be it. I'll tell you what, the original sightseeing logs, you know why I 100%ed the sightseeing logs when they came out? Because it was fun going around and trying to take all the hints. Thinking of, people were just like looking for spots around, because you couldn't spot them. You couldn't spot them. You didn't know what emote you needed. You didn't have any information. Now it's been out for a long time, so I'm glad they made the change that they did make, where like when you walk up to it and it tells you, hey, this is the time. I think that's good. After the number of years that sightseeing logs have been out, it doesn't really have that kind of draw to it. And it hasn't really had that draw to it since A Realm Reborn. Whereas like vistas and just actually having set locations has become a lot more common. But back in A Realm Reborn, all you knew, I think when you walked over the spot, it told you it was a spot, but you can't see the spot. Is the big difference. So like everyone was just like walking to every silly spot, like, and also they hid some of them really well. Before I go attempt this fish real quick, let me show you one of my favorite hidden sightseeing log spots in the game. That people had to... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come here. I guess this works. I'll just go out to Central Shroud. It's not Snowy Paraxis. It's Rime Pike. But I figure I'll do the same thing. Well, now they all show. But in A Realm Reborn, when they first came out, they were invisible. So this is a sightseeing log right here. And people had to just find this based on the hints in the game. I forgot which side you need to do to get up here. I forgot if it was over there, if it was up there. But you had to like, yeah, you had to like work your way up here and then get up here. And then, like, people had to just think to find this. So they went around the maps and they just started jumping on whatever they could. to like try to figure out where they were. And then they would step here and it would say, hey, you found a spot. But then you didn't know what the time condition was, the weather condition was. So it actually was a lot like fishing. Basically, the hints were largely just what zone they were in. I don't think the logs themselves actually provide any hints. It was a lot of people just going around and trying everything. The one in Gridania near the achievement vendor. The one at the very entrance to Gridania is also kind of a pain in the ass. The one that's literally the gate that leads to Central Shroud. Or Central Shroud. But like, these were all things that we had to information share for, and I really enjoyed that. And it's the only reason why I was one of the first people in the world to finish the A Realm Reborn sightseeing log. And we didn't have flying back then either. Yeah, and then the hunt is also very similar as well. A sense of discovery can be good for a lot of features. Now, doing it with everything can be a little tough. That really depends on the type of game you're building, and 14's not really built to be that kind of game. It's built to be a game that's fairly consistent in most ways across it, but they want to make sure there's at least a few features across the game that want you to go through a discovery process. And having at least a few features in the game where things are not handed to you, again, it creates that collaborative effort between players. Eureka was largely that way. Bosia was largely that way. Even the first few days of OC were largely that way. And then it becomes about sharing effective methods for actually finding things or farming things, and then that becomes part of the information sharing bit. And that's how communities are formed. Communities are formed out of a need to interact with others in order to achieve a better goal. And while I don't think every MMO necessarily needs to have that across every feature, like, let's say, Final Fantasy XI did, it's important to have it to some capacity, because it is, to me, part of what makes an MMO an MMO. If you like side quests with no quests helper, I have a side quest I actually haven't done yet, and I don't know how it's done. The greatest story never told. I have never done the greatest story never told. And thus, when I go to do it for the achievement, I'll be blind. I had to cheat. I'm going to try not to cheat. I'm going to try not to cheat for the greatest story never told. That is literally a quest built to be a just one giant puzzle that the game does not tell you how to solve. No, greatest story never told is A Realm Reborn. It's a Sherlock Holmes quest. Yeah, basically you have to just deduce all of the quest objectives via in-game clues. Yeah, what's the old Charlian one called? I only know the greatest story never told. I didn't know the other one was like that. Gonna have to turn off chat. Gonna have to set it to emote only mode. Mm-hmm. The box on the bench. I might have accepted that quest and got rid of it at some point, because it sounds familiar, kind of, but not really at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense. Secret in a box. Oh, I know. Okay, no, actually, I do know exactly which one you're talking about. I take it back. Okay, I just remembered. I was, for some reason, you kept saying Charlian, and I was thinking Idleshire. No. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But yeah, my point is that there's some value to those things in limited quantity. RuneScape, that's the entire game, basically, and I could see why that would get on people's nerves or not really be for everyone. But here, I feel a little it feels more special to have stuff like that sprinkled throughout on occasion. Especially given that if you really don't like them for that, you just cheat. And then it's just another quest. I will say this, if you cheat it, you can't complain that the quests in this game are too easy. Yeah, I've actually only done the most recent variant dungeon blind, and it was a lot of fun. I solved it. I solved the most recent one on my own. It's the only one I've ever actually solved on my own. All the other ones I just looked it up. Because I always do it after I'm done with Criterion. So by that point, I just kind of want to get it done. But I was glad I did this one the way I did it. Yeah, they're just more... I mean, that's fine. Just about doing them in short bits. Secret in a box. There are some puzzles I have the patience for. Old school RuneScape clue puzzles, not on that list. I'll be honest. I'm not even here for you, Snowy Praxis. You're not even up. I would wave, but my fishing rod is in the hole. /wave. I don't think old school RuneScape quests are that hard to do without a guide until you get to certain ones. There's a break point where it goes from being kind of reasonable to absolutely unreasonable. And it's really the newer-ish quests that start to get that way. Because most of the time I'm reading through the dialogue from the NPCs and I'm like, oh, well, clearly I should go do this. Yeah, unfortunately, not something we can do. We got Stay the Realm in half an hour, by the way. I'm going to be calling up Jesse and Sly in about 15 to 20 minutes. And Ole 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 will become available the moment that State of the Realm is supposed to begin. So I'll be multitasking at the start. I'm going to do the 100 Fork Towers. I think I might do it after doing Fork Tower Magic. Yeah, because that's the thing. I want to take the max gear from Fork Tower Magic and as strong as we can possibly be and run back to Fork Tower Blood and see. Obviously, the fact that it doesn't change the second boss kind of makes it a null point, but I'm hoping maybe the job changes also help a little bit. We'll have more, yeah, we'll have more stats at the very least. We'll have whatever additional gear and stuff that we get. Whatever the new job actions are. You know, there's going to be a lot that goes into that. The thing is no matter what, the second boss of Fork Tower Blood will always be the biggest pain point. But being able to just murder the final boss as quickly as possible, and the third and fourth boss, being able to murder them as quickly as possible, and making all the hallway stuff easier is, I mean, it's never going to be bad. It's already really easy now. Topic is 7.5 spoiler cast. Oh, I mean, they looked at BA and said pugs and said, you know, pre-mades are fine. Literally, BA is one of their most, like, long-term successful contents they've added to the game. I wouldn't doubt that they just looked at that and went, okay, so we'll just do BA again, but we'll just do it, like, we'll make the inside different, but the idea is still roughly the same. There are public any progs. I've seen them a lot on Ether. It's not too infrequently I would enter a zone and see somebody say that they were opening anyone who wanted to do a blind to any prog. You can't skip the snowballs. Well, I guess in theory, there is a chance that it's programmed a certain way, but like people already basically kill the second boss before the fire mechanic even goes out. But they still have to wait until the final enrage bit begins. You have to, like, wait until they go into that last mode in Dead Stars. Yeah, people will do it like they do BA, Louis. Most likely. It'll especially change when there's a lot less people even working on Sanguinites. But yeah, it's still not ideal the way they did it. No getting around that. Have you noticed DC tab on the PF? No, actually, I didn't even look. I still don't see it. Data center, world, private. I mean, wait, do you just mean like in here? Because this tab's always been here. The data center tab's always been here. Unless there's something new that I am unaware of. Maybe in the settings for searching. Search area world. It sure is. Most people will spend Sanguinite on the hairstyle or whatever. Or I think it's a hair, right? What is it? A hair, an emote? What is it? The one that also comes from the bunny chests. No, but I saw it'll use caster shield, Xyloon. The twirl emote. There it is. You can upgrade your weapons, the Kieran's Osode, the Absolute Virtue Minion, and the Vermilion Cloak items. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Unless there's a new option that I'm not seeing right here. Damn it. Rhyme spike. Rhyme pike slipped. No, it's not that it's going to use a caster shield. It's that it can equip the caster shields from A Realm Reborn, which I thought was funny. Okay, here's the thing. This fish is up. I've seen this fish up for over an hour at a time. If a fish is up for over an hour, it means it's fucking terrible. That's a general rule of thumb. The more a fish is available, the more of a fucking asshole it is. Oh yeah, takoyaki. It's all server. It's all on the instance server, so it's already cross server, so I assume it'll fall right into the same category. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, those tabs at the top are exactly the same as they've always been. It's just parties that are across your entire data center, parties that are limited to your world, and then private parties. That's why I'm wondering if I'm missing an option, because it's literally always looked that way. Yeah, they said do it from the Aetheryte, Xyloon, if I recall. No, it's just Rhyme Pike, Fang. Hello, Shadow. And I've got Ole 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 in 23 minutes when that, you know, comes up. Literally, State of the Realm begins the exact minute Ole 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 becomes available. Yeah, there's really no reason for much of cross-region travel. They don't have a great enough incentive. And it's a lot more annoying to make sure people have a good experience with it, more than anything. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll throw a few more attempts at this. But I got Stay of the Realm and Ole 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 soon. Is there a preferred slap? You can do alright, 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 or I don't remember the name of the other fish. Yeah, alright, 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 or Zorlortor both seem to be pretty good. It looks like alright, alright, alright is the absolute best. Actually, wait a minute. Is this the... Oh, actually, for Ole Ole Ole, do you slap the modest fish, the Chihuahua Loach? Does anyone know? Do you slap the Chihuahua Loach? Because you're not gonna... Oh, no, you have to spam Ambitious anyway, so no, you wouldn't do that. Because no matter what, you have to spam Ambitious Lure, you wouldn't want to slap the Loach, would you? You would definitely want to slap alright, 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 or the Zorlortor. Yeah, that's it. Either of those will be fine. It looks like shooting Star Scale isn't a bad option either, but those two are just like marginally better than it percentage-wise. All right. All right, all right. Hey, what's going on, Citri? All right, I got to use the restroom. I'm going to go wait at Ole's hole. Hole, hole, hole. Haha. Get it? Because Ole is 3 of 4 letters for hole, and it's in the fishing hole. Hole. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do we get it? No, I gotta go to the hole. Listen, I'm gonna put my glasses on now. That means it's smart when I say it. Very, very different sentences right there. Very different sentences. God, I never noticed that Garlicthus has a really funny face. Sorry, Garlicthus. Alright, I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we're gonna get set up for Stay of the Realm. Pee right back. I was gonna take a so we had cleaning people here earlier, and my cat's obviously not a huge fan of that. So they were hiding. Where the fuck is this? Is it right here? Oh, it's this fishing hole. Idiot. They were both hiding in the bathroom next to each other, huddled up behind the toilet. And I was gonna take a picture, but now that they see that I'm here, they moved. Alright, don't panic. Don't panic. It's gonna freeze. I gotta set up everything. Alright. Now I can get us set up. Gotta set up the overlay. There's always someone named Panic here. How does this keep happening? Gonna find my Jesse overlay. Where is my Jesse overlay? I can just make a new one real quick. Oh, I think I know where it is. Interesting. I don't see it. Maybe I saved it in a different place. Just make a new one real quick. It's not a big deal. I mean, we did a show together. I just don't remember where it is. Oh, let me check a different folder real quick. Man, there's my Larry one. I'm gonna get Larry back. Okay, I found it. It was in the second spot that I checked. When do we get Larry back? I was talking to Mr. Byrne the other day. We'll probably have him on sometime soon. Alright, got that done. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'll turn the in-game music down a little bit for now. I'll turn it completely off later. Let me get the intro music. Let me change all the titles. State of the Realm 423, Pet 7.5. Review and spoilers with @Jesse Cox. And let me do that on Twitch as well. Alright, before I get over to doing State of the Realm, mods, I'm going to need you to make sure I stay consistent about this, because I get so wrapped up in the fishing and the achievements that sometimes I forget to do something. And I don't want to, because it benefits you, it benefits me, it benefits the stream, and it benefits the sponsor. You knew it was coming, Valtis. Sometimes just hit that link and remind me to do it, because I just get too wrapped up in the sauce. Because Exit Lag sponsors my stream every day. I've been using them for like a little over 2 months now. It's getting close to 2.5 months. And it has helped tremendously. They are going to help tremendously when Ultimate comes out, because I'm an East Coast Raider now. And I might actually be playing Machinist this tier. And if I'm an East Coast Raider playing Machinist, well, I don't think I need to explain to you why that's a problem innately. If anyone else is an East Coast Machinist. Fortunately, with Exit Lag, it reduces my ping down to a number where I can comfortably play Machinist without clipping any of my weaves. Also helps my double weaves on Bard whenever I'm doing 2 minutes. Not the opener, because the opener doesn't have the haste buff, but the 2 minutes, every 2 minute after that, because I do have the haste buff. Sometimes that gets a little spicy on the East Coast. How much of a difference? On Machinist, I mean on the East Coast, it's the difference between having to do... I don't know what the numerical difference is, but whatever the numerical difference is between the lag opener and the non-lag, the lag rotation and the non-lag rotation. So if there is a good number for that, that would probably be the number to look at, because there is a rotation for it, but yeah, the non-lag rotation. That's because I don't clip at all. I go from like 90 to 100 ping down to 60. And 60 is definitely enough to comfortably ping. Yeah, and armies pay on double weaves during Wanderer's Minuet also used to get spicy. Yeah, they have ping openers, all right. So, yeah, and on top of that, obviously with the last Savage tier, everyone started using exit lag. That's probably why why we ended up working together, because I did say back then, man, I need to work with exit lag. I wish I was working with them before the tier began, and well, I'm working with them now, so if anything else happens, at the very least, I'll be prepared. It can help with DCs, but only if it's due to your individual connection having bad pathing. So like, let's say a node dies between where you are and where your final connection is. It basically sends your connection through like multiple paths at the same time. So that makes it so that if one of them fails, the other ones keep you online. That's why it worked during the DDoS attacks during Savage. That's the sole reason why it worked. Because it wasn't the servers getting DDoSed. It was the node. It was one of the nodes in California that most people were pathing through. So people who were using exit lag sometimes they would still maybe lag a little bit, but most of the time they would just completely forego that full disconnect. Which is obviously going to be very valuable, especially if everyone in your group is doing it. So yeah, ! exit lag. It has a free trial that you can try first, but if you do that and you like it, use the discount code Mr. Happy to save 50% off your first year. And use my link. And it'll support the stream and support the sponsor. And, you know, that's good. So now with that, I can call Jesse and Sly. Let me just do this. Yeah, I can help with a lot of that stuff. There's a lot of individual use cases where it can be useful. And obviously, if you play other online games that aren't 14 that have servers that you need stable connections to, it helps a lot with that too. Oh, maybe I should unplug, replug my camera real quick. So Discord allows it to work. There we go. All right, now let's see who joins the call first. Is it going to be Jesse or is it going to be Sly? I know what's causing the camera freeze. It's because the cam link is a USB to HDMI converter. And if the USB ever has a flicker in power draw, it'll cause that to happen. Most of the time a BIOS update will fix that, but there are times where just if something pulls a little too much power and there's an individual flicker of that USB, it'll cause that. Or even if it like drops voltage randomly, it'll cause that. But again, normally a BIOS update will fix something like that. Calling it Jesse's first. We shall see. Let me start getting this. I can't really set up the cameras until everyone's here, but I can start getting them ready, I suppose. Undervolt everything for your camera. Hey. Hello. Hey. Oh, well, my chat wins. They said Jesse would be here before Sly.
Well, yeah, clearly.
Damn. Even you thought you'd beat him here.
What can I say? I'm on the side of chat always.
That's fair. If you're with chat every time, then nothing can ever go
I can't
wrong.
lose. I'm invincible.
I can't hear somebody say invincible without not hearing the word and just seeing the logo.
Ah. Understand.
Cursed with experience. and knowledge.
Yeah, I don't. I'm still stuck on what's his face? Alan Cummings getting turned to ice and then exploding. That's my version of that.
That's your. Oh, that's fair. I am invincible.
And then he explodes.
Yep.
As one does.
Yeah, I generally am afraid. I feel like that's very Final Destination.
Yeah.
The GoldenEye equivalent.
They
of
did Final Destination him in GoldenEye. That's true.
Yeah, they really did. It's like he beat Death, and then Death said, no. Confirmed James Bond is in the same universe as Final Destination.
But that would, you know what? It would all check out. It would all start to make a lot more sense.
Ironically, correct.
Oh, hello.
And
Hello.
there's one sly looking devil. Hello, sir. All right. Everyone's here. Now I can do the cameras. I'm forewarning both of you.
Uh-oh.
What's
Yes.
At exactly 2 o'clock, there is a window for the fish ole ole ole. And I will be subsequently trying to attempt that fish while starting the show.
Just fish and then start the show. We'll be fine.
No.
People can wait.
It's 6 minutes. I'm not waiting 6 minutes
Oh my
to start
God.
the show. People can
I
wait.
mean, you could.
I could.
What is this fish for?
It's a big fish.
But, like, what's it for?
Achievements.
It's a big fish.
It's a big fish. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
like, how do you know you're going to get it?
I don't.
You
I'll
don't.
try.
Sounds like not worth it.
If I don't get it at 2 p.m. today, it will become available again at Sunday at 4:10 p.m.
That sounds much more feasible. 410?
4:10, yeah.
Yeah.
Big fish. Listen, there's going to be a title, probably the Dawn Fish. I wish to be a Dawn Fish. Jesse,
I mean,
I've been on a
don't you know there's a title?
No, because
I feel like
we don't have all the fish for Dawn Trail yet. I maybe they'll call it the Dawn Tail. That's what I was kind of hoping for.
we don't have all the fish. When will we have all the fish?
July.
July we'll have all the fish?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the legendaries come out. Jesse, if I start educating you in fishonomics...
Look. I need to say this right now. You deserve that belt more than anyone. Based on this nonsense alone, deserved. I got nothing for you, man.
The ice cream was absolute not. I should not have won on ice cream alone.
Deserved. There's not a person on that stage who was like, well, I had two, I got to get the fish because I got to get the Dawn Tail.
Well, I mean, I
No
still
one.
need a bunch of other fish. I have to wake up Wednesday.
Enjoy that belt.
I have to wake up
Deserved.
Wednesday at 5:01 a.m. to attempt this other fish.
See, Jesse,
mean-
the thing you got to realize,
Yes.
years before this, we couldn't get Happy to do anything crafting or gathering. Still mostly crafting, but gathering, okay. And the only reason he's doing this is because, one, of the achievement, and two, content.
This is content? Man,
Yes.
anything's content these days.
Yes.
Wow.
Completely correct.
That is. I mean,
And 3 Spoofy, but the other
Well,
two are the main
she's the one who
reasons.
finally got my foot in the door, is the thing. Because when we were still long distance, she was like, let's do a fishing date. And then I started catching them, and I was like, wait, it's just like gambling. I'm gambling whether I'll get the fish or not.
a fishing date. That's so sweet. In like a con someone to do all the stuff for you kind of way, you know?
Well, except that I caught way more fish than her, so she was,
Look, I get it. It makes sense. You
Does it?
No, I'm just really trying over here. I don't know what's
Right,
going on.
right,
He's like
yeah.
out of his mind. I'm trying to relate,
Yep,
but
he's
like
on
I
drugs.
can't relate. It's like it's pretty
He's
crazy.
on drugs.
Yeah,
I
no,
want-
that's drugs.
I wonder, does Final Fantasy 14 fish talk exist?
Oh, it should.
Mm-hmm.
It should.
Specifically Final Fantasy 14 fish talk, not just general fish talk. I know there's general fish talk.
They have to wear, like, they have to have the hat and say, yup, every so often while they talk about the fish. Like, you catch that biggin? Yup.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. This window opens in 27 seconds. I got to slap a fish real quick. All right. I'm going to slap all right, because the community named that fish and I regret it every day. Do you know about that, Jesse?
Yep.
About all right.
I do. I'm aware that is a fish, and I'm aware that I'm aware that there are a lot of names in this expansion that I was like, what? Yeah.
Yeah, that was one. So they've done it at a few fan fests where they just ask the crowd to make a fish, basically. And they ask them to name it and give it like the lore, or like give it a bunch of like lore tidbits. And that was all right was the Dawn Trail equivalent that we got.
Awesome.
And ole, the fish I'm trying to catch, is a play on the all right. It's really more of a play on the sports call, but you know. But yeah, now so you're telling me you want me to wait
from football
6 minutes. You want to wait 6 minutes for me to try to catch this fish right now.
Chat, what says you?
Yeah, it's chat's choice.
I guess that's true. You did just say that.
But can you give us the play-by-play?
Okay, I'll literally tell you every action as I do it.
Yeah, tell everything you're doing right now.
All right, I'm pressing cast, and I'm pressing ambitious lure 3 times. I need to get a special message from pressing ambitious lure saying that the fish is available in the hole. If I don't get that message, then I have to rest and send the cast out again, because unless I get that particular message, it means the fish is not available. I also had to slap one of 2 fish, either the all right, or the Zerlorker, in order to remove it from the fishing hole so it's no longer working against the odds of me pulling the ole. There's also another fish that I'm completely ignoring in the hole as well. What the heck is that?
Soundtrack to Big Bass Fishing USA.
Okay, there we go. So I have 6 minutes to catch this fish, or it won't be available for 2 days. In order for it to appear, the weather has to go from clouds, fair skies, or clear skies to snow right afterwards, and it's caught in the southern part of Urkapacha where the Chirwagar are. Unfortunately, it's been just about 2 minutes, and I have not received the message to even have a chance to catch it a single time.
Yep.
And thus, despair is roughly starting to set in, just because I've already failed to catch 2 other big fish today. And I would prefer if this would cooperate for just 1 second. I keep getting you have a feeling the next bite will be a large-jawed fish message, but I have not yet had the message I actually need in order to catch this. There's also about 40 other people fishing next to me right now, all trying to get this fish. And all of them seem to be disparaging as well. Okay, is this also the bass fish? What is this, a different one? Which one is this for?
This is Big Old Bass 2. The song's called Fisherman's Bait 3.
Fisherman's Bait 3. Okay. Chat has also informed me that they are only mostly sure that ole is available right now based on existing testing. You see, this is a new fish, and every single patch when new fish come out, all the fisher people of the Fishcord server go around and test every condition possible to make sure that they understand what the actual catching conditions are. So this is technically a testing window for the Fishcord, and there's a chance that nobody's going to be able to catch it right now. And given that it looks like nobody around me has had any success whatsoever, I'm beginning to think that might be the case, even though I know multiple people who have caught ole under very similar conditions. And that. No, people aren't able to. We're describing it because we're about to. Unfortunately, I'm on the State of the Realm screen, which doesn't really have a game screen the way I have my OBS set up. Yeah, so I'm feeling like this isn't going to be the one, but I'm giving it a try anyway. See, now I'm just learning about all. So, true story about fishing games. When I was a kid, there was a demo disc for a game called Space Fisherman that never released outside of Japan. And I've never forgotten the tune to the opening theme for Space Fisherman. It's like Space Fisherman.
I was going to ask, is it literally just Space Fisherman? Yeah,
That's
great.
exactly what it is. It's great. You should pull it up real quick. Pull up the Space Fisherman menu song or main
Maybe
theme.
I will.
Listen, I don't think ole, ole, ole. Yeah, nobody in Shout Chat has even obtained the message. So I'm beginning to think that ole, ole, ole has not been fully figured out.
Space Fisherman. Space Fisherman. Space Fisherman.
This almost feels like grooves in the heart.
Yeah.
That game, the demo disc came stateside, but the game never did. Space Fisherman redeem. Honestly, not a bad idea to have a Space Fisherman redeem. So I'm guessing that this is fucked and that this isn't the condition unless I've just wasted the last 6 minutes of our lives.
No, I mean, you still got a minute.
Well, I'm saying I don't even think it was possible. I think that...
Have you embraced your space fisherman? Maybe that's the problem.
I don't like that
Right.
sentence. I do
This
not
song
wish
rocks.
to...
This is a great song. This is a
It is-
winner.
It is a
This
winner.
is the best one so far.
Embrace your Space Fisherman. I think I'm going to embrace the start of the show now because I don't think this is catchable in this moment. Yeah, I think this is, well, snow cloudy and not, well, this is cloudy to snow. It's snow right now. So you're saying that it needs to be snow to cloudy. Okay. Well, either way, now you understand fishing a little bit better, I think.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. Well, on that note, are
Well done.
you both ready to start the show?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's do it. Hello, everyone, and welcome to State of the Realm. We took a week off of talking about 7.5 because, well, we had a fan fest to talk about last week, and this week we'll finally get to talking about it. This will be a spoiler episode, so if you have not played 7.5's MSQ, if you have not played the 24-mans, if you really haven't played 7.5 at all, then you might want to click away just to save some of the suspense. But let's get into it. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course, joining me is Sly. Hi, Sly.
Space Fisherman.
Listen.
Space Fisherman.
I'm fishing. I'm fishing. But I'm not fishing.
Yeah.
like this
Sorry.
second.
I had the theme still on. Yeah.
You
so,
had it on.
yeah.
You've been listening to it the whole time.
Right.
It's a good
Yep.
song.
All right.
It's I can't help.
You
but it's a
made this
banger.
happen. Yeah,
I
you
made-
Right.
started this.
Yeah. I made. Yep. All right. Well, as some of you may already be aware as well, because you're hearing a familiar voice there. When we talk about new patch stuff, we have a guest that we've been bringing on for the past several patches, and you know them pretty well. We have Jesse Cox. Hi, Jesse.
Space Fisherman. Space Fisherman. My favorite part is when it goes.
Like one of those,
Good song.
one of those like things in the tube that was.
A little slide whistle. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Good
Yeah,
stuff.
little slide whistle. Welcome in, Jesse. How are you doing?
Hello. Oh, hey, I'm doing lovely. It is great to be back with the grand champion himself, the grand poobah,
The nugget
the
is
belt,
holding on to it.
the title holder.
The title holder. God, it was so funny because I was like, man, I really don't deserve to win this. Then they brought out the belt and I was like, I deserve this the whole time.
Yeah.
You are legitimately the people's champ now.
That
really
was-
are.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Although my
You're the baby
highlight was Jesse knocking over the ice cream, in my honest opinion.
Oh yeah,
That
baby
was-
faces need a heel. You know, I was there. I was there for you.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Well, welcome in. It's good to have you back for patch 7.5. Before we get too deep into talking about 7.5, I wanted to make sure you got avoided sickness and had fun at FanFest. You know, you were there too. You seem to be having a good time.
Yeah.
How was your FanFest, Jesse?
Lovely. Well, it still could happen. I don't rule out anything, but I feel at this point I'm safe. I did not get sick. Everything was good. But I also, like a complete psycho, was all hand sanitizer all the time. I went through 2 little things of it. It didn't matter who I was talking. I was like, mm-mm. I was gross, but I was fine, so I don't care.
There you go.
Yeah, and
That's not
I will
gross.
say
did the
though,
same thing.
yeah, I spent a lot of time running around during the day, so I wish I could say I had like crazy nights. Man, I was in bed by 10 every single. I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm done. Yeah. So
Honestly,
I was passed out.
Relatable. I really just went to dinner both nights afterwards and then passed out as well. And it was just so done. So done. It's also Anaheim too.
Right. See, like when I tell my friends this all the time, whenever I do like Fan Fest or something, there'll be like the one rare time that I do like a special dinner. Like it's just, sit down, yada, yada, yada. Me, I'm just eating to fucking survive. I'm just getting the quickest thing I can, taking it back to the room. All right, it's time for bourbon. Let's go. That was it for me.
I get that. Years ago, I either made the choice or had a bad experience enough where I was like, no more. Where I determined that convention bathrooms are, in fact, the worst. So I decided that for conventions, I will have breakfast, maybe like coffee, something light, and then just go all day. Maybe I'll drink stuff, but I'm not eating anything all day. And then I will have the grossest meal known to man at night. I will literally be like, we're getting the fattest, grossest steak. Let's go.
Yep.
We're getting all the fixins. We're doing the whole thing. But that's how I roll at conventions. So during the day, I'm like, I do not wish to go to the bath. And what ended up happening, because it always does, the last day, standing there in the pit, waiting for the primals, I was like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I went to that bathroom, and it was like hell. The line was terrible, but more importantly, it was like 1,000 degrees in there, and it was filled with not just guys trying to follow like dude bathroom code, but nerds who were not talking to each other. So people didn't know whether they were waiting for the stall or they were waiting for the urinal, and everyone's just standing there. And finally, I was like, all right, what are we doing? I was like, I gotta go, guys. So someone make a call. And so finally, like, got through that madness, went back, had to fight the fact that people were now sitting in the pit. That's why they had to make so many announcements of, like, stand up. If you're going to be in the pit, stand up. Because no one can move because people are just, like, sprawled out. So I'm climbing over people like I'm Godzilla trying to get through them. And I was like, I was doing fine all day. Everything was great. And I went in that bathroom. I came out sweaty and just like, ugh. So finally, I thought I'm going to be a gross mess the rest of this. Oh, this sucks. I'm going to be stuck in this big pit of people. I'm going to be covered in sweat. And then the Warrior of Light appeared. A brave soul who, I swear to you, had like an industrial strength hand fan. And he's like, I got you. And went, bleh. Gone. I felt so good. And the rest of the thing, he was just fanning everyone in the crowd the rest of the concert. And I just want to say to that hero, I see you. I love you. You're better than the rest of us.
Damn. He went through Garuda phase in the pit. Wow. You had a summoner in the, wow. You got a summoner who went through Garuda phase in the pit. Thank God.
Yep.
Like, Jesse, here's the thing. And you were media too, right?
Yeah.
Say, you didn't use your fucking cheat code of the bathroom. I mean, it was a walk, sure. I mean, it was maybe an elevator ride and a little bit of a walk, but you didn't use your cheat code of the bathroom in the media area.
So
that didn't have a line.
Earlier that day, because I had a lot to drink that day. I didn't, because the concert was going to start soon, so I didn't want to like go. Right. But earlier that day, I went down to the media area, and it was not open when I went. And so this wonderful lady who was down there was like, I got you, honey, follow me. So I followed her, and we ended up in like the back rooms. I don't know where the hell we were. And she was like, here you go. And Yeah, had a weird like sitting there washing my hands, and all these people in like security outfits are looking at me like, should you be here? And I'm just like, oh hey, hi everyone, and they're looking at me like, huh. No one said anything though, so I clearly picked the right woman to lead me there because no one said a damn thing. And then I found her. She's like, "I'll take you back." I'm like, "Thank you." It was great.
They were so nice. They were so nice too, by the way.
Yeah, my experience with all the security and everything was pretty good too. They were helpful pretty much the entire time.
But I did not at all get to see the second half of the convention hall. I couldn't tell you what was happening on the other side.
Nope.
No clue.
I didn't.
A bunch of attractions. I at least got video. At least got video of it. Thank God. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, running around. I never had a chance to get over there. Somebody was sending me pictures from over there, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna stand in this 4-hour meet and greet line instead.
Yep.
And then I saw Jesse next to me, and I was like, oh no, he's about to be in a 4-hour meet and greet line.
Oh, I screwed up. I have the inability to say no.
Me too.
And the desire to have my ego fed. So anytime any person was like, can I get a photo or will you sign this or whatever, I'll be like, yes. And so I would just sit there and do it, and lines would form. And then eventually someone would come up and be like, I didn't know you're doing a meet and greet. I was like, I wasn't. I was trying to get a seat to go watch this thing that ended 2 hours ago. So anyway, how are you? Like, I will not be able to. I can't walk away. I can't walk away.
Three completely different stories. Two of them the same. Happy and Jesse having a line, and meanwhile, like, I'm just hearing my name called out and people stopping me. I'm like, I didn't have a line. I'm like, Sly. I'm like, huh? Hey, and taking pictures and everything. And like, I was just moving too much to even think about having a line. And I know people were asking Happy, like, where's Sly? I'm like, he's around somewhere. I was literally around somewhere.
Yeah, I was like, Sly's not at my beck and call. I have no idea what his game plan is right now, but I'm sure if you walk around, you'll find him.
None.
Yeah. I had a lot of that. People would be like, where's this person or where's that person? I was like, here. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's like Waldo. It's like Waldo. Just find them.
Yeah, honestly, real talk, if people were on the hunt, they should have come day one, first thing in the morning. We were all crammed into that media area.
Yeah.
That's fish in a barrel. They could have got all of us in one swoop. We were all there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did for each other, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
To all say hi to each other.
Yeah.
It worked out. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you avoided the sickness and had a good time.
Oh, wow.
It sounds like to boot. Yep. Saw that one coming. That's it.
Yeah. I had a great time. I loved seeing all the new stuff. I'm sure you talked about it, so there's no reason to rehash it, but like,
no, give us your thoughts.
The stuff we did get to see, I loved, and everything else, I was like, I guess I'll see in Berlin when they give us that one and I watch on stream. I was like, cool. But I was happy with the stuff we did get, and it was fun to watch. And the what does that look? What does that look?
You said the line.
Oh, I used the word happy, the word that apparently only you can use now? Right, no, I'm aware of how this goes. I am pleasantly surprised with the stuff we did get, and I will be thrilled with the information that we are informed with in Berlin, which will be a joyous occasion for all.
You really tried to get me to say it on stage, too. Really tried.
I tried often, yes.
Yes.
Very often.
But I couldn't hear what you were saying half the time, so it was hard to...
I couldn't hear what anyone was saying. I'll be honest, there were some of those questions, I literally went based on what everyone's reaction to the question was, and then I had to look at the screen and figure out, like...
Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay, yes, no, this is what I'm doing. Some of those, the last one, for anyone who's curious, we had to recreate the ice cream from the scene in Dawn Trail, yet I don't think any of us knew that's what we were supposed to do.
No, Joy did. Joy definitely understood.
Well, of course.
Looking at the final result, they definitely... I was thinking, like, he swallows the giant ice cream all at once. I'll just stack them as high as possible. And then Jesse was next to me, apparently thinking the same thing.
I looked over at you and was like, oh, this is what we're doing. Okay. So I just started going. I had no clue. Yeah.
Yeah.
bad influence you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm from New Jersey, of course.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's never a good influence. Ever. Okay. Well, you're right. We did cover FanFest last week. We had the Grinding Gear gentleman on, which was an excellent time. But this week is patch 7.5, part 1. This is primarily a story-related patch. Yes, there's a few updates to things. There's, of course, new fish, which I've learned very intensely. There's all sorts of other new things as well, but that is one of the chief things that we have is the MSQ, the 24-mans, etc., all now on everyone's radar. And before we get into specifics, we'll probably start with the MSQ and then move into the Final Fantasy 11 raids and then anything else that anyone wants to talk about. How do we feel about generally the main patch story? I'll stick with just that before we get into specifics. I like how both of them are trying to be courteous to one another and see who wants to go first.
I was. Look, I'll start. I
Please.
love this post like main game content. 7.1 was kind of whatever, but since 7.2 they've really been nailing it in what they're doing, and it's only getting better. So I was really thrilled by what we got with 7.5. I think the dungeon's awesome. I like the trial, that was cool. I think the story's good, and I'm really excited to see where we go. So like all in all, thumbs up for me. It's again, I said this before, I'll continue to say it. It's been a year and a half since I said this, and I'll still say it. This is one of the most Stormblood coded expansions where like it just, as it goes on, I'm like, oh yes, we are doing, it's getting better and better and better as time goes on, and I'm appreciating it more. I still have the problems, some of the same ones that I had with Stormblood, but I'm like, screw it. I'm enjoying 7.5 rocked. So that's what I'll say.
Yeah, I agree. For the most part, 7.5 was a really solid patch. It just felt, because it's, you know, the first half, it just felt really short. Like in comparison to most other patches,
Wait, what did it feel, Sly?
Short.
Short?
Yes, it felt short. It felt short. Yes.
It's been so nice to see you guys. Let's do it again sometime.
Yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, all right. Well, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it felt really short in comparison to the other patches. Even though this is a part 1, you know, 0.5 patch, I felt like other past 0.5 part 1 patches were a little bit on the longer side. But like in terms of the content, I felt like we just got in and out in no time.
Do you think
I just wanted more?
Yeah, I guess the question is, when it comes to the content, technically we got the dungeon, we got the trial.
Mm-hmm.
You're referring to story stuff, like more time with the characters? Is that
No,
what you're
all of
talking
the
about?
above. No,
Okay.
all of the above. And I feel like because of that, I think part 2 is definitely going to be like really backloaded in terms of like everything we get. Like it'll probably honestly be reminiscent of 2.55. Like part 2, yeah, like the whole all that setting up for Heaven's Ward and everything, like that shit. It won't be as epic, I'll say that. It's just like a little bit of setup to go to the 4th, but it'll, in terms of length and in terms of, I guess, scale, I think it'll it'll be backloaded.
I'd be fine with that. I would rather have stuff to do instead of like here's, you know, an hour of content and then see you in a couple months. Like, you know, that would be kind of depressing.
See you in Berlin.
Well, there's going to
You
be Beastmaster that day. Don't forget. So
That's true. But with that said, you know, that's not necessarily everyone's cup of tea. You would have to, it's the same thing with like Blue Mage. You have to really want to do it. So, you know, we'll see.
Yeah.
we shall indeed. I think this is the most front loaded they've ever been. 2.5 is really a special case because they've said that the design decision between 2.5 and the rest of the 0.5s hasn't been the same. 2.5 is built as 2 separate patches worth of story, and 3.5 onward is 1 patch of story split in half. But something I feel like they've struggled with, especially Shadowbringers into Endwalker and Endwalker into Dawntrail, is the cohesion between the two just not being good. Like, I think about Shadowbringers into Endwalker. It literally, the first half set everything up, and then the second half, we fight a bunch of, the fake primals over in Cartano, and then we look at the moon and they say, see you then. And I'm just like, why did this even need to happen? Like, I get that it sets the stakes a little bit, but it's like, all you've done is given me an event, a major event that I win, and that's it. Whereas the first part has like the entire explanation. Like, there's a whole lot that goes into the first part and explaining everything that's happening. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen here, because this one felt very much reminiscent of Shadowbringers to Endwalker, and I'm hoping that the second half doesn't feel that way.
I feel like the reason for it was more feels based than story based, if that makes any sense. Like, the moment fighting those primals felt cool. And nothing really, it wasn't like very story dependent, but it felt pretty cool. The best I could hope for is maybe, just maybe, it was supposed to be a subtle reminder of, oh, here are things you fought in the past. So when they show up in Endwalker to be like, hey, we're here to help you, it like rings a little truer as like, our foes turned friends. You know what I mean? Like, there's, other than that, I don't know why we did it, but it was neat. I liked that we did it, but it was unimportant.
Yeah, I just don't want an unimportant part 2 here, especially after how good part 1 felt for me. Like, I don't want that to happen. I don't want to have that feeling that I did something unimportant. Because even like going into Dawntrail, while part 1 and part 2 basically had nothing to do with one another, at the very least, part 2 was a full dedicated send us to Dawntrail, and every part of it feels like it kind of makes sense in a regard to learn who we're dealing with and why we should help them in the first place. Even if I feel like the tone didn't work out, though. I just think that the only thing is that the tone change from 6.55 to actual Dawntrail didn't translate.
We usually don't get a dungeon in part 2, do we? Part
so big solo instance.
Yeah, we'll get like a little event, but nothing dungeon-wise.
Yeah.
Because I remember Stormblood. I remember Stormblood being, like, in terms of the transition, to me being a big nothing burger, because there was that big, meeting with Varys and everything, and then you go into, like, I think that was before the Gimlet Dark, and then you went into the Gimlet Dark, and then after that, there was just, like, it just felt like nothing in my opinion.
Don't know, dude. I feel like Omega and Shinryu in part 2 is a pretty big something.
I mean, that's a something, but it, like, I was like, okay, how? Why? How? Like, we got all this shit going on the ground, and then Shinryu and Omega.
I mean, I will say, I'm trying to, I guess I was about to say, I love all the dungeons they do in the 0.5 patch, but for the life of me, I can't remember what 6.5 was. I think that was the Final Fantasy IV dungeon, I think. But most of them, I think this one did it really well. And I think
Lunar Subterrane.
Yeah, I think this one did it really well. And I think, obviously, I liked Vagrant. I thought that was nice. And, even before that, the Heroes Gauntlet or whatever. I think there's, like, even Gimlet Dark. I love the idea of our final dungeon for an expansion is we're going to play with NPCs. And they're going to be, like, in the background doing a thing. And we're all, like, fighting stuff. I think those are always fun. It's a nice send-off to an expansion. I think this time around, it's weird that we got this expansion. You know what I mean? It feels like it would have been more connected with the fact that we were dealing with this stuff before, but I still liked it. I liked going back to see, Orange Julius. I liked that. I thought that was cool. I like the fact that we're still winning over, Zero with buns. All good stuff. I had fun with that. It's just strange that's the one we got, but, like, I'm here for it. It does make everyone think, like, oh, they're setting stuff up, dude. They're going to do things.
I definitely got that feel. And that's kind of, we already mentioned, but this is kind of a rapid fire. I think my full playthrough was just about 2 hours for everything, with all of the scenes voiced and with even just manually reading out the very few unvoiced lines that we had, because there were not very many of them. And it all felt pretty compact. everything immediately we're just like, we're gonna, go back and have to deal with this issue. And we find out that like the void's invading. And like there's planar fissures everywhere and rifts forming and Garlemald's getting overrun and all the city states are being, under a lot of circumstances that would read as a void based setup, but instead they use the void based setup from 6.x as a means of making the point about what's happening with all of the shards, which was a continuity thing that I appreciated in this patch. Without leaning too heavily on it being the theme. Like if I experienced this before finding out that we're going to the 4th at FanFest, it would have been very weird, in all honesty.
Yeah, that is a good point. It does seem like if you didn't have the information going into it about where we were headed, would this have read the same way? Because knowing what we knew, I was like, oh, I see what they're doing. But not knowing, I do wonder if it would be like, wait, what? Why are we why void what? Yeah, you might have read as like a void incursion kind of storyline. But then the story itself was like, actually, I'm just a spidery kind of guy who I didn't even want to be here, man. I just want to
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, I guess we're hanging out with Zero a little bit. We're making, like, if you had no information, you could have thought, oh, this is going to be the new base that we start from in 8.0 because Zero has a little town. You know what I mean? Like, you could have made that speculation if you had zero information.
Yeah, zero information.
Too many puns.
Yeah.
Just like me, it's a hard name to avoid. Yeah. I don't know. It was good to see plot points tying together because Endwalker was literally the end of a story, and then everything other than its main story afterwards, like the raid and the 24-minute, they were all effectively prologues. But then the MSQ was like a side quest, or like at the time it feels like a side quest after everything you just did, and it's a little like tonally shifting going into Dawn Trail right after that, go in 7.5 part 2, whereas this gave all of that some sense of continuity and purpose and the ability to call back on it later. Also, I got to see Zero go full Cecil and transform between
it was
her
cool.
dark and light form.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, so
it does do a thing that I think is very smart, that answers a lot. So I very much understand everyone's complaints after 6.0 when people are like, the main quest doesn't feel like a main quest, it feels like a side quest. Like, I get all of that. And then I get how you can be disenfranchised with that, go into Dawn Trail, and then still be like, I understand it, but my faith in the team is greatly rewarded because they clearly were like, we see you. So we're going to make that whole thing you did at the end of, from 6.1 to 6.5 be actually important. And now it's going to mean a thing, and we're going to include that moving forward. They're really good at pulling on threads. Like, that's the one thing they are really good at as a writing team, is being like, we have a lot of dangles, and we're going to pull on a few this next thing, so thanks for sticking with us. And frankly, I'm very pleased.
Yeah. One of the big things is that, and chat's already brought it up, it's very reminiscent. It feels like they had a few different ideas at the same time. So for those who are unaware, Heaven's Ward showed us the Warrior of Darkness storyline beginning with 3.2 and then continue it all the way through to 3.4. While we were also subsequently dealing with, actually it's 3.1 to 3.4. But besides the point, we go through that entire arc there. And it's, I'll say, a little strange when we then go to Stormblood afterwards. They basically made that with the intention of Shadowbringers being 4.0 and pivoting to Stormblood, thinking it would make sense to do that first. There's a not insignificant chance that happened here, where they felt they needed Dawn Trail to introduce the key, and thus they started setting up all of the void stuff in the barrier between world and pivoted to Dawn Trail to get us the key so we could actually move the next plot line forward in some regard.
Yeah. It's interesting to see what they've chosen to move forward with. And it does, based on the choices they've made so far, make some of the things in Dawn Trail a little more interesting and exciting, which I'm absolutely here for. And I'm glad they can do that. But it also makes you realize that a lot of Dawn Trail was like, it's the filler arc and we're having some fun. Because it really isn't until the very end that it really truly matters. But with that said, all of it funnels towards that end. So it'll be interesting to see what they pull on to continue forward. But like, there is, you know, it'll be interesting because let's look. I feel like we got Battle for Azeroth a little bit. For the WoW fans out there, everyone remembers when Battle for Azeroth was like, it's the battle for Azeroth between the alliance. But really, it was the battle for the soul of Azeroth. And that, I think, is this. Like, you can't tell me Dawn Trail wasn't literally so at the very end they could make a light trail with that damn crystal for you to follow moving forward into the next expansion. That's literally the Dawn Trail. So, like, you know, that's where we were headed. And I feel like I know, I think you both probably should know this, or Happy, I know you know this. When we did our media tour, we were sitting there and Yoshida came out and he started talking to us and he literally was like, we're going to try something different and we're going to change some things based on reactions. But more importantly, he then later, same thing, said, do you remember all of the Ascians?
Yeah.
There's some that are still... So clearly they knew we were getting to this point.
Yeah.
Which is far along in the story. So I am so curious what they kept, what they changed, if they changed anything in Dawn Trail, like where all this there's a lot of like behind the scenes stuff I would love to know. But it feels like we were doing what they set out to do. It just wasn't the entirety of going back to what you're saying about Shadowbringers and the order of stuff. Playing through Stormblood, it does set up the idea of like the stakes for Shadowbringers. As we're away in this other thing, there's still stuff happening back on, you know, Eorzea, and it's like, okay. So I don't know. I'm really curious to see what actually matters from the expansion we just had.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting because there's a juxtaposition throughout all of Shadowbringers that, and this is really concluded in that Xenos is our opposite. I mean, he declares himself as much, you know, he's our friend, but he's our opposite. And he literally gets a main scenario cutscene in every main scenario throughout all of Shadowbringers. So it's literally like he's getting our cutscene, but, you know, his cutscene in a sense. So it all kind of like plays together into that theme when it coalesces, when you get to Endwalker and go through it and, you know, deal with everything there. So I'm wondering if we're going to have situations like that with Hulmarut and Calyx in a sense, where whatever happens at the end of Evercold, we have someone else we're following along that's like kind of the core to everything that's going to be happening.
Let me just stress for the record.
Okay.
I'm thrilled about the development of the fact that Hulmarut and Calyx are like, we've formed a Legion of Doom. I can't wait. I'm excited to meet them all. I hope they're equally flamboyant and insane. My assumption is that we'll start meeting different ones in each expansion, leading to an endgame scenario on Mericidia where we have to fight all of them, and then on your left, and we have an Azemger situation. The Azemgers form other warriors of light, other us's from other reflections, join us for a final battle, and I get what I want. And the Azemgers happen. The Azemgers assemble, and I will be so happy. That's how this happens. That's the end of this. That's the end of the arc. On Mericidia, we're doing a whole thing. It's happening. It's happening. Also,
do we have a reflection? Do we have a
100%
reflection that
betraying all of
merges
them.
with? Do we have a reflection that merges with the world and kills half the population?
No. I fundamentally believe the big bad of the Legion of Doom is going to be in us. 100%. It's going to Star Trek. We already killed God, just like Kirk did. The next movie, he has to kill himself. That's what we're doing. The next main bad is us.
Star Trek.
That's us. We're going to have to kill ourselves. We're going to have to kill, there's going to be an evil one. And he's, oh yeah. Oh, that's going to be their like, we have a secret group, our Legion of Doom. And then we're going to learn that one of them isn't us. And I would love it if it's a literal exact copy of your character. I want to see two little JCs beat the crap out of each other. It would be amazing.
I mean, La Brea split himself in half once. Maybe Azim did it at some point.
Mm-hmm. I want that so badly.
There you
But
go.
seriously, though, 100%, they are setting up the fact that, like, yeah, there's going to be a Legion of Doom. They're going to be baddies, and they're all going to have, like, their own motivations for why they're doing it. But I'm convinced Calyx is going to kill all of them. In the end, he's going to be like, yeah, no, I hate all of you. I'm the bad guy, and I'm going to murder you. Like, convinced of it. That he's absolutely going to take everyone out.
It's funny that you bring up
All the
Calyx.
stands, rip.
It's funny
So
you bring up
sorry.
Calyx because one of us has not been a big fan of Calyx since its introduction here, and I'm very curious to
I'm
see.
bitches.
I'm very curious to see how Sly feels about Calyx's sort of demeanor throughout this patch because I've been okay / liked him. I've like veered like 65-35 like a little bit more as time has gone on. His nonchalance has really kind of I find it hilarious. He's entertaining, and now him as a plush adds a degree of comedy relief on top of the menacing nature that he has. But Sly has just not been about him this whole time. So I'm curious where he's at right now at
Until
7.5
now.
Part 1. Okay, there we go.
Until now, yeah. Like the ending scene where he walks up in his plush form, and then it kind of we see him in his normal Calyx form talking to us and kind of laying out things. And like Jesse, I'm with you. I'm like, Calyx is on board, but he's not 100% on board. He is completely gonna fuck over Hal 9000. I swear that bitch is gonna get it. And like maybe not in the end. Somehow, some way, Calyx is just gonna be like, I really don't fuck with this. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
He does
I
give
am,
that vibe.
All I'll say is we can't have a squirrel plushie and go into a very obviously Norse-themed expansion without it symbolizing Ratatasker, which is literally a little kind of chaos god. His whole thing is he hangs out at Yggdrasil and runs around and spreads rumors and is a little dick. I'm telling you, this guy is going full Kefka. He is about to burn it down and be like, yeah, look, I don't have the same plan as y'all, but I'm going to use you. And I'm convinced, I'm so convinced of this. Like or the flip side, he is gone in the first dungeon of the next expansion. Like he's dead immediately. But I don't think it's going to happen. I think he's going to be like, they brought him in as a foil. He has escaped once. I genuinely feel like he's going to be around for a while as like another person you're designed to hate. The reason you don't like him is probably because they designed it that way. Absolutely. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I'm absolutely fine with that as well. This kind of cemented that 65 like now more towards like an 80. I'm liking him more and more. Go Sly?
Yeah, I was gonna say like, well, for me, it's probably down to like it's probably up to 30 now for me. Like he's going up. Like
what was he before, Sly? He's 30 now. What was he before?
10.
Damn, you made it sound like he had at least crossed 50% when you said until this patch. No, it's additive.
Yeah, he's still got a good ways to go in my opinion. But like for the life of me, I cannot take Poison Ivy seriously as our main.
She literally is Poison Ivy at this point.
Right.
100%. Yeah.
Even when what she did on the moon when
Thancred.
When what's his name? Yeah, Thancred like busted out his weapon, his gunblade, and just did the whole Poison Ivy thing to him. I'm like, yeah, I fucking called this. Yeah, this bitch is Poison Ivy. Phytobiology. Yeah. But I for the life of me cannot take her seriously. She is. It's not the fact that she's so girly pop, but like she's got the menace behind it too. But so I get that, but in comparison to the shit we've faced in the past, she's not. I don't think she is meant to be as enigmatic as some of the foils we've had in the past, especially like Emmett Sulk. Like nobody's gonna compare. But like I right now I cannot take her seriously. Like a bunch of shit would have to happen for me to be like, okay, we really need to fuck with HAL 9000 right now.
I don't think she is the threat. You know what I mean? I think she is a person who's like, this is what's going to happen. You caused this, and I'm just trying to save, you know, as many people as I can from some nonsense that's going to occur. I don't know that she particularly is a threat. I feel like what her actions are kind of a threat, but if we don't do anything, there's still the threat of everything coming undone. And so she's kind of like it's one of those
you think she's a Silver Surfer type? She's a herald?
That's it is the same vibe as there's like trope called like the black wall or like the dark wall. Essentially in video games, the levels where the level moves and if you stop you get killed by the screen. That's kind of what this is. We're like the level, the time is approaching that we're all gonna die. And she's like, look, I can save a few of you. But like that's all it's gonna have. And so we're like, no, we're gonna save everyone. And she's like, all right, bro, sure, man, whatever. So I don't know it necessarily makes her like evil, but she's at opposites, or like at different ends of this whole like, we are gonna save everyone. She's like, if you try, everyone's gonna die.
Tubblue in chat did say necessary evil, and I kind of agree with that. Necessary evil. I kind of lean towards that a little bit.
Yeah, but again, I don't think Calix gives a shit about that. I don't think he cares.
No, he gives no fucks.
Because he's like, I don't care what alive or dead is to you. I'm gonna make weird cyber worlds and we'll live forever. But like, I want to know what the other, because they said we have a group. So the Winterers, I imagine, will learn about more of them, and I would love to know their motivations, where they're from, what their deal is. I think that would be fun to learn more about them and see, like, because in my mind, you remember like the old Justice League cartoons or the Superman card? Whenever the Legion of Doom, like whenever they got together, whenever like it would always be like, you'd watch Lex Luthor have to talk to the Joker, and they'd be like, bro, what? They clearly wouldn't get along, but like you get to watch them interact, and I imagine those scenes would be so fun to watch.
Jesse, I'm gonna one up you there. I'm gonna one up you there. Do you remember a bumper for Cartoon Network where they had the Legion of Doom and like all of them that were talking about everything I need, and then Brainiac was like, "Look, I just want some pads, a decent pair of pads. Grundy want pants too."
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting with the Winterers.
Yep.
Yes, I want that. I think it's fun that we have like all these great hero teams and different people that hang out together. But I would love some meanwhiles. Then it flashes to like a genuinely disorganized, chaotic group of villains who are just trying to get their plan working, but some asshole keeps stopping them, and they get more and more frayed as time goes on. That would be a joy. I'd be so happy to see that. I'd be thrilled to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. Now, we talked about the Legion of Doom, but that was actually an important question we had coming out of some of the previous patches, 7.3 and 7.4. We were wondering what the hell was going on. 7.4, we were wondering who the Winterers were. And we just got an explanation, effectively, that they're, as you said, a Legion of Doom, someone on each of the reflections that has some sort of grand design they want to achieve that helps Halmer achieve the goal of rejoinings in one way or another. The idea largely being the same as what they were trying to do before it was a necessary part of nature to preserve any form of life whatsoever.
It is weird that it's like, all right, so Emmett's plan is he wants to bring everything back to one thing and then bring all his friends back. Nope, didn't work. Okay, so we're gonna bring everything to one thing and like save a few people. It's like kind of a sad plan. Like it's kind of pathetic when you think about it. You're like, that's it? That's your grand scheme? Like, yeah, look, we only have so much. Like, I'm just a third tier Asian dude. What do you want from me, man? My thing was plants.
And that's kind of the big thing. She's kind of just, this is just a natural thing to her. I mean, that's kind of what it's all about. It's a matter of, nature versus man in a sense. And she just has no faith that nature in any way can be stopped. I mean, that's her thing. It kind of makes sense in some capacity. It's just like, listen, whatever we can do, we'll do. But the idea of saving everyone seems too monumental a task if this is unavoidable. So I get where she's coming from. She just doesn't see a path of success. And
Sure.
the big thing for me is that I know that I'm playing Final Fantasy. I know that when this is all said and done, we're going to find out it wasn't nature. We're going to find out there's some fucking Lavos hiding inside our fucking planet or some shit or something that's down. Because there has to be a final act that's against some crazy threat that's not explained till the last real bit. Ultima, people always say is a Lavos or a Genova or an Ultima. Ultima is a logical guess. We know Ultima's not dead, so we understand enough about how they work. But I'm looking at every event and every explanation given to us from her about what they're trying to achieve with the Winters and thinking how that is foiled by whatever an actual villain is in some regard.
I hate to keep going back to DC because that's the one connection.
No. It's time. Please do.
I don't know if either of one of y'all played Arkham Knight. Poison Ivy did pretty much damn near destroy Gotham, the entirety of Gotham, by herself. Even though I think it was halfway the Scarecrow because of it. But yeah, like maybe for some reason Hal just eradicating the world through plants, maybe.
Well, the big thing is she'd have to go crazy at some point for that to happen.
That's still that's still on the table. Like again, Calyx was boring until he wasn't. So yeah, like there's gonna be a tipping point for Helmut, and I think she's gonna lose it. And I
feel like it's the opposite. Knight. I feel like she's gonna realize that, like, oh, our hero does have a way to save everyone. Okay. And then get absolutely blasted from behind. That's a weird way to say that. She's going to get killed.
Emmett's going to pull his gun out again. He's going to come back and pull out the gun again.
She's going to get killed by someone because she has a moment of weakness. And honestly, probably Calyx. And I would love it if he was still in squirrel form at that point and just took her out as a squirrel. Like, it will happen. I'm convinced of this. I don't think she will be important enough to establish the plot. I don't think she's important enough to be a main villain, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I think she'll be around, and I think we'll get like some backstory and like, oh, it's so sad, whatever. Because this feels like a stretch, but the woman who vanishes in the trailer is a little Halmuruti looking.
I mean, and that Al Ra is a little Odin looking. I mean, he's probably the Winterer of that shard.
Yeah. And I wonder if we're supposed to pick up on some of these things. Like, I just simply don't know.
They did say that in the press conference we had. Oh, you picked up on that. Like Yoshi-B was like, oh, yeah, I'm glad someone picked up on that.
I mean, they literally showed Skyrim-esque houses. I was like,
right.
Oh no, we're doing this. We're all right, sure.
Now I'll need someone to say, boy.
I would love that.
Boy.
Yeah.
We are hunting deer.
Really, yeah. I don't know if they're going very, like, we're going to have an Odin. We're going to have, like, clearly they have their squirrel now. If you think about the tree, they did set, like, if this is an arc, right? And it isn't just this expansion, but like an arc thing. There is a giant tree in Mericidia with a literal Sephiroth tree god and tree people. So, like, it could wind up there at they said it would at some future expansion. Which seems like, again, if you have a place that has this tree, plus a place that's filled with void, plus a place that has dragons, I mean, it seems like a solid, this is where we end an arc location.
Right.
I think Mericidia will be where the expansion ends. Ever since they said we're not going there.
This expansion?
No. I'm sorry. The Godless Saga. I'm sorry. That's
agreed. Yeah.
I felt that
sure.
way for a while about the whole thing. Ever since they said
and it
Mara
has,
City, we're not going to go there quite yet.
Yeah, and it has Allegan stuff. It like literally is a solid. Everything is there. They can wrap up like a bajillion arcs if they want to, and really pull on some weird strings. So.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying Australia is the godless realm with some of the spiders you guys got? It just might be.
Mm-hmm. No, agreed. Drop bears? No.
Just might
They
be
lost
possible.
to emus, dude. Emu.
The frogs are winning.
Yeah.
So big tree on the 4th. Do we think, like, again, the Final Fantasy fan in me, do we think one of the tribes is the Guado?
I think that any tribe that's existed in Final Fantasy is bound to show up at some point in this game.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's one that comes from there, I couldn't say. I couldn't feel prediction for that. I expect every single one.
Salam.
I didn't feel that way. I don't feel that way enough about it. It could happen. There's no reason to think against it. You know, just don't know. I don't know if I didn't feel that way looking at it. What's that?
Yeah. Well, I'm really curious what so they have to introduce more than just new tribes. And I'm sure we'll get a lot of different ones because right now, this photo I have on my desktop continues to be the greatest thing I've saved to my desktop ever, which is literally just every single reflection and what is currently going on with them. And it's terrific. Continues to be amazing. But like, we still don't have the 11th and we still don't know what's going on the 8th, which are 2 other things that we can visit at some point. And there's plenty of room for all sorts of nonsense there. But for sure, they need to introduce, I don't know if it's a tribe, but maybe like a people that will resonate with us because I think it's pretty safe to say that when we watched the trailer and everyone in the crowd freaked out when it was like, unite the stars, much like Battle for Azeroth, we're back here again, it seems pretty obvious that our plan will be to unite the peoples of these stars, not actually the stars themselves into one planet.
Yeah.
So we need people that we can actually be like, oh, I like, we love the people on the first that we like are like Crystarium people, right? We met these Lalafell people in Treno. So like they're giving us, oh, these are the people you're fighting for. So we just need more of that. I don't know if it's going to be bearded cat Vikings are going to be those people for the next expansion, but I'm fine with it if it is. But I'm really curious who they're going to introduce as like, oh, this is your team here on this version of, the reflection. And they have to do that for many more, clearly.
Yeah, the Aurav tribes seem to be the big ones for me. And I wouldn't be surprised if that gives us reason to go back and speak with, the tribes that we have over in the Azim Steppe to help better connect us with that. And remember, there's that future seer that people used to love talking to every patch.
Yep, she says some stuff, yeah. But also, there's the giant bowl and the history of, like, all the different peoples there. There's a lot of world stuff, like architecture and things in that area that's interesting. There's a lot of stuff in most of the main Atheris world that is like, they definitely mentioned that thing that sounds a lot like, an Azim-related thing. That's strange. So I would love it if we finally get some answers and, more importantly, have our Indiana Jones adventure where we follow in the footsteps of our previous self and figure out what the hell was going on. Yes, thank you, please. Oh,
Just
and that
put
all
it
leads...
all out there.
I'm telling you, and it all leads to, look,
here it comes.
The only way you can activate this key in order to get in this thing is by having Azim do it. But because we're broken, we have to get the rest of us together to act, and then we form
the Azemgers.
It happens, and it's amazing, and everyone's excited and has to say, Jesse, you were right.
That's really the part that matters most.
It's really what it's about. Yeah.
I look how proud he is too.
oh, because I know I'm going to be right. I can see it. Oh, I can taste it. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, it's going to be so good. And everyone's going to be like, wow, he really is the Coxtradamus of our time.
I was thinking that exactly, word for word.
Mm-hmm.
Your fucking grin is killing me this whole time.
I do most of this to try and annoy Sly. Like, if I can get a reaction, like a general, like if I can get like some
That's
sort
messed
of
up.
internal sigh, I feel really good about it.
I get enough with Happy, but why
Yeah, I was gonna
you?
say. Doesn't he
Of
get
all
enough of
people,
me?
Jesse, why you?
Well, it's because I know Happy will go along with it. He'll yes and this.
Yeah,
thing. But you will have
absolutely.
none of it. And
I will
frankly, that's what
absolutely
makes
not.
it fun.
That's fair.
Because
That
I'm-
makes it all the more.
Because
worth
I'm just like listening to this and I'm like, okay. Okay.
It's plausible, right? It could happen. Will it?
It could.
100% no, but it could. It could.
No, you can't. You can't back down. You have to. You have to be. So Jesse, this happened to me with Ethos when he was doing 14 content still. Every expansion, I'd be like, it's all building towards the moon. Every single time, I was like, we keep the moon. If we're going to the moon, it's gonna happen. And every expansion, he said, the moon's not going to do anything. I'm like, it's a classic Final Fantasy IV storyline. Yeah. It's light versus dark. Like, it's all there. And they keep telling us that moon is, that Dalamud's one of them. But what about the other? It's all there. And then when the Endwalker trailer opened and it was just the fucking moon on the screen, the vindication.
We were watching together.
And we were doing a group watch party on Twitch. And his soul left his fucking body the moment we saw him walking on the moon.
I mean, all I'm saying is they can't drop us a Zero and a ukulele and a bunch of other plot, like, oh, I was like a warrior of light on this world, I did this thing. Like, they're clearly, if we're doing an ASM-based expansion, like arc, they can't not show that, like, there are other reflections of us on it, because they've said, the Asians were like, oh yeah, no, there's other versions, like, you're just the one we picked for this, we crammed that soul in this body or whatever, enjoy. But like, there's other us's. It has to mean something. Whether it's my insane theory or not, there will be a moment where we meet another us. We met Ardbert already, we will meet another us. My crazy theory right now, this is the craziest one, that the Reaper version of us we saw in the trailer is in fact the evil us. It's not a transformation into a Reaper as a job. It's another one of us watching everything, be like, oh, I hate this other me. He thinks he's so cool. That's my crazy theory.
Well, we're not in agreement there. I won't yes and that one.
Yeah, I had my crazy theory. It was disproven now that we have Helmrit, but I can shift it a little bit. I can shift it.
How?
Because one storyline we have Uriange's. I originally thought that somehow Moonbreeda would be brought back in like an Asian form. It's
Damn,
still possible
that's crazy. Yeah, that's
it's
something,
still possible.
man.
She might be a Winterer. She might be brought back.
That would
as
be
a Winterer
some
and-
fucking play if she was a Winterer.
There's only one thing. No, there's only one thing they should do. And this comes from me as someone who wants to see the fandom burn like a little tiny calyx. I want to put on a furry suit and watch the world burn. Moonbreeder returns. Everyone's thrilled. Everyone's like, oh my God, this is it. I'm so excited. This is incredible. She has the soul of our blonde, big-butted boy crammed in there. And he's like, yup. He returns, but in her, Xenos is back in Moonbreeda. You have to deal with it.
I didn't like any of that.
Tell me that wouldn't be the greatest moment in the history of all. People would lose their mind. They'd be so upset.
I mean, Moonbreeda, dude, I mean, Brita do have that dumpy though. Let's be real.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he chose her.
That's why I chose her.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, I needed someone with reflexes. Yeah. And so he jumped in there. Zoop. I'm just saying it would be like the best week on all the subreddits ever. I would just sit there and like, yeah.
It's about to be the best week on the subreddits from the suggestion alone.
Right.
I'm
I'm
scared
just putting
now.
it out in the ether. You never know when devs are watching. I'm just saying, putting it out there.
And I'm hoping they're not. I hope if Foxclon turned it on, he immediately went, that's it. I'm turning it off now.
I hope he was like, I need to tell everyone right now about this amazing idea.
How about
Or I'm like boiling the pot. You know, I'm throwing out terrible ideas so that Azemgers makes a lot more sense. Sounds a lot more reasonable, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Internet? Sounds pretty reasonable now.
He's trying to make you believe by juxtaposition that he's more correct about one thing by ruining something else. I'm going to buy you a popcorn bucket with your own fucking face on it at some point. And just...
Oh, can it be one of those ones where it's my mouth and I'm like,
yes.
and then I eat from my own mouth the popcorn?
Yes, it can be that. That's exactly what I was thinking. So you're
pal.
good. Yeah. I've gotten Sly a Christmas gift before. I'm due for more Christmas gifts.
Mm-hmm.
I got Sly a Christmas card that did the John Cena meme when he opened it.
Yep, still have it.
Yep. It's a good one. I was proud of that. I'm glad you still have it. I'm happy you still have it. There we go. It's important. Brand consistency.
That cork pop. That was a podcast level cork pop. It's like if you're just listening, you understand what's happening.
Yeah, you could think that was a soundboard. It was good. I liked it. How about Don Vothery as one of the winterers? There you go. See, it's all coming around. He was a winterer all along. Mm-hmm. And Chorts' cousin from another shard. We got to talk about Chort, man. We got to talk about Chort.
That means we have to talk about the clit.
Yeah, we have to talk. We found it. It's the what's the pronunciation actually? It's the clitium.
The clitium.
No, they say it correctly.
No, I think it's
Clutium.
No, I'm saying I heard clit. I did. No,
in game, I think they call it the clutium. Is what I think they say in game. But like, I thought for sure it was gonna be clitium. I didn't think it was gonna be so close. I didn't think it would be so close that you can hear clit. Like it is. They didn't even. It is too close, and it's hilarious. And I frankly am here for it.
Gutter Mines, the blot of you.
I didn't have one. I thought it was gonna be the clitium. I thought for sure that's what it would be.
I originally thought that too.
And they were like, no. It's the clutium.
And I had that listen like every time they said it. I'm like, wait, what? Did she say clit? Did she say clit? What
was that?
What?
Huh? Yeah. Huh? With that said, I did Google it on stream. Let's see if I can find it again. It does have an origin. It is a real thing. It is
it's that Greek it's word. One of those clouds in the sky that like is a specific shape. No. You mean the opposite of Fahrenheit. Oh no. You mean that little bald kid from the PBS show? No.
Yep, that's the one. That's exactly
it. This went through so many iterations. I was getting confused.
No, it was things that sounded similar.
Yeah.
Apparently it is Klutos means famous, renowned, or celebrated, which is very Garlean. So like it does make sense, and I like that they really stick with the things they do in this game, but sometimes they are like, and there was no backup choice. We couldn't like this is it, this is what you went with. All right, cool. I'll be an adult, I guess.
Larborn made it into the game.
They know how our minds works, Haps. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
What are you yelling at? What are you yelling at? I don't know what she's yelling at.
Wanted the belt, was going to take you from the top rope, take you out.
Right.
Yeah, that's, to be fair, if I have a wrestling rink here, that's where it is. It's back there. I got a little one right there that's like covered with a bunch of stuff. That's it. That's where I get choke slammed by all my cats at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
See, now I feel like everything I've predicted is way too normal.
What did you predict? I'd love to hear a normie look.
I think we're just I think we're just gonna use the key to turn the Ragnarok into our interdimensional spaceship, and that's what we're riding at the end of the trailer, is the Ragnarok traveling through the shards. Because it looks like you're in the 9th, because it's like all thunderstorms and stuff when at the very end there. It's like thunderstorms and snow. So I was like reading it as like 9th to the 4th, going maybe going through like I don't know, something like that.
My question is, the Winterers, I mean, they're our Legion of Doom. Besides Asian magic, how else would they communicate between the shards?
Helmert just goes and fucking drops in occasionally, probably.
But so they don't communicate with each other?
I don't think they...
Winterers?
Well, their plans aren't in conjunction. She effectively just helps them achieve their individual
so you're saying
plans.
so you're saying they're each acting on their own accord. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, again, this is a rogues gallery. This is the Legion of Doom. There would have to be a meeting at some point in time. Like,
What I feel like they if Calix can do it, he can show up where the hell he wants, and he's not an Asian.
Right.
So
right.
they clearly have something. But I would say, Happy, you're probably right that we need to get everyone to this place. So you can't, we found out that you can't, no one else can go there and no one else can see the portal. So we have to have some way for you to use this ability for everyone. And that makes the most sense. We already have a ship that can do that. I will say, even though you're mentioning the fact that this is like a 755 thing, I would, I would rather we kind of do something akin to Shadowbringers, where it's like, let's spend some time in the world first before we throw some scions in there and like get caught up in scion shenanigans. I just feel like every time we introduce new things, if there's a bunch of old stuff there, it hampers the new stuff, because now we're still focused like, oh yeah, no, all of our friends are here. I don't know. I felt that way about Dawn Trail. I feel that way about everything. I would just like if we could have some time. Oh, we went to this place, we saw some stuff. Boy, we could really use some help. Let's go back and get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would just rather have a whole new rogues gallery, personally, in a new location. I'd rather they all stay behind, and then that, meanwhile, ... at any phase is them with whatever's going on back in the source. Personally.
Yeah, I think I'd love the Scions to have their own little adventures and stuff, but they're clearly coming with us. It's in the trailer. I will say, I demand that if you're going to introduce the Winterers, they need their own meanwhile scenes. I need as many meanwhiles with the Winterers as possible, because I want to see them as characters. Not more than just like, we have one plan and that's all we're going to do. Like, I want to see them kind of like, I want to have a favorite by the time I'm done. Like, oh, I like that one, you know?
He wants to pick out favorites.
Yeah. I like a boy band or like a K-pop band. I want to have my, what do they call it? There's a name for it. Not a preference. It's a,
oh my God, Jesse.
Jesse.
what is it called?
Wait,
Help me out
Jesse.
here. K-pop
Jesse.
enjoyers in chat. What is that?
What have you done?
They have
What?
their, I don't know.
Supergroup?
It's like a bias is what it's called.
Oh.
They have their bias. It's not that you hate the others. It's that you like one more than the others. They have a bias. That's what it is. I want that.
Now you've unlocked something, Jesse, because now when we have every winter, it's going to be like fucking League where they have KDA. There's going to be like a fucking K-pop like art for all.
Yup.
Somebody
Kelly got a job. Kelly got to work.
Yes. Yes.
Oh God.
Oh, fan cams. That's what we need. We need fan cams of them all.
God.
Yep.
I love that is the only line I remember from that KDA song. Kelly got a job. Kelly got to work.
Yep.
God damn it.
Yeah, Winters at the next Fan Fest. Live on stage, the Winters.
Yeah, instead of the Primals, it's the fucking Winters, and they do a fucking like K-pop performance. God.
That would be pretty good.
What instrument is Calyx and Helmer on? If
Oh,
they're gonna do dancing, I guess it's more so which one's the dancer, which one's the singer, because they all have like a
Calyx would be a rapper. Calyx would be a rapper.
Calyx is the rapper.
Calyx is the rapper. Fucking
for sure.
Christ.
Yeah, but he does like mumble rap. Yeah, he's like real quick with it.
No, he does not do mumble rap.
Mumble rap.
No.
He does mumble rap.
No.
He's too squirrely for that.
Oh my. Okay. 14 community. I need y'all to do one thing because y'all are really good at art. I need the squirrel Calyx with a Bucky's in the Bucky's icon, and it just says Calyx instead of Bucky's. I want that shirt made. I will happily wear that shirt.
I would wear that in a heartbeat too. That should be.
Yeah.
That's like an Etsy store win. Someone has to make that.
Please.
That's so funny. Yes.
Can we have Chort in the band? Is crazy. Chort can be the manager. God, it's so funny.
He just rolls you over.
It's so funny throughout all the MSQ when we're dealing with the Malthus subplot, getting him with Zero. Everyone's like, "Why couldn't it have been Chort? Why did we save this guy? Why couldn't it have been Chort?" God,
Chort knew the life he was living.
Yeah.
You can't. Chort's a bird you cannot cage. You can't.
Real quick side note. Going back to the you were talking about the Scions. Are we bringing just the main Scions or the B team too? Because we got our thing with the B team at the end.
I want to see Hori Boulder be a main character in an expansion, so I'm just cheering on Hori Boulder.
Another quick thing, and all that, we saw all the B team, including Flamine, and we talked to everyone. Flamine just fucked off. I did not see her
just left
at all. She just fucked off. I don't know where she went.
You can find her, and she has some lines that are like, "Hey, we got to do this. Like all the stuff we're gonna do is to keep Minfilia's legacy alive, like that kind of stuff." Another one of those,
right? Okay. Because like I was looking for her. I'm like, you can talk to Hori Boulder and everybody else. I'm like, where's Flamine?
She's like up on the. She's like way in the back of the other side of.
Oh, okay.
Like where she was serving food at the end of the last time we saw her there.
Yeah.
She's like,
okay.
Way back over there. Also, we're still missing a few like Riol and other ones that weren't there. But I'm really excited to see those sort of like B team from the beginning guys. I think that's really neat to see them back there. It's nice to see that that girl and her sister are still there. The horniest girl who ever lived, and her sister who's like, "What is your problem?" I love those two so much. The fact that they keep putting them together now instead of putting her with the Boulder boys, or it's the fact that her sister's there now. Like, grow up, you're the worst. I think it's very funny.
Yep, still horny.
Yeah, I could use more of them. But I also could use more of the B team on the first. And I could use, more of all the side characters. It would be very fun.
We like, again, a Justice League does need the Wonder Twins.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Honestly, I think it would be a really interesting thing if the new jobs weren't main Scions, but instead from these side
B-team.
characters.
Yeah.
Like the quest givers for them from now on would be B team. So it's
because
new tank, it's Hori Boulder.
Right. Because the way we got our old jobs was these characters. Like it wasn't like a main, Estinian. Yeah. But like there were very few exceptions where it was someone other than a Scion. Like it was just a background character. And I would like it to go back to that. So I agree with you, Jesse. I want them to kind of give some love to the B team.
Yeah, I think it would give them a purpose other than just being there in, the base sitting there the entire time doing nothing except for like,
Twiddling their
yes, our
thumbs.
entire plot line is this girl's trying to have sex with us. Like, I would rather they have like, oh yeah, no, she really keeps coming on to me, so I learned this whole new tank method to get her away. I think that's a great way to do it. That's the lore. I'd be fine with that. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
lore.
Guess who's back?
I had to shield up.
This bitch.
I'm just saying, it's been a long time.
Oh god.
These two brothers are like, she won't stop.
That's
I
what
had to-
Yoshi
I had to
meant
develop-
by guess who's back.
Hoary
Guess who's
Boulder's back.
This bitch. She's trying to fuck us. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think really though, having all those characters, each one has their own kind of thing they do. I think giving them a new job would be fun. Because then they can be, it doesn't have to be like, oh, they're in the cutscene as the new job and that's the reveal. I think it should be, these are the quest givers who give you the job and they're the ones you go back to and talk to. I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be cute.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. They said they might do some more job quests in the near future also. I just want to see some of those characters. Curious Gorge is just on his honeymoon at this point. I don't know what a honeymoon for Curious Gorge looks like, but I'm hopeful for
I want to see. Yeah, no, I agree, Chad. I want to see Ehrenwald and Fordola. They're
Those
off
are great
making
characters.
babies.
Yeah, I
They're
forgot
off
what they
making
were. I
babies.
mean, I think they're still technically part of that subsection that deals with random primal summonings.
Yeah, like the Scion's X Force, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the West Coast Azemgers. Yeah.
Yeah.
The West Coast of Zemgers, Jesus. Well, among the MSQ things, we did have the dungeon. We talked about Chort briefly. Biggest disappointment is that the minion was not a short Chort. And that, what?
I can only drink so much.
Honestly,
right now.
it's great.
Stop
And
it.
I hate that you said it. It's like
Stop it.
really clever.
I fucking
And I don't
hate
like it.
I fucking hate it. Short.
They said it was a goat. I would have loved for a short Chort.
I was talking to my raid like last night. And I'm like, why doesn't the goat scream? That would be great. A screaming goat.
Just imagine you're sitting waiting for like something to fucking spawn, like waiting for a hunt train to start, and there's just fucking goats going "Ah!" the whole time. Yeah, the real goat was Chort all along. That was the true goat.
Oh god.
There you go. But then we also got Enuo as a trial. He kind of filled the role I think most people thought he did, where he was kind of just a really powerful void sent vessel with which to explain everything that was, the reason why there was even a fissure invasion, or where he was like drawn to and all that. The trial was pretty cool. There's one thing they did in that trial. I don't know if either of you even tried this or noticed or have heard, but in the ad phase, you can leave and go all the way to the very edge of the map. Like if you press M, the very edges of the corner, I literally ran to the very edge of the map. And it's so funny because when you turn around, it's like you're just watching ants fucking dodging lasers the whole time. They're like it's literally like half a zone length away. It's like you ran from like.
Surely they fixed that.
I think it's intended. I think it's meant to be that way.
It's the void. Really? It's like the void. Like it's endless.
Huh.
I was surprised it even stopped. I was waiting to see if I kept going off the map. I literally
first time I did it, I was thinking about doing that. I was like, let me see how far I can go. Like I don't think you can fall off, but let me see how far I can go. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty funny when you do it. I literally, like, when I went back to do it for my second character and I just had chat come in and like join me for it, as soon as the phase began, I'm like, all right, good luck everyone. And I just bolted to see if I can make it all the way to the end.
That's crazy. No, I most certainly didn't think to do that.
I think the only reason I thought of it was because in Extreme, we were wiping. And someone was like, well, how do I just die? And they're like, we'll just get autoed. And so they just started running and we're like, wait, how far can you go?
All right.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's just a fun little tidbit. That's a little funny thing I wanted to bring up about Enuo as a fight. I thought that was mildly entertaining. But yeah, and then we've already talked at length about Halmer at Calyx. She explains all the plans, the forced rejoinings. Like we pretty much hit on every main scenario point. I think that needs to be hit. And then Calyx, of course, explaining his crazy plan. I really think all that's left in part 2 is just to find the way there. Like, and I don't know if that's going to just involve the Loporrits or what our plan's actually going to be. But that's kind of where we're left.
Really quickly, maybe I've forgotten. Do they specifically spell out the 4th in 7.5?
Yes.
Yes. They actually say it.
Yeah. He goes, our destination.
Oh, that's
fourth.
right. He
Is
says
the
it.
4th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says it, not Halmerit. All right. Yes. Okay. So that's how we get the tip off of where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. I was like, I don't remember her saying it, but it wasn't her. 'Twas the squirrel. All right.
Yeah. Calyx just
And
shows
then-
up
and we
on his
actually-
own.
And we do get the lines from the Evercold teaser too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got. I mean, yeah, when we summon the heavens, the dawn trail, the actual dawn trail, we get the unite the world. You know, all that whole thing comes up again.
Oh, but we didn't talk about our weird potential revelation of what ethos is.
Yes, the name of the key, ethos. Makes me feel like I hear Barnabas's voice more than anything when I hear Muthos from 16.
Yes, Miathos. Yeah.
Muthos. Ah, that's the new Mew evolution.
I don't quite know what any of it really means, but I imagine it would be something akin to, like, you know, the pathos and
Yeah,
logos.
they're all Greek
Logos,
words.
yeah.
Mhm.
I was
I'll
about
give you
to
this.
say the names of the Three Musketeers because I was, you know, ethos, pathos, Aramis,
D'Artagnan.
D'Artagnan, of course.
There you go, D'Artagnan. Yeah. Yeah. So I have here ethos is the Greek word for character used to describe the guiding beliefs, values, or spirit that characterize a community, person, or organization.
Which is very on point for you as the Warrior of Light, because they literally have spelled out numerous times at this point your whole reason for being a hero is that other people follow the good that you do and you inspire them to do good. That's what makes you a hero. That's pretty much what this is.
I'm an adventurer. You seek thrills,
So-
not to become a hero.
Yeah, I mean,
the
like,
thrill of itself. Do you not?
truthfully, I think that's the thing is like, yeah, you're just a dude or sexy cat girl or whatever the hell you are. And you are going around doing things, but the things you do inspire others to greatness. And so that's what makes you a hero. And I think that's the whole like ethos attitude here, which probably goes back to what Azim's deal was, which was I went around to every single, like all the little tribes, explored the world, shared all the things that like the you know, the ancients were doing, but with like the other peoples, that kind of stuff. And I feel like it makes sense. I don't know how any of it fits together in any sort of conceivable way, but like I get it. I get what they're going for.
Yeah. That's a very surface level comparison between the two. Whether it'll be something deeper is a very different story.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, a solid jam-packed 2 to 3 hour MSQ for 7.5. Lot for people to chew on, especially before the next FanFest, which we know that they're deliberately pacing FanFest 1 before Part 1 and FanFest 2 before Part 2 so that things make a little bit more sense. Another reason why I'm a little bit more hopeful it won't be kind of just random big event happens in Part 2, like with Endwalker. And that it's actually something that we need to know and understand going into the next expansion. But it's a waiting game. It's a waiting game now.
Do you think, boy, I hate to stick on this because it probably means absolutely nothing in the long run, but the idea of like, you have ethos, which is kind of like, I model the character of being good so you can trust me because I've proven to you in the past that I can save the day. So like, stick with me, peoples of the reflections in the shards. And then you have like Pathos, which is literally like, we're all gonna die. Everyone, I'm your only hope. Please get out of here, which is clearly Halmerit. And then you have the Logos, which is like just straight up logic, which is probably Calyx. Like cold, emotionless logic. And I feel like that's like the three, it could be reading into it, but I feel like that's pretty on the nose too.
Yeah, and then Ganondorf shows up.
Right. Well, when you combine all three together, we turn into a giant pig man.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to assume we have strength in this case and not courage. Honestly, if we had all three, I would believe it. Mine, actually, no, not wisdom. I nod too much for wisdom to be a trait. Scrolls Logos. Yep, Scrolls Logos. They form the Triforce. Either way, very exciting first part of the MSQ. Solid dungeon, solid trial. Very good story bit with a lot to chew on that people will be speculating on for quite some time.
Yeah.
Then we move over to something that was fine, in my opinion, for the Final Fantasy XI Alliance Raid finale. AKA Jafar's Crazy Adventure.
Oh,
Yep.
Jafar, my hero.
Yeah.
I love him.
Mm-hmm.
You love him? You love Surreal Jafar?
I love Jafar. He is I loved him in the base game, and I genuinely thought he was going to be the main villain. I thought for sure he's the main bad guy. And then he got knocked off a thing. My only disappointment is that they went back to the same place and he didn't get knocked off again. I thought for sure he was going to get knocked off the exact same ledge in the exact same place, and I would have enjoyed that tremendously. With that said, story-wise, it's kind of like a nothing burger, except it's kind of fun to see these characters do a thing. But with that
Jesse,
also
how much 11 have you done?
I played literally when it was like the thing to play. I played through the end of Chains of Promethea.
Okay.
So like I didn't play Ot or Gan or whatever came after that, but I'm aware of it, but I only played the first arc. So to me, what I wanted from this, because it seemed like we were doing first arc stuff, is I really wanted a Promethea fight. We got that. I felt really good about it. And then I got a Shantoto laugh from my very first run. So all in all, a win for me. I was doing great. I was enjoying everything. I'm a little upset they changed the Promethea fight, but whatever.
Yeah, for those who missed it, they altered the arena because people were getting vertigo.
Yeah.
And as a long-time 11 player, I disapprove.
Yes, as a person who loved that fight and did it a ton in Final Fantasy XI, fighting over Vana'diel was really cool. Like, that was always the highlight of that entire expansion. That was great. However, I don't think it matters in Final Fantasy XIV if you can see Vana'diel, because it doesn't, it's whatever. Right. Who cares? But it does suck that it's not there anymore. But yeah, I think I got the fight I wanted, and I got an emote that I wanted, and like after that, I was like, all right,
God, I can't believe you got that in one run. So lucky.
Don't worry. Everything else I've rolled since has been a 1. I literally have either got a 1 or a 6. All my luck was on that. I have not won anything since of value.
You won the most important thing first. I don't think it matters.
Oh, yes. And it continues. Little JC just goes, oh, and it keeps cycling. You can stand there for hours and let that thing go. It's glorious.
I got to win it. It's going to happen. I'll guilt my chat. Be like, guys, chat, you wouldn't take my.
Yeah, you have to do like a chat.
Are you really gonna? I mean, he has the money to do it. He's literally gonna pay his alliance the money to just skip out on it.
I could. All I do is I go, hey, listen, if I win it, everyone gets 500,000. If I lose it, nobody gets anything, and we'll all know.
Nah, you got to raise the stakes a little bit more. You got to go like a mil half.
I'm not paying 23 people $1.5 million. That's not happening.
You have the money.
Well, then I guess you're gonna have to roll.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Good thing I host the runs every week. I host all 3 Alliance raids every week, every Tuesday after I'm done with Unreal, which has also been a good time. Yeah, a bit of side pivot. Shinryu Unreal, a lot of fun.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't think they would include anything abyssy in this. And like, again, spoilers, again, our Elvon is like, again, like, I think
He's John
This is
Final
what I
Fantasy
gathered.
11. Yeah.
from Abyssy.
Well,
Yeah.
no. So he's not from Abyssy. He is the culmination of every memory of every player of Final
He's
Fantasy
like
11.
all the players. He's John. Yeah, literally John Final Fantasy 11.
Yeah. So he knows
Okay.
everything about everything in Final Fantasy 11 and has memories of every single experience because he's a culmination.
So he's
of all of
happy.
them.
Basically, he's happy.
No, I'm.
Thrilled to be here. Not happy. Thrilled.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, we can't say happy. Legally, distinctly not happy. I will say I loved the final fight. I think it was
Yeah,
a lot
I
of
did.
fun. I liked the two-headed like dragon bit. I thought the music was fun. It's a good experience.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think if you were like, boy, I can't wait to learn more about Final Fantasy 11 and experience the story in any sort of way. That didn't happen. You got like a best of showing, and then it was like,
Yeah.
if you, literally what they should have done is at the end when those characters were like, and we'll always be here. There should have been a thing where, when they walk into the further part of Juno and there's that portal that opens, like, oh, this is how we get back to Final Fantasy 11. Literally, it should still be there. And when you click it, it loads you to the playonline.com webpage. It should have been that way. It should have done that.
Now the real
Like,
fight
oh, you want to
begins.
join your friends?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 13th boss. There you go.
Oh,
I had to
God.
make
That
a
would've been
guide
amazing.
on installing Play Online. Like I actually in like 2024 made a video guide on how to install Play Online.
They still make you buy Krista or whatever it was, where you had to buy like basically Dave and Buster's bucks in order to pay for Final Fantasy 11, which is crazy.
I mean, you can buy Krista still for 14 even, like if you want
Right.
to. But no,
Really?
Yeah, Krista still.
Wow.
Well, the big thing is you can use a prepaid card to buy Krista, but you can't put a subscription on a prepaid card. So like you can use it to
You
buy
can
that.
buy a amount amount of Krista and just hold
Yeah.
that, and that's your
That's
I
your
must stress
subscription,
for
yeah.
anyone who is
Or PayPal,
watching
yeah.
and can clip a segment, I almost spit out my drink.
Yeah, I saw
I had
it.
to catch there's a moment where it went like, "Brew," I just want to stress, really? That
Yes.
seems insane to me.
I mean, you can also just put it on your debit or credit card if you want to, but Krista's there. It's been there for a long, long time. Yeah.
Why wouldn't they just get rid of okay,
Because
I don't
because
understand.
it's because of the payment methods you can use. It basically allows more payment methods. Like if for some reason you get a $50 Amex gift card and you want to buy subscription time with it, you buy the Krista with that because they won't let you put a subscription on an Amex gift card.
It's an
Also
alternative.
PayPal.
It's an option.
And you can use
Okay.
PayPal, which
All right.
also can't be used. Yeah. There's good reasons. It's the same reason you can pay
I
your
guess options are good.
you can pay for your subscription with fucking Steam Wallet if you're selling trading cards enough. Like you can if you're someone who's playing on Steam. So, Yeah, because you can do recurring with Krista, but you can buy Krista with non-recurring forms of payment. Steam gift cards you can use for the Steam Wallet. Yeah, you can use those if you're someone who's playing on Steam. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know Krista was still a thing you could do.
Yeah, absolutely.
But,
It's plenty of options. Yeah. Also, if you want the game to unsub for you, and you just because if you run out of Krista, and your subscription will just stop, like you don't have to worry about actually taking your credit card off, for example.
Okay.
Yeah.
The more you know. Playonline.com. It's still there. And should be linked to from the game when you click that portal. That would have been the single greatest way to end that.
Dolphin
As
intensifies.
like, yo, no. They literally hit you with like a Motel 6 and we'll leave the light on for you. They hit you
We'll
with
leave
that
the
at
light
the
on
end.
for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm Tom Bodette from Motel. They literally did that at the end. They're like, we'll leave the light on for you.
Yes,
I
I
was
know.
like,
I'm
okay,
still
cool.
fucking playing 11. Yes, I know. The light's on.
Oh.
Ugh.
I thought that was really cute. I
Yeah,
love that they, in some way, were like, we're going to make you feel emotions. Go play Final Fantasy 11. I was like, all right, that's fun.
Yeah.
Who am I carrying through 11 now? I think Whoops is next on the docket.
That sounds fun. Are you doing all of it? Are you trying to go back through all of 11?
I've done it multiple times. Like they released their new story. I think it was in 2021, Voracious Resurgence, which funnily enough is a heavily Norse themed expansion, because you find out that, spoilers, that the Galkans reincarnate by traveling to Valhalla and climbing to the top of the mountain to be granted life again by Odin to fight an eternal war.
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
I will say,
unless you're a Shadow Lord.
No, Odin sent him back for the exact same reason.
I will say my least favorite part of the dungeon, of the raid, motherfucking Whitegate.
Hey, they've been updating Besieged as of late. It's got item level now.
Yeah. There's and I get there first time, is this fucking Besieged?
Yeah.
Are they making a mistake? Oh my God.
Jesse, since you didn't play Otter Gone, sometimes that city gets attacked and you can have up to 750 people in the zone and you can't tell what the fuck is happening. It's completely useless to try to figure out what's happening. It's a fucking disaster. But everyone loved it because it was big city fight, fun time, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah. And that's
Alexander
what that
was
second. No, Alexander moving should be illegal. That motherfucker should not be moving like that. Him flying up in the air, and I was like, no. Alexander sits in one place and doesn't move.
I know.
It was weird. It was weird enough when they gave him fucking Edward Scissorhand fingers back in Heaven's Ward when he was trying to fucking walk around on his little hands. Now he's just flying all over the place.
I thought it was fun. Honestly, I thought that was fun.
It was a good fight, but it was weird. I don't like him moving. I don't like him moving like that.
I think all the fights. So I mean, like the Alliance raids and the like the raids have been like really fun mechanically. There's been like a lot of stuff going on, a lot of things to look at and move around and do. I'm very pleased with what they did with sort of like the like raids for everybody. Some of the other like harder stuff, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm stupid. This ain't for me.
I did Ultima Weapon with you, Jesse. What are you talking about? You did great.
Yeah, and all I did is what I did when I played WoW. Listen to what people tell me to do and do it. That's it. I don't do anything else. I will not do anything else. I'll be like, oh, go stand here. Okay, I do that. I'm a very good follower. I'd be like I'm like, when I raid, I'm like Forrest Gump. They're like, Forrest, go in that hole. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's who I am. Yeah.
Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's a little too easy. Again, I feel like that's still kind of going on from Endwalker. I don't mind I don't expect them to be hard, but I expect them to not keel over so quickly, so early after coming out, even if people are living. That's the only thing that I'll give the newer raids. I don't like how long they take, but the bosses don't keel over for the most part. They take too long in general, but they just don't feel as good to get there. So that's still kind of the big thing. And also for me, it doesn't matter if it's Final Fantasy 11. It doesn't matter if it's Nier. I want my 24 mains to contribute towards Eorzea's lore and Heidelin's lore in the world. And that does not happen here. This is a full-blown, we're here to get you to go play Final Fantasy 11 and to honor its memory. And that's fine. I played it. I like that. As long as it's fun. That's all that matters. And I had fun doing it. But I would prefer more Void Ark, Myths of the Realm. Even Return to Ivalice, which was an actual expansion of our world, just incorporating Ivalice's lore into it.
Yeah.
That to say, I'm not innately excited for our next 24-man, but it might be fun.
Fuck you! Eat a dick! I get fucking giant robots, anime robots in my fucking fantasy game. You were gonna leave me the fuck alone happy. You were gonna let me have this.
As long as it's not bad, Sly. That's all that matters. If it's good, that's all that matters.
I genuinely believe that like the smartest way they could do it to make it feel like it's in universe is the new expansion in the trailer, in the images they've shown. They've shown countless giant, like white, weird looking things that are very angel-esque.
The angels.
And I feel like if you're going to do an Ava storyline, you could easily use those giant creatures as angel stand-ins and then explain, oh, well, we need to fight him with this thing and give us an Ava plotline.
Well, the question is, will it take from, again, you have options. Will it take from original Ava? Will it take from
just the movie.
Rebuild? Will it take from Rebuild, or will it take from Yoko Taro's remake?
Oh, it's all Yoko Taro. And
yeah, I've heard
somehow at the end, 2B shows up. 2B shows up in an Ava suit and is like, I'm here to help. And I would flip out.
I'm hoping it takes from Rebuild. If anything, because I loved Rebuild of Eva. Like that whole entire, like everything, Wonder. Like, God, if we get to fight on top of Wonder when it was in France, and I mean, we're not going to France in 14, but God damn it, if we get to fight on top of Wonder.
We already got to fight in Japan in the near raid. Why not France?
Oh my God. My anime boner cannot get bigger. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I feel like, it's like, no matter what, they must, if only for the memes. It ends with us on like the shore of a blood weird goop ocean, and everyone's just like, congratulations. Congratulations. You beat the raid. You did it. You beat it. You did good work. Good work.
Everyone, if anything comes out of this around this 24-man raid, look forward to getting a Pin minion. Congratulations. You're getting Pin as a minion.
Great.
You get a penguin minion.
All I'm saying is that I'm not going in as excited as everyone else, because I would have preferred something that fits Final Fantasy 14 more than something that is a collaboration. Especially, and I feel that way about 11. I feel like I would have preferred a raid theme that was more engaged than the Final Fantasy 11 raid series. I'm staying consistent with that.
But you know what this means, Haps? This opens, like, I mean, Nier kind of opened it up to this, but this opens it up. You let anime robots into our 14 game. Fuck, you can go full Go Nagai, Mazinger, Getter Robo, fucking Grindizer. You can go anything. You could do anything. Like, we have a robot in a G Warrior, but it's not powered by anime and God that like other anime robots are. I'm sorry, you cannot take this away from me.
Chat said it best. No, it was really when Fall Guys happened where anything goes really stepped in.
Yeah, that is. I still think that's one of the strangest collabs, and I yet still love it to death. So I'm open to anything. It doesn't matter to me. As long as it's entertaining. Like, again, I loved the raids. The story for the 11 stuff was I feel like there was a million ways they could have gone, and they went kind of like I'm a bad guy, and I'm going to use this one very weird plot point from Dawn Trail to bring back like they could have done anything with this, and they were like, this is what we've chosen. It's like, oh, okay, sure, but it was fine. I like the raids enough. So
listen, if you're gonna give me a collab at this point that's out, just give me the Grand Blue one and get it over with. Just they've already collabed with 11. Prish is in Grand Blue. Just go ahead and finish the circle. We've got Endless Ragnarok in July as it is. Just make it happen. All right. I want to fight. I want to fight Managarmer. I want to fight. I want to fight what's his face. I want to fight Lucifer. And Lucilius.
You can get that if we get an SMT fucking collaboration.
I was just about to say, if we Shimigami this thing, I would be so excited.
You could literally get, well, no, Shiva's dead. You couldn't get Shiva versus Shiva. You could get Garuda versus Garuda, though. Ooh, that's a thing. Yeah. Ooh.
That's a thing. We could do that. Ooh. Yeah. It'd be fun.
Well, we'll see.
We wouldn't get Mara, of course. We wouldn't get Mara.
Oh, you don't want Dick Chariot?
I mean, we already have them. Lucifuge and Evilise. That's basically the skeleton of Mara.
Yeah, that's pretty Dick Chariot.
Yeah, it's the Mara skeleton, and like Amimia, who worked on Apocalypse and 4, did the art for Evilise. So
I just realized something.
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Chat just brought up an idea. So I've been predicting that the Gold Saucer event was going to be a Final Fantasy VII collaboration. That's why they're still hiding it. They're waiting for Summer Game Fest to announce part 3. And then we'll find out after that what the Gold Saucer update that we're still going to get, that they've kept a secret, is. You know what else happens between now and the end of the 7.5X cycle?
What's
Switch
up?
release. What if there's a Nintendo collaboration?
What would it be? Splatoon.
God, no.
It's Splatoon, and we have
It's
to run
Smash.
around.
No,
and-
it's Smash. Everybody's
Imagine
here.
Xenos and Smash.
Yo, everybody's here.
What are you doing?
Mhm. I can see that. Opening doors, changing lives back there.
That's what he's doing. Yeah, my
Right.
cats are... I had cleaning people here earlier, so they're a little on edge, so they're fighting for attention. Tammy just ran over and was like,
Ooh.
love me! Stop sniffing Ivy's butt. Stop it. Don't sniff
As
my
long
butt
as it's
either.
not that jank fighting game from Rebirth. No, thank you.
This is the one where you punch high, mid, or low.
Yes, I hate that. I hate that game.
What if it's air gaze for
Air gaze would be great. Air gaze would be great. I'm not like that. No memeing. Air gaze would be great. I would co-sign on that.
Cloud and Sephiroth are in that. It's
Mhm.
arms, yeah. It's for the arms sequel. Legs.
Mm.
We like Square can do this. They kind of memed back in the day for ARR with the whole fighting thing for April Fools. They can do this. They have the technology.
Either way, does most of what it was in 7.5, at least the things you guys are gonna want to talk about. There was new big fish. There was the new ocean fishing route. What? No. What do you? So I'll have you know, by the way, and chat. This is a world first announcement. Nobody knows this has happened yet. But after the whole ole thing in pre-show fell apart, I went and caught the greater serpent of Ronka. So that's done, and nobody knew that till now. I caught it like an hour and a half ago. So
Screes in chat, please. Scree.
Yeah. Literally, there was a point where Jesse was making a point and I went like this, and it was because I caught the serpent.
Not because you completely agreed with me. Wow.
There was no chance that was happening.
Wow.
There was absolutely no chance that was happening.
I
No.
lost him.
You lost me. You never had me.
Well, there was a moment.
I will
can see
nod
it.
along and allow you to have these thoughts. Agree is a very strong word.
Unless you disagree, you're basically agreeing. I think that's how arguments work.
You know what? I don't have a rebuttal.
Yep. I hit you with the Logos, Ethos, and Pathos, and D'Artagnan. All four. I got you.
All four of the Three Musketeers.
No,
Yeah,
I think that
all
was a straight
four.
Ricky Bobby. If he ain't first, you last. That was a Ricky
Shake and
Bobby.
bake.
Shake and bake, baby.
Oh my god. What else? I mean, it was mostly just stuff like that for the remainder of 7.5. You know, new achievements.
Please wait till
Oh.
7.55. Oh,
Sly, I escaped it for now. There's no
What
ocean
happened?
fishing point achievement. It wasn't there
For now.
for now. Instead, I've been on boats plenty to catch some of the new fish. So, yeah, my chat is really, really looking for me to have to suffer through that. But I did come up with an even worse idea than that, Sly.
Why do you do this to yourself?
No, listen, this is great. Check this out. All right.
This is entertainment. This is content, but go ahead.
All right. So the worst achievement in the game, arguably, I think it's about to be usurped because we actually know they're adding new achievements to Northhorn.
Yep.
They're adding 10,000 chests, 2,000 bunnies, and 2,000.
No.
They're doing that. That's not where this is going. I just think those are worse than what I'm about to say. The worst achievement in the game is arguably 30,000 accursed hordes if you're not a cheating son of a bitch. Because you average about 60 an hour. So here's what I do: a subathon where I have to work on that achievement until the subathon fails.
Why are you on drugs?
Yeah. Do you need help? Like, are you okay?
Spoofy?
Are you like what happened to
Spoofy?
you? Do you hate yourself? Do you want to talk about it?
No. We talked about this. No, this is different. Like, Dark Souls players hate themselves. Soulsborne players fucking hate themselves. We hate ourselves, but we play the fucking game. This is something completely fucking different. It's not even a cry for help at this point because he doesn't need help. He thinks he doesn't need help.
This is one of those like I like the pain kind of situations.
Right. It's,
all right. Okay.
It's a little, I want to say it's a little bit sexual
nasty
at this
boy.
point. Yeah, he's a little bit
we got
sexual
a
at this point. Oh my
nasty boy
god.
over here. Okay. All right.
Uh-huh.
That's why we only see from here up. I get it.
Yep.
I get it, you nasty boy.
How you doing? How you doing? We just had a mini intervention, but it wasn't an intervention because he's still gonna do this shit. He's still gonna do this shit. That's the thing.
We brought you in for the intervention. We sat down, realized, oh no, like nothing we can say will change this. So we're here to support. We're here to support your freaky little nasty habits.
Haps is like, if you see me doing this, I am okay. Like I am not in danger. I am okay.
I wanted this to happen to me. Yeah.
Right. Yep. We did a good thing. We did a good thing. Look at what we demons can do.
Yeah. Yeah. You were expecting an angel and devil on your shoulder, then two devils showed up. And we're like, you gonna do this? No, we tried to we were just like out deviling each other on your shoulder.
Pretty much.
That just makes me think of the scene from Jay and Silent Bob where it was like, oh, the angel was going to show up, but then we bitch slapped that motherfucker and sent him packing. Put the cock down. God damn it, dude. I was going to say giggity, and then you said that, and it's just... Here's the thing. You assume that event will last more than 1 hour. Nobody wants to see that.
Oh, you fool.
You say that.
You fool.
You sweet summer child, or winter child, excuse me. You were born in December.
Yeah, you're definitely a winterer. You think your plan's going to work.
He's a winterer.
Yeah, you fool.
Oh my God.
I just got
paid. Right. Yeah. In the words of Ariana Grande, yeah. Yeah.
I was thinking more like it's Friday night and I just got paid. That's what came to my head, but
Yeah.
It surely won't last very long.
You just don't understand. Just people's desire. Like you think
to see you suffer.
Yeah.
So I tried to give them the chance to make me suffer. I let chat customly make a pizza and they fucking made a good pizza instead of a bad one.
No, but here's the thing you don't understand is this is a level of suffering you're not prepared for because there's going to be people will stop watching over time because they're like, oh, this is terrible. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. And they'll stop watching, but there'll be like one guy left at the end who's like, dance for me. And he'll keep giving you money. And it'll just be you and him in chat. And he'll be like, keep going. Keep doing it. You wanted to do it. Didn't you happy? Oh, you're done. There's be one dude. He'll be with you to the end.
Haps, you have to understand. I have punishment beverage. I can't even call it whiskey at this point. It's called Elvis Midnight Snack. It is the worst thing.
Oh, is it
ever
peanut butter
known to
and
man.
banana?
Yes. And peanut butter, banana, and bacon. And there's a rancid fucking bacon. This is how much punishment I've had to take, Haps. Like, this is how much punishment I've had to take. Half the bottle is gone.
It says it's a premium spirits collection. It's got to be good. It's premium. That's what that means.
They wrote premium on it, though. They
No.
wrote premium.
Yeah, they've got. Listen, the flavors seem great. They've got one whiskey here called Tiger Man. They've got a whiskey called The King and a whiskey called yours, Midnight Snack. This take on the famous late night concoction delivers the hunka burning love for the peanut butter, banana, and bacon flavor you've been dreaming of.
Okay, first of all, I hate banana. Secondly, the bacon's there. It just tastes like if you left bacon out for a week. Yeah, it's rancid bacon.
If it's pays,
sour fucking.
I mean, you know, if it's good, you know.
So yeah, this is my punishment whiskey. Every time I want to do an incentive. By the way, I'm not doing one today, so fuck off. I'm drinking good whiskey today. But yeah, no.
So it's dry aged. Perfect.
I love, here's what I'll say. I love when you go online looking for whiskey to try and find like, oh, what's Sly talking about? Because whiskey sold online is always in like collector's boxes and they're always insane. And I just saw right underneath Elvis was the Derringer bourbon whiskey like box set.
With the guns?
And it comes with a gun.
Yeah,
except you put the whiskey in
that's
the drawer
stupid
and
shit.
drink it
That's
from the
stupid
gun.
shit. Yeah, I know all about that. It's you're paying for the guns. You're not paying for the whiskey. You are not paying for the whiskey. It's like okay,
You
the
can drink
Derringer.
your whiskey from a gun? That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right. Yes, you can. It's so fucking stupid.
That's my favorite
my
part
God.
of Pat 7.5 is when we drank whiskey from the gun.
Yeah,
That's what
put it
Emmett
in his
really
gun
brought the
blade,
gun
and
for in
like,
Shadowbringers. Yeah, he shot Graha. It's like
And they took a drink. He took one shot for him, one shot for me.
He just took some Derringer. He just drank some bad whiskey. Oh my God.
that's all it was.
It's ridiculous.
Oh my God.
Straight
from the barrel.
Yeah.
Now that's a pun.
I never thought about that. That is so good.
That's incredible.
Holy
That's
shit,
really
that's
good.
incredible.
Yup.
Remember that we once lived, because I'm going to be out tomorrow.
Holy shit. Oh my God, my bourbon night's gonna be so good tonight. Holy fuck. My God.
Oh, God.
Oh fuck.
If you had to take another step.
If you had to take another shot.
Just imagine Emmett Sell getting pulled over by the police and they're telling him to do the fucking line walk to make sure he's not drunk. And he's just like, if you take another step.
He waves them off as he walks down that. Yeah, he does the whole thing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was drunk when he did that. That's why his hands like that.
Oh yeah. Every time he did that.
Yeah, every time he's
Drunk
dude, he's
means
been
he was never not drunk.
You try
he's
being
been
alive
taking
for 10,000.
Derringer.
You try being alive for 10,000 years and don't pick up a habit,
Yeah.
Sly.
He's been having Derringer that long that he just does that every time.
He's a functioning alcoholic. It's his whole character.
Oh God.
He needs it in order to get the day started. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Can't believe
All your
it.
friends
I
died.
can't believe
And you drink bad whiskey for that? No. You want the good stuff. You don't drink bad whiskey
You
because all
drink
your friends
whatever
died.
you can get at
That's
that
his
point.
punishment. Yeah, he's punishing himself. That's his banana, peanut butter,
No.
bacon whiskey.
Mm-mm. No,
I
he's
really
definitely
need
not
that
drinking
whiskey. I'm
Elvis.
not gonna lie. Did
No,
you have
you
that?
don't.
Did you have that at FanFest? Did I miss it?
No, I don't want to do that to my friends. I'm good. I bring good
I am.
whiskey.
Are you saying I'm not your friend because you wouldn't do this for me?
Damn.
No, I'm saying I'm your friend because I wouldn't do that to you.
But I'm asking you for it as my friend.
And as a friend, I am denying it because you do not. You don't want to smoke. You don't want it. Please. Just
No, I want the
Haps, trust
whiskey.
me.
We're not talking about smoke.
You don't want it, Haps. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna buy it
For your own
You
sake.
can't stop me. I bought mac and cheese ice cream from Le Voin or whatever the fuck that ice cream brand is. Like, I bought pickle ice cream when I was at TwitchCon.
Every time I've had to take an ounce pour of that, I've literally gagged and had to chase it with better whiskey. I can't even call it
I think you're
whiskey,
just
it's
using it as an
beverage.
excuse to have more whiskey.
You
No.
just really like it so much, but you're embarrassed. No, I get it. I understand.
No, it's horrible.
Yeah,
It's
you
punishment.
like it.
It's punishment beverage. I don't even call it whiskey. It's just beverage.
It's insulting to whiskey.
I'm not saying I'm literally Googling whiskey and gun sets now, but there are quite a few. And it's ridiculous.
There's a Doc Holliday one. Like Doc Holliday is at least good. Doc Holliday's at least good, but yeah, there's a Doc Holliday.
There are
one.
quite a few. Who knew?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised. They used to hand kids the fucking magazines in the 90s and be like, do you want a like doll or this AK like right like 2 pages apart. So this is just the natural evolution of that.
Right. But dolls with AKs, action figures.
There you go. That's all it is. That's all G.I. Joe was. He was a doll with a gun. All right. I think
awesome.
I think we've largely escaped the topic of patch 7.5. I'm not gonna
Yes.
Or have we? Spoilers?
I'm waiting for the
Think about it. Think about it. Calyx with a gun. You're welcome.
Oh my God.
if he's a squirrel, is it a pea shooter?
Bro.
Oh, we have another one for that.
Bro.
There's a whole pun whiskey that I have over here.
Is that a whiskey gun? Nut shots?
Yeah, his pea shooter only does nut shots. Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
Chat, thank you so much for coming out today. I really appreciate it. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, that was kind of a corny joke.
Thanks to everybody on the Patreon who support us. We don't charge anything, but we really, really appreciate you. So thank you so much. Still series, not sponsoring the episode, but you know, Still series. Go support Happy and Still series. Yeah. So that's the show for this week. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, he does look like he. You know what? I guess in a squirrel outfit with the coat on, he does look like a nutty professor. That's true. That's a good one.
We're gonna get to outros. So Jesse, let us know what you're working on, where they can find you, what's going on in your neck of the woods.
Oh, well, as you are aware by now, I'm working on being on as many podcasts with you two as possible and derailing them as much as I can. It is truly a joy of mine, and I'm happy to be back, baby. Man, oh man. In the world of Final Fantasy, I'm just, goofing around, playing all the daily stuff, getting on there, talking about, whatever the hell people want to talk about when it comes to all this. So if you have any thoughts and you're like, Jesse, what about this thing? I will sit there and listen to you, give me your wacky theory, and then I'll tell you why you're absolutely correct, because surely you must be. And, yeah, I right now also I'm playing. If you are, I'm gonna say if you're 30 plus,
how you doing?
Please give the game Mixtape a go. It's like 4 hours ish.
Oh, I was already planning on it, but yeah.
It is a genuine love letter to the 90s, especially late 90s, and it's less a game and more of an experience. And I just got to be like, go play that. I don't know that you can stream it. I streamed it. I don't give a damn, but it will be mega copyright. Every level is a soundtrack that is a major song. So enjoy. But truly a great game. And I loved playing it. So yeah, check that out.
Yeah, I remember when they played the trailer for it and I was like, oh, this is already a disaster.
Yep. Yeah. And there is no streamer mode. They were like, no, the music's the point. So
I can respect it.
That's that.
Not everything has to be about social media in terms of streaming and everything. Make a product, make it good.
Yep.
Well, thank you, Jesse. And you'll be invited on again. Do not worry.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. I can't wait to ruin another one.
It's probably going to be next week, but okay.
What? He's just telling him he's back next to me.
It's probably going to be next week. But hi, I'm Sly. Yeah, I apparently stream, but don't stream according to my raid lead. These past 13 years, I've done nothing on the internet. So yay. You can find me on twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox. Twitter, Sly, aka Gray Fox, Bluesky, same thing. YouTube.com/The Velvet Room. What am I doing? Now that, 7.5 is done, I can get back to other stuff, Super Robot Wars, kind of gearing up for the summer. I'll probably be getting back to 11, finishing up, not Chains. I already finished Change.
Wings.
I can, but it's the main one.
Rise?
God damn it. Not.
Rise? It's Ottergon, Rise, Wings. Like
the main one that you have to finish everything for. Rhapsody.
Oh, Rhapsody. No. Oh, you mean the overarch. Okay.
The
main,
overarching thing.
I guess that is
was
technically the main one. I never really thought of it that way, but still.
Yeah, Rhapsodies was part of the deal I made with one of my mods. So, like, I have to do Rhapsodies. I have to level White Mage and Summoner, get all the spells and summons. So that. I might finish Wings while I'm at it. But yeah, that. What else? Eventually, me and Jesse are going to have a watch party. Because Jesse, I actually kind of took a watch party idea from you because of your watch parties. Every Sunday, we've been watching Yellowstone. We watched Yellowstone 1883 and 1923. And I kind of stole that idea from you, and it's been good. It was so fucking good. So we're not doing one this Sunday for Mother's Day, obviously. But we will start Yellowstone proper next Sunday. And then, of course, whenever we schedule it, Jesse has a movie for me, and I have an anime, the worst fucking, it's not even bad. It's so bad, it's so fucking good that, Jesse has to watch it. But yeah, we are planning that. We're in the midst of planning that. So that's something we got going on. And, of course, Bourbon Night is tonight. So if you want to come hang out after Gloomhaven, because I'm doing Gloomhaven 2 tonight, that's fine. We'll have some more pours. We'll watch some bourbon content. It'll be great. Happy.
Hi. Am I allowed to speak? Am I banished from speaking?
No, you got to tell people where they can find you, even though they already found you.
Listen, Sly, I do have something exciting to say, but I do need to grab it real quick. I gotta find this image for. Oh, Discord's down. I won't be able to find it. Never mind. Oh, actually, I could, but it's probably not going to be easy. Yeah, the moment we leave this call, by the way, your Discord is going to stop working because it's fucked up right now. Or it's going to barely work, to my understanding. It's not loading, parts of it, but hopefully it'll be fixed soon. So, Mr. Happy1227, all the usual. I am working on fishing. I'm at the point where I don't have much left. Soon, it's literally just going to be, I'll have to wake up at, just times that, I'll have to be waking up at, 3 in the morning to go do a fish. That's all that's going to be left for me soon. All the fish that are available often are just not going to be there.
Happy, you got to treat it like real fishing. Here's what you do.
Okay.
Here's what real fishers do. You're congratulations, you're in the South. What real fishers do before they, they get their boat hitched, everything, make sure you have a 6-pack. You buy a 6-pack the day before. The morning of, you go to Bojangles, you get a chicken fillet biscuit with some bow rounds and some sweet tea. Okay. You have that. That's your breakfast. You need to be fueled for the fish, and then you go fish. But you'll be doing that after, so you'll be fueling after, basically.
Yeah. So. Well, that's not how that's going to go. I'm going to tell you that right now. But, I'm going to be waking up at 2:20 in the morning for a 2:30 a.m. fish to go back to sleep. That's what I'm going to be doing as soon as that fucking fish doesn't get caught.
Bojangles opens at 5:30 a.m.
Yeah, but that would mean going to Bojangles when I could just have something better. So it's fine.
Sir, how very dare you, sir? How very dare you, sir?
Or as I like to say, how so very fucking dare you? Yeah, like a Jollibee. Exactly. No, there's no Jollibee. I'm not driving down to fucking Jacksonville to get Jollibee. That's not happening.
Right.
No, so there's something that I ran a sub event back in December, and there's still several things I need to do for it. One of them, there's a Blitzball RP tournament for charity, and it's in the end of May. So I'll be attending that and streaming that, and we'll be doing a charity bit for them. or we'll be sharing their charity stream and everything.
Are you on the Xanarkin Abes?
I'm not playing. I'm simply
it.
commentating for my own stream and watching the event, because I agreed that was part of a sub thing. I said there was a Blitzball event back in December, and I said we were going to have to wait a few months. That's this month. So there's going to be that. There's also another thing, and this one's going to excite you, Sly. It's going to excite you a lot. I'm going to be dressing up as a character to play a game. And I'm going to be getting a prop to go along with it. And I think if you look on the stream and you see the prop that's next to Jesse, you'll figure out exactly what it is.
Prop that's next to Jesse. Hold on.
Is it on my screen?
No, he's going to my stream.
Oh, yes. Oh, fuck yes. I know where this is going.
Yeah.
I guess you saw the. I guess you
I
saw the
don't know
trailer
what
and
this is.
everything.
What is this? What are you
I guess you
doing?
saw the trailer and everything. Happy?
Well, I mean, that's not that. I'm playing the previous one. I got to get a Hawaiian shirt.
Okay. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The life of organized crime? Happy.
Yes.
I've never played any of them.
Oh, that's fun. You'll
For
enjoy.
shame.
I've watched people play them, but I've never played any of them.
For shame.
But
Yeah, the next one's gonna be so fucking good.
So, Hyun, or as I call her, Annie, she was the person who made Square's official Honeybee Lovely and Jollibee Lovely outfits that were at the convention. She's a good friend of mine. Made my Viper outfit for Dawn Trail's release. She's making that bat and then shipping it to me. And I gotta buy the Hawaiian shirt.
That's awesome.
Also interesting, as this is a Dragon Quest reference, Dragon Quest just got inducted into the Video Game Hall of Fame. Not too long ago.
Indicted.
Indicted.
I was
That
thinking
is
the
just
same
the
thing.
wrong word.
Inducted. I corrected.
Indicted. Oh my God. What did
Imagine.
Dragon Quest do?
I was waiting. I was
Holy
like,
shit.
what do you mean?
What do you mean? What the fuck did Dragon Quest do? Oh my God.
The dragons are indicting them. That's what it is. Yeah, that's it.
Right. It's all those quests. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just so done with it.
Damn.
They don't know where Dragon Quest 12 is either. They're waiting. They'll find out one day.
Toriyama's got to get that money from the grave.
Hell yeah. I feel like if anyone would work from the grave, it would be Toriyama. He'd be like, "Don't worry, I'll get it. I'll get it to them." Too skilled not to. All right. So with that, that's going to be a wrap for State of the Realm. One last thing. State of the Realm is back in audio only format. If you're following the old playlist, ignore it. Search either this episode, State of the Realm 423, or 422. 423 if it's already out on YouTube. Don't search it right the second. I'm not that fast. But State of the Realm 422, and you'll find that playlist, and that will be updated. No, I'm not. I'm very bad at getting the audio formats out, but that's because my old RSS feed would like randomly send it to some platforms and randomly not send it to some. And I was trying to find a new RSS feed, but I was trying to move all of the episodes. And once I gave up doing that and just started a new one, I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to start a brand new RSS feed, go from there. So they'll be there though. Yeah, I'll be there. So with that, we're going to go into a short post show because the entire last 30 minutes might as well have been post show. So I will. So thanks to Jesse for joining us, and we will see you next time. I have a few guests lined up, probably a handful of Evercold things. We have Ultimate coming up, so there'll probably be some Ultimate speculation as well.
Jesse.
Why does it have to? Why you just?
I got nothing to say about Ultimates. I can tell you about Kefka, but I wouldn't tell you anything about Ultimates.
Yeah, exactly. He can't be on
You don't
all of
want
them.
me
He's
to
got
be
a
like,
he's got a
Ultimates,
life.
they're hard.
He's got a life to live.
That's not true. I do have to pee very badly though.
All right, let's go into the post show. So you can go pee. All right, yeah. We'll wrap up fully, but thanks everyone for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
See you soon.
All right.
Jesse, go
yeah.
Yes.
We'll wrap up the call because we went over time a little bit, so you can go pee. All
All
right.
good, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you, Jesse.
Much love. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. All right, I'll let you know if we're doing anything next week. I have a couple of guests that I might be able to bring on for
Wrangle.
Well, I have
Yeah,
someone. I have someone in
I-
particular. So
We might have the same person, or
I doubt that sincerely.
oh, okay. I have someone
Well,
in particular.
all right. You're gonna have to message me, and we'll look into it.
Yeah.
All
Yep.
right. Okay. I will talk to you when I talk to you. Go enjoy your bourbon.
Yeah. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bah.
All right. And with that, State of the Realm is done. I will not be lazy about this when I get the audio format out ASAP. And yeah, I've got some other stuff to work on too, so I got to get a moving. I like you just going nuts. We got it, Maltus. We got it. But yeah, no, I like the chutzpah. We'll keep it. It's funny because it's in the reverse order on my screen. It's like, and on my screen it says the command came after, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. All right, but I will be back tomorrow. So thanks everyone for hanging out, and I will see you guys then. Until then, bye bye.